We are live here at the FSIN Championship Sunday, folks. For those joining us earlier, thank you for being here. We got the Riverhawks, the Stanley Mission, and the Border Chiefs here on semifinal. Winner will move forward to the final and face the winner of Muskeg Lake Blades and the LaRange 89ers. So you got a couple central teams with Onion Lake and Muskeg Lake, and a couple northern teams not too far from one another, and Stanley Mission as well. The LaRange 89ers. Get things started here, folks. The game is underway with 20 minutes left in the first, and it's 0-0 as the boys are getting warmed up out here. Winner still undefeated on this side of the A-side draw as the Border Chiefs will bring the puck up the ice. Looks like number 2. Puck whipped around here. Number 24, the D-man from the Border Chiefs, putting it down low as they go to work here in the Stanley Riverhawks zone. Shot from the point, that one bang on, and a rebound, and a first goal here as the Border Chiefs score. It looks like number 11, Joel Waskowicz, starting the scoring off here early, 1-0 at the beginning of this one.
That was a power play goal for the Onion Lake Border Chiefs here. They took an early penalty there just before our live stream here this morning. Good start. Only 5 minutes in. They are now 1-0. We're going to stay neutral here all day. Nobody cheering anybody on. But thank you for joining us. Welcome. Good morning. Make sure you go out and share the page. Make sure we get as many people out here today to watch in person. We'll be on Rink 1 live from the FSIN Adult Hockey Championships.
In the way.
Yeah, they got to put it on. They can put it on that thing on the back or that other scaffold.
Riverhawks now setting up in the Border Chiefs. So another shot on that, and that one potentially could have been a goal, but the shooter shot that short and goes behind the net as the Border Chiefs bring the puck out, and that's going to be an icing.
Icing call against the Onion Lake Border Chiefs here. We're going to have the play just to the right of who do we got? Theodore. Goaltender Theodore just off to the right here. Onion Lake with the face-off win, trying to get and the puck goes out of play. Onion Lake Tendy loving it down, holding it there for number 24, trying to get that breakout play going. Stanley Mission making their presence known in the Onion Lake zone, and the goaltender gets that out of play.
Face off won by the Riverhawks. They don't get a shot off here, and they're battling in the corner with 2 Hawks and 1 Border Chief. Border Chiefs now working behind their own net, trying to get an outlet pass. Now bringing it up, carrying the puck is the D-man. That puck flipped in, and now we'll go into the Stanley Mission zone. A couple notables out there. Crafty veteran Cody Bear is number 21 carrying the puck right now. Cody Bear, long-time defenseman for Stanley Mission, also former MIA alumni, along with Smooth Floyd Cook as well. I believe number 11, Smooth Floyd, crafty veteran. Seabear now with a shot, and that one right on the pads. A little rebound there, but the defenseman helping out his goalkeeper, and that one kept out of the danger zone. Border Chiefs working in front here and a little behind the pass, and that'll be picked up by number 18 of the Riverhawks and moved up to number 9. Looks like Taryn McKenzie, another crafty veteran to be aware of out there for Stanley Mission. Puck wrapped around the net, and Floyd Cook will knock that back down low. Stanley Mission looking to get on the board here. In control of the puck and back to the point, and that one thrown up and around the net and just wide once again. Floyd Cook drops that one to the D-man. Back in the corner now, Riverhawks in control. Border Chiefs trying to get a hold of the puck, but cannot. And now they do. Puck is flipped up through center, and that one dumped in, and the Border Chiefs will have a line change. Defenseman number 18. That puck is misplayed by the defenseman, and down the wing will come the Border Chiefs. Quick shot, now one way high and not even close to the net. And now battling behind. 3 Border Chiefs down there, but the Riverhawks will move it up the ice through center and now into the Border Chiefs zone. A shot on net, and that one quickly stopped by the goalkeeper. That looks like number 35, Theodore Muskego.
Theodore Muskego for the Onion Lake Border Chiefs here. Onion Lake did not lose at all throughout this tournament. They made the A-side climb all the way here.
You betcha. So one of the things to keep in mind here with these two teams, these guys, I think they played probably 5 games, as opposed to if you came on the B side, those games are those two teams, Muskeg and Laurent 89ers, they're going into their 9th game of the tournament.
9th game. I guess, if you're on a winning streak, it pays off. But, I know for the next semifinal game for the rec division is going to be at 11:30.
Also, like the Stanley Mission Riverhawks, they had a bye. So 1, 2, 3. This is only their 4th game.
4th game.
And these guys down here are on their 9th game. So that could be a difference here in the tournament as well.
Yeah, we're not going to discuss the Indian affairs here as Onion Lake makes it 2-0 right here. Good morning. And ranked number 1 with 13 minutes left in the first period.
2-0 here. It is interesting, though, the dynamic of how many games he played. The Border Chiefs, 1 extra game on the draw, and Stanley Mission really with the least amount of games coming into Championship Sunday here. With this is a semifinal action, so again, winner moves forward to the final. Those other 2 teams I mentioned, they took the scenic route, so they're on their 9th game. But sometimes that can work against the team as well in a tournament like this. The legs are going, you're feeling the energy. It's all how you come out and play. And obviously the Border Chiefs coming out with 2 big goals here in the first.
Yeah, capitalizing on that early power play early on. And we're now 2-0 here. We get a little battle down there. See if
Championship Sunday here at the Federation of Saskatchewan Sovereign Indian Nations. And another notable is 44 teams are in this recreation draw.
44 teams, and the senior division has only got 9 or 10 in there. And now we got Stanley Mission with a quick shot on goal, and Theodore kicks that away.
Border Chiefs coming up the boards here now and creating a lot of offense. This young team of the Border Chiefs really capitalizing here early in the game. And, I was also thinking, a lot of these 44 teams and, the refs been getting it quite a bit here, but also been disciplining a lot of teams throughout the weekend, and any pretty much zero tolerance on any back talk and things like that nature to the officials. And it's been causing a few penalties for all teams involved in all divisions. So I think here on Championship Sunday, you'll notice the teams being very respectful and mindful to the officials, or they'll pay the price. And, you're going to have play shorthanded, which is never a good idea when you get into this neck of the woods here on the fourth day of championships.
No, it's been, long days for everybody. It's a lot of hockey going on here. Just want to give a couple of shout outs to people out here this morning. Olivia, good morning. Cal, Dean Gamble, nice to go undefeated. Louis Iron, good morning. And Dean Gamble, once again, good morning.
Dean Gamble undefeated, except for that one bout that we had back in the day where I took you down in the third round. I know I said I'd never bring it up again, but this is really the second last time.
The second last time that you're ever going to hear. Well,
He always says that one story he has on me. I want a rematch.
Yeah. Hey, maybe come on down here. Rank 2 will make a spot here for you guys.
Hey, I'm retired.
I'm waiting on surgery, he said.
Yep.
And the puck goes out of play there. He says, LOL, Cal. Hey, we all got stories here. It's all about coming together right here. FSIN, all the different nations. And, we'll be able to do this after over 2 years of that sickness that's been going around. We will not go there, but it's nice to see people visiting all the mushums and cookums, hummas, habas, everybody here.
Yeah. Seen a couple young people, a few hickeys, stuff like that. So lots of happiness here this weekend.
Holding each other in the canteen lineup as well, waiting for their pizza and fries and gravy.
Seen a couple throw the hands away, holding hands and getting caught, stuff like that.
Yeah,
boys, focus. We're here to promote
Puck is
FSI.
down low here by the Border Chiefs, keeping the River Hawks at bay. And now to the point. Down low, number 12 for the Border Chiefs. Another shot on net, and that one picked up quickly by the goalkeeper. And that is number 35.
I'm just going to
Muskego.
chiming in here real quick. You guys, there is a speaker in the way of our shop, but we are working on getting that moved. So just bear with us. That thing hopefully will be down soon.
River Hawks picking it up a little bit now, misplayed there in the neutral zone. Quick toe drag, and some of those fancy passes aren't working here for the Border Chiefs, and now they're going to have a 2-on-2 situation. Another quick toe drag and all by himself, and the River Hawks quickly tie this game up with the flick of a wrist. Well, not tied it up 2-1, as a matter of fact. 2-1 as the defenseman gets the goal, rushing up in the play. And that's number 18.
Number 18, yeah, beauty of a goal here, to get within one. Deked out one defenseman and left the 10D still looking for his undies here, as they like to bother me back in the day. That's one thing they would always throw at me.
Tristan Charles is the goal scorer, number 18 for the River Hawks. Another shot on net there, blocked by a defender. And now Charles throws that one across. His defenseman trying to move that puck up here, but the Border Chiefs forwards quickly moving on that one. Another shot on net there by number 7. That's Colton McKenzie. Charles now back in his own zone, looking for a pass and puts that up to Colton McKenzie. Number 7 for Stanley Mission. Another shot on that. Now one gloved hand by the Border Chiefs goalkeeper.
Just going to go over to the board here. Good morning, Mark. Looks like Anishinaabe. I am from Wickwimquong. Wickwimquong, Manitoulin Island. Thank you. And then we're just going to go give a couple of shout outs to the volunteers, gate people, 50/50 security, all the beautiful people out here at the Gemini 4 arenas to make this event possible. So shout out to you guys.
Yeah, with Wimicon, of course, Muskeg Blades alumni. Duke Pelche is also a Saskatchewan University Huskies alumni. The chief out there, good buddy to him. So give him a shout out and all the good work that he's doing for his nation. So hi there, Duke Pelche, the chief with Wilmacon Nation. Cody Bear now fires that one up the puck and tried the glove down, and now down by the defender. But Cody Bear, they call him Sea Bear in Stanley Mission, number 21 with a shot. Now one will go off the skate of the defenseman and wide right to the other side. And Tristan will pick that one up again. Tristan Charles does a little spinorama, coming back and winding up and trying to fire up his group. Defenseman jumping up into play and now turned over. Little toe drag and in front, and he loses the handle a bit, and the glove, the goalie got a stick on it a bit, and now the Border Chiefs are going to back up as Riverhawks come the other way. Floyd Cook throws that one in the middle. They call him Smooth Floyd Cook. He shaves his entire body in order to cause no friction, gives him that extra edge when flying down the ice. Smooth Floyd cutting through the middle. Now he picks up the puck. That's number 11. Floyd with a fake. Tries to get that puck around, and he does now in his office. And now Floyd will lose it. Border Chiefs move up into the neutral zone and flutter that one down low. And they say, hey, let's play in the Stanley Mission zone for a while. Working behind the net here are the Border Chiefs. Smooth Floyd comes and picks that puck up and throws it up to his partner. They got Floyd on the forward. And a shot. Now one picked up by the goalkeeper. Again, that's number 35, Theodore Muskego, flashing the leather, and the Border Chiefs back in Riverhawk zone. Thrown in front. Border Chiefs still in control of this puck. In front, another shot and another save as the crowd oohs and ahs on that play.
Yeah, that was a quick shot by the Onion Lake Border Chiefs there, but goes wide and off the boards and out of play here this morning. It is 2-1, 3 minutes, 55 seconds left in the first period.
Draw is won by the Border Chiefs, and they'll regroup that puck. That's number 24 for the Border Chiefs. That is Merrick Lewis on the defense. And Border Chiefs walks around Lewis. Could have been a 2-on-1 situation, but number 17 for the Riverhawks didn't get his motor in gear. I think that's Taryn McKenzie. Number 20 for the Riverhawks. That's Taryn McKenzie. Pardon me. That one intercepted in the neutral zone, but the CAFD veteran stops him in his tracks on the blue line, and now we got number 21 moving the puck forward. Lots of play here happening in the middle of the arena as both teams try to settle in here with 3 minutes left in the first period. In this scheduled bout for 2 periods, haven't seen many shootouts, I don't think at all, any, as a matter of fact, in this tournament, coincidentally.
No shootouts, but we did see one penalty shot there last night.
But one of the most exciting things you got to see in Indian hockey is the 3-man shootout, which we haven't seen any this weekend. It's either been a win or a loss, except for the mentioned penalty shot that Willis had told us about, and a no score on that, as a matter of fact.
No, that was yesterday evenings. You were telling me your top 3 usually in the shootouts for the deciding factors.
Well, not initially. They wouldn't use me for shootouts, but of course, as the more years I played hockey and the more familiar I got with the stick handling start, I kind of started off. I was a late bloomer, to say the least, Willie.
Yeah, always.
Thank you for the chime there, Nathan, but totally uncalled for.
Chiming in here this morning. Once again, it is the Onion Lake Border Chiefs and the Stanley Mission Riverhawks here 2-1, 1 minute, 30 seconds left.
Yeah, close affair here. Again, one of these teams will move forward and find themselves in the final and find a spot to call themselves 2022 Treaty Provincial Champion. An opportunity, that is, because one of these teams will drop down and play the loser. Is that right? Yeah, they'll play the loser for third and fourth. The winner of the Ron JD Niners game and Muskeg Lake Blades will move forward into the finals here. So
play the winner of this game here. That's going to take place at 4:30 this afternoon. We will be streaming here, mostly in Rink 1. You're going to have some senior contact action up next after this game, I believe. 10:15, Keno Lake versus PBCN Stars.
Border Chiefs try to get that one out. Now they do. Again, McKenzie back to pick that one. Number 18 moves the puck up for his club. Quick toe drag, but he's checked. And now the Border Chiefs come the other way. 2-on-2 situation. And now 4 Riverhawks back as they're playing pretty defensive and smart as they trail by 1 goal as we wind down the last 10 seconds here on a 2-1 score. The Attack Coop Chiefs taking on the Onion Lake Border Chiefs in the 35-plus rink. That's a 9:30 matchup. We won't be covering that, although we will make mention that there is the 4 divisions. There is the senior contact, the rec with 44 teams. The 35-plus in Indian Country is known as Legends Hockey, and the 45-plus known as the Masters.
Yeah, and the senior only had 7 teams.
7.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, 7
I thought they
teams
had
in
9.
No, 7 teams in the senior.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there was some conversation just on Facebook and what have you about that, and what they were thinking was, maybe some of the teams that are entered in the Fretz Sacagamoose Invitational should have played senior. And of course, there's no rule on that, but it's all to discretion of the teams. And keeping in mind, we don't know who is available for our provincial champions year to year. A lot of players, live out of province and things like that. Different hockey leagues. Some could be in playoffs. When you talk about your better classed or more seasoned veteran players that you would want on a team. So a lot of times it's who you can get out and how you can get them there. You'll notice that many of the teams that are a little more organized and have been playing Indian hockey for more years, they're usually ready and take it a little more serious, and they'll find themselves here on Sunday.
Yeah, and one thing to know too is the FSIN, the provincial championships, it's been going on for many years. I'm not exactly how many years. And, when you mentioned the Freddie Sasakamoose, which is about 5+ years, still in infancy. And, one of the rules here is if you win the rec division, you go to the senior contact. So.
Okay. That's right. That is right. Got some fans out there for Colton McKenzie. He's number 7 for the Riverhawks. Keep your eye on that kid. As the Border Chiefs will throw it down into the Riverhawks zone here on the final period of this semifinal. Smooth Floyd waiting on the blue line. And there he is, number 7, as we mentioned, Colton McKenzie. And back to the point, that one's going to get over the line. Throwing back into the Border Chiefs zone, and 3 Hawks come into the zone. As well, number 9 out there, and I got it down as Taryn, but I don't think that is Taryn.
You lost me there, bro. I just
Taryn McKenzie, number 9. That could be him, but I'm thinking of another Stanley Mission Riverhawk.
Well,
I'm thinking of Robin Todd. Okay. So Robin is number 23.
The goalie for the Stanley Mission Riverhawks is Ernest Roberts, actually.
Oh, shit, I thought you were going to say Ernest Munoz.
Ernest Munoz.
Big Earn in the net here for Stanley Mission. Big Earn. Number 23, Taryn McKenzie. Now we're getting it back together. Number 9, the young phenom. Number 9 with the mustache is Taryn McKenzie. Shot on not there for the Border Chiefs, and a big save there by number 35, Theodore Muskego holding the fort for his, only letting in one goal thus far. Seabear takes the draw, and he's going to win that one. The crafty veteran and captain. And we look like we're going to get a penalty. I believe it's a slashing penalty. Actually breaking the stick of one of the Riverhawks. That's going to be
be $200. You mean? That's what looks like. Number 8 is going to go to the box for a slashing.
That's Ty Hardlot. And Riverhawks will be shorthanded for 3 minutes in straight time. Power play for the Border Chiefs. Number 15 to take the draw, Luke Crooked Neck. He will lose that draw, and the Riverhawks will have a chance to clear that out. And they don't. Border Chiefs down low, trying to work the puck down low, but in comes Cody Bear, longtime captain and defenseman for the Stanley Mission Riverhawks, as the Border Chiefs get the puck back once again, and now at the point. Number 2 trying to set up shop here. Throws that one over to his deep partner. Again, that's number 7. That is Quinlan Little Wolf on the point there for the Border Chiefs. Down low, back to Quinlan Little Wolf. Little Wolf throws that across. Border Chiefs back. Oh, and intercepted there. And here we have a breakaway on a short half. An opportunity here for the Riverhawks. Quick backhand and a save again by Theodore. Theodore saving his team from a shorthanded try there. And now Border Chiefs still have 2 minutes left in this power play. Riverhawks are going to get a hold of that one. Another opportunity, and that one offside.
Theodore coming up big with the save there on the 1-0. That would have been an good goal for the Stanley if it went in, but you got Theodore with a quick glove to help out his team and keep this a 2-1 game.
Yeah, both goaltenders doing their job here. Of course, early on in the game, Onion Lake getting 2 quick goals. I seen this happen again on their quarterfinal game against the Bisons of Wichita. 2 quick goals on them, and it ended up extending that lead later in the game. But certainly in these kind of 2-period games, you get that early lead, and it pays dividends.
Yeah, with 20 minutes left in the second period here, Wichita or Stanley Mission trying to make their way into the Onion Lake zone. And it looks like we're going to have another penalty on the play. Called an interference, but it was a bit of a body contact thing. I think maybe let it go.
We don't have a name for number 26, but obviously he cost his team a penalty. Now it'll be the Riverhawks going on the power play.
30 more seconds in the other in the power play.
So it's 4-on-4 for 30 seconds. Thank you, Willis. And now Riverhawks 4-on-4 hockey. Taryn McKenzie has a shot, and that one just missed the net. Short side. Smooth Floyd knocks that one behind the net. Nobody home, though, and they'll rip that around the boards. Defenseman is there and stops it. That's Robin Todd. Back to Floyd. Here's Todd with a shot kicked out again by Theodore Muskego. Number 9 turning it around through the center. That's Taryn and Muskego all over that one.
Muskego coming up big. He's rolling around like he's injured here, so maybe he had to pull something trying to get that puck covered. Hopefully nothing's going on here as Stanley Mission is now on the power play. 2 minutes left on that penalty.
Yeah, number 9 for the Riverhawks was really jabbing at that puck, and I think he might have got Muskego in the neck there, and I think he was apologizing there. Of course, this being a healing tournament and what have you, all in good sportsmanship. So good on him for acknowledging the goalkeep and apologizing quickly.
We have to make peace here. Everyone is in the chat room. Go Riverhawks, go.
Tessa Wesley chimes in. Sister of Joe the Bull, also former rock solid defenseman, and a goal scored by Smooth Floyd Cook.
Floyd Cook tying it up at 2, 18 minutes left. Just capitalizing on that power play.
Crafty veteran, you're in the right spot at the right time, and you don't want Smooth Floyd sitting in the slot wide open like that, because this guy can pick a corner like no other. A long time forward for the Riverhawks, and leads his team to tie this one up 2-2. A lot of pedigree in this Riverhawks team, and I don't know if the Border Chiefs and the Riverhawks play each other often, and I don't think they do. But Riverhawks, certainly they play a lot of hockey in the northern regions as well, and they have a lot of discipline on this team, and they're going to play right till the end, as will the Border Chiefs.
The Northeast area, they have any leagues over there? I'm sure they do. Maybe locally.
Oh, they do. Like in Onion Lake, they have a lot of tournaments. They have some memorial tournaments. They have a lot of action around their arena out there. And there is another quick goal again by number 7. Colton McKenzie. And obviously the fans going wild here in the arena as well online, as they mentioned him a little while ago, as David McKenzie, acknowledging Colton Roberts, number 7 of the Riverhawks, as they take the lead for the first time in the game.
It is now 3-2, 16 minutes left in this second period. Welcome, everybody, anybody that's just tuning in here. I just want to mention here, the other night there was a tragic fire. The Senator Allen Byrd Memorial Gymnasium, I believe, burnt down. They will be accepting donations. Later on today, we'll if it's an EMT or something to help out the Allen Byrd Memorial, and go and rebuild the gymnasium for the young people and for the community as well.
Seabear to take the face off here against number 4. That's Brendan Lewis. And Lewis will win that draw as they try to get that puck up, but they don't. And also they got Smooth Floyd playing with Colton Roberts on the line. They just came off the ice. Dangerous line with Roberts and Cook. Cook scoring a lot of goals in this tournament. I know that for sure. Smooth Floyd Cook.
Smooth Floyd Cook. Floyd is a MIA alumni as well.
He is. Longtime scorer. Also a former Ice Wolf.
Ice Wolf.
There.
Yeah.
And
I remember.
So is Sea Bear as well.
Oh, looks like we fan on that shot. I thought he had a broken stick, but we've got the Onion Lake Border Chiefs making their way in. Stanley Mission helping out their goaltender, going 3D there, making sure that puck does not go in and make this a 3-3 game. Dean Gamble, come on, Chiefs, shake my head. Oh, we still got 14 minutes, 30 seconds left in the second period. It is a 1-goal game, 3-2 Stanley Mission.
If this game remains 3-2 going forward here, the last 5 minutes of the game will be stop time here on Championship Sunday.
Within 3 goals, any games within 3 goals, the last 5 minutes is a stop time.
So lots of time left here in this game, obviously, and Border Chiefs trying to create some offense now. That one backhanded out. Colton Roberts waiting there all by himself, and he hits the crossbar. Puck still in play, and now the Border Chiefs will turn that play around. Stick handling by himself is number 7. Doesn't get a lot of wood on that stick, and goalkeep will grab that.
Ernie Mooney. We'll just
Mooney.
call him Ernie Mooney just for this morning here.
Big Ern covers that one up.
And then we're going to get a face-off to the right of him in the Stanley Mission zone. Onion Lake with the face-off when D-man to the net, but that goes wide. Stanley Mission here trying to get something going to get the breakout play as Onion Lake keeps battling back. And they finally get it out here.
Border Chiefs, number 17, looking to bring that puck up. That is Colby Whitstone. Number 11 now, Border Chiefs along the boards here, and he's stick check there. And now here comes Roberts. Gets that one up to Cook, and Cook drops that for Roberts. Roberts in the slot here in a big defensive. Oh, and it gets by the defender. I thought he had stopped that as he tried to block the shot, and then that trickled down low, and Roberts able to pick that up and get another goal, and they're going to extend their lead 4-2.
Yeah, Theodore thought he had that one, but came rolling out in between, and that was an easy tap-in goal for the Stanley Mission to make this 4-2.
4-2 favor of Stanley Mission, as we have 157 viewers on here so far joining in. So good morning to all of you. Welcome to the FSIN Provincial Championships, Championship Sunday, live with Big Willie and Crazy Legs.
Crazy Legs Arcan here. Grant Whitstone says, let's go Chiefs. They're down 2.
Grant Whitstone chiming in here. Of course, Grant, longtime runner and operator of another big tournament out in North Battleford. And I think he took a couple of years off here, but due to C protocol, that was another play for your own reserve tournament out in North Battleford. What was it called again there?
Indian Stanley Cup?
No.
Which one?
That one was put on by the Friendship Center.
Oh, yeah, that was many years
Battle
ago.
of the Bands was Grant Whitstone.
Oh, yeah, Battle of the Bands. That was one of the first all reserves. There was a bit of a
Another
goal by number 18. Stanley Mission Riverhawks makes it 5-2 with 11 minutes to play in the second period.
Tristan Charles with a howitzer steps over the line and rips that one at Muskego, and he finds the back of the net and extends his lead 5-2. Again, Riverhawks very disciplined, down 2 goals, battling back 5 goals in a row here. And again, these guys had a bye to start. This is their 5th game of the tournament.
Onion Lake came out strong, getting two goals right off the bat, making sure capitalizing on every play here. But Riverhawks battling back to make this a 5-2 3-goal game here. 10 minutes left, second period.
Roberts and
Hey, boys, I just want to do a quick update here. In rink number 2, we have Attack-A-Coop and Onion Lake playing for the Legends, and Onion Lake is down 1-0. So just an update for Legends.
Roberts and McKenzie really working the puck up at the line there. Back and forth they went, and they threw it in front. I guess number 11 was down there, tipped in, but called a no goal. Not sure what the situation was, but I know Smooth Floyd was down there arguing their case and keeps this one within reach, at least 6-2 rather than 7.
Yeah, the net was off there a bit. It looks like maybe, I don't know what Floyd Cook was talking about, but gesturing that maybe the ref was far away and that should have been a goal.
I think Muskego kicked the net off, used one of Willis's moves.
Yeah, he was definitely watching CRDN play on Thursday for sure. These old hips need a break sometimes.
I was asking Willis, he's a longtime goaltender for Clearwater, Dene Nation, and he said, nope, I don't think goalies do that at all. So I don't know. I'll take his word for it.
Hey, well, we'll leave that and we'll go over to the board and wish Charmaine a good morning. And Stanley has this in the bag. Other team is okay. That's Pierre. Drop your God. Okay, line some weak players out there. Okay. We got some. The Peanut Gallery is getting heard.
Gamble is a longtime coach, although he coaches fastball, so not really a hockey player. He did come FSIN 1 year, and it was Beardies versus Muskeg, but I got on the ice and Dean Gamble got off the ice, so he didn't really play.
Yeah, and that's what he was probably trying to come back at you for. Is Floyd Cook tries to toss one up there over Theodore and make this a 6-2 game, but no, face off to the right. Onion Lake with the face-off win. Back to the point for Stanley Mission. Floyd Cook.
Stanley Mission really putting on a lot of rubber on Muskego here in the second.
Theodore. Oh, looks like we've got a list of a couple tourneys coming up here while announce here as Floyd Cooks makes his way into the Onion Lake zone, tries to center it, and nobody is there to pick that up.
Floyd back in the dangerous position, as I mentioned earlier. You don't want him sitting in the slot, and there he is, but quickly there, number 17 battling with Smooth Floyd, trying to get that puck off the strong stick of Floyd Cook. Another shot there by Taryn McKenzie. He's going to back check on that one. And the Border Chiefs not really skating hard as they'll try a quick line change. These guys were a little tired, and now Taryn backing things up, of course, slowing the play down here at the dying minutes with 7 minutes left and in a comfortable lead with 5-2. Still within reach here, but, Border Chiefs really need a goal. Cody Bear working on the boards behind the net here. And the Border Chiefs trying to get a hold of that puck. Down to the point here. Shot as Robin Todd finds the back of the net on the feed from Taryn McKenzie, number 9, as they acknowledge one another. That was number 21, Seabear, picking that up and getting that one to number 9, Taryn McKenzie. And Robin Todd, number 23 from Stanley Mission, scores another big goal. Dean Gamble chiming in there. We might have to block him soon. Every time Cal got on the ice, Dean got off the ice.
All right, hold on, Cal. We're going to give a quick update here. Rink number 2, Attack-A-Coop is leading Onion Lake in the Legends 2-0. First period, 10 minutes to play.
All right. Still time on the clock here, 6:02. And it's 6-2 here on a semifinal. Of course, both these teams on the A side. Border Chiefs will drop down and play the loser of the other semifinal, the Ronge 89ers and the Muskeg Blades.
That's if they lose here. Still lots of time left for Onion Lake, but the loser will go down to play.
Border Chiefs now with a chance and a quick backhand and a quick stop by the goaltender, Big Earn.
They will go down to play at 2:00. The next game is going to be in the senior division. The contact is going to be between Keno Lake and PBCN. That is going to take place right here, Rink 1, 10:15.
Border Chiefs down low, trying to create some offense for themselves, trying to give them a chance. And that little backhand by the defenseman of Stanley Mission. Another heavy shot there by the Stanley Mission Riverhawks, number 17. And that is Colton Roberts. Another goal scored here by number 18 of the Riverhawks. And these guys are going to extend their lead. That is Jonas Roberts.
4 goals, up 4 goals in the last 4 minutes, and or 5 goals. Sorry, the time is going to keep running as it is more than a 3-goal lead, and
it's going to be
Stanley
straight time
Mission
hockey, right? You are, Willis, and Riverhawks had a slow start here, down 2 goals, but scored 7 in a row.
7 in a row. They've been dominating this period for the better 20 minutes of this period. Now with 4 minutes left, it's going to be straight time.
I'd have to say the Border Chiefs really playing like the Edmonton Oilers here in this one.
The Edmonton Oilers, a lot of Edmonton Oilers fans around here. I got surrounded by a couple of Flames fans, so there's some chirping back and forth all week.
Another shot on net there by number 71, quickly grabbed up by Big Earn.
Just a quick update here for the rink number 2 Legends. Onion Lake is on a power play, 4 men on 3, so they're still down by 2. 4 minutes to play in the first.
Straight time hockey here as the Riverhawks up by 4 goals as per the rules here. So time really winding down here for the Border Chiefs again. If the case that they are not successful in this game, they are still definitely in the tournament. They have not been defeated, and they will drop down and play on the B side with a chance to come back to the championship game. 3 minutes left in this matchup here on rink number 1. And again, for those of you just joining us, 44 teams started the tournament. Now there are 4. Up next will be the Muskeg Blades and the Larange 89ers semifinal action. Winner will play the winner of this game, which right now is looking like Stanley Mission Riverhawks.
Stanley Mission, and yes, and obviously the loser is going to go and play the game of that losing game. But up next, we're going to have some senior contact action. After this is going to be between Kennewick Lake and the PBCN Stars. 2 minutes left into the 5-goal lead for the Stanley Mission Riverhawks against the Onion Lake Border Chiefs. Quick shot on net, and Theodore covers that up. We're going to get a face-off to the right of him. 2 minutes left, straight time.
Yeah, I was watching the Wichigan Lake Bisons, and I seen helping out here former alumni of theirs was Vinny LaValle. So Dean Gamble, don't feel bad because I was out there playing for the Whitefish Flyers, and I was supposed to have a playoff game in Wichigan, and we were kind of chirping on Facebook, me and Big Daddy LaValle, and I just told him puck drops at 8. LaValle gets dropped a little while after that, and guess what? No show by Big Daddy. So.
Number 19, Onion Lake Border Chiefs making their way up the right side. Loses a puck. Smooth Floyd, as Cal likes to call him. Number 7, quick shot. Floyd was waiting there for the rebound, but Theodore favoring his leg as if he's hurt. I don't know. See what is going on. We've got 1 minute left in this period, and it looks like the Onion Lake Border Chiefs are going to move down and play the loser of the Larange 89ers and the Muskeg Lake Blades.
I don't know if it was his leg that was hurt or more likely his heart in this game.
Yeah, to go from 2-0, and it is now the tables have turned, as they would say, 7-2 for the Stanley Mission Riverhawks.
Riverhawks playing a really disciplined game as they do. Another shot on net and another save there by a defenseman, catching that one on the glove and helping out his goaltender in Theodore Muskego. Of course, he faced a lot of shots here in the second period, and you can see on the scoreboard, you have to take a page out of Wayne Gretzky's book, and you're going to miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. So, Riverhawks really putting that puck on Theodore Muskego, and it came out with a victory here, as this one's going to be wrapped out in the dying seconds here. And the Riverhawks undefeated going into the final in a 44 rec division turnout, and now they are in an opportunity to call themselves the 2022 champions.
Stanley Mission moving on to the final, sitting pretty, as they say. That's going to take place at 4:30 this afternoon. And again, Sunday finals is going to be right here in rink number 1. Okay, now we're back there. So it looks like you said, and the loser of that is going to play the loser between the Larange 89ers and the Muskeg Lake Blades.
Unfortunately for you sports fans out there that enjoy the commentating put forward by yours truly, I'm going to have to be on the bench. I'm coaching the Muskeg Blades here this year, and a young team that we had. We had early exits in previous years with this team, and we didn't really know quite what to expect here this weekend. But I'm feeling like our guys really, gelled in the last. We had 8 games over the past 3 days. This will be our 9th game today, and we play the Larange 89ers. So Willie, you got the call. And I'll be down there on the
call
bench.
the senior contact game, and it's good. You'll be back. Hopefully, the Muskeg Lake Blades do well. But is everyone well rested or ready for this game?
I think the boys are down there getting ready. I'm going to go weigh in and give my dressing room speech as I usually do, being a multifaceted champion myself. 4-time Indian Stanley Cup, 2 different decades. I won most every Aboriginal tournament this side of the 45th parallel. I know exactly what it takes to win, Willie, and I'm going to go chime in and fire up the boys and try to find some weaknesses in that Laurent 89er team.
That's good. Well, hopefully you can add the FSIN provincial champs to that resume of yours there, and good luck in your game. And we're going to go and take a break here. We'll be back with the Onion Lake or Keno Lake Young Guns versus a PBCN Stars.
See you in a bit, folks.
All right, you guys. Just a reminder, we're not shutting off the live. We're going to be live straight, okay? We're going to be live straight. I think we're going to try and get this. Yeah, turn that camera there. We're going to put you guys onto Onion Lake and Attack-a-Coop right now. We're going to face that camera there so you guys can chime in.
Well, I got to go, coach.
This is Attack-a-Coop and Onion Lake in the Legends, and 40 seconds remaining. Attack-a-Coop is up 3-1. So just remember, we will be live right through the whole day, right till 5. Well, we'll probably shut her down because you can only go live for so long on Facebook, and then you got to reset and go. So we'll probably end up doing that, but it'll only be for like a brief second. And yeah, so we're going to be live here, just tuning into this rink number 2. The finales are all on rink number 1 all day. So make sure you guys tune in. And just like you said, PBCN and Canoe Lake are up next. It looks like the Legend just finished period number 1. Onion Lake trailing Attack-a-Coop by a score of 3-1. But it's been an honor bringing these events live to you all day yesterday, and we're going to be all day today. And then we take a break Monday, and we're right back at it at FSIN Youth Symposium, which is being held at Dakota Dunes this year. And then also remember when Milton Tatusis stopped in and talked about Sarita, who he works for. They're doing a SOAR program, which is giving away $30,000 on Thursday night to 5 Indigenous entrepreneurs. So something to look forward to. Rink number 1, I think, is majority. I think it's all rec men. Yeah, it's all rec. Oh, sorry, it's rec and senior on rink number 1, where we'll be showing. Right now, you're watching rink number 2 that you're looking at right now. So we're just waiting. They're cleaning the ice in rink number 1, and we're going to go head right back over to there in PBCN and Canoe. All right, you guys. Thank you for tuning in. And Attack a Coop is still leading Onion Lake Border Chiefs in the Legends Division 3-1. 18 minutes left. Oh, Attack a Coop just scored. It is now 4-1. And remember, this is the Legends that we're showing right now, and we will be going back to rink number 1 to continue our coverage, live coverage of the Rec Division Finals and the Senior Games. So you guys stay tuned. And remember, I was saying we were talking about, I did have a guest here yesterday in between the games here, and we had Edna Beatty of Crete Lingo, and they were talking about how we should be showing the women's live games, and I agreed, but we couldn't because we don't have, we have to move so much equipment. And then they brought up, well, we want to do it next year, and I said, hey, all the power to you. I think the women should be broadcasting the women over there and or wherever they play next year, and also they are fluent in Cree, so they said they want to do it in Cree and English, so that would be something to look forward to. I am gonna, if the finals are here, the women's finals are here, I am gonna bring them on to call that game. So I'm hoping the finals are here, and that would be something to listen to as well, to be part of, to hear that in Cree and have those women put it on. But while you guys are watching, check it out on Facebook, Cree Lingo. It's a podcast, and there's 4 sisters that do it, and they're all from Deschambault, so they have the TH dialect. No, I'm pretty, yeah. Is Legends 35 plus or Masters is 45 plus, right? Yeah, Masters is 45 plus there, Ernest. This is Legends, because I know there's Mike Bird there. He's only 38, I think. But yeah, we are still live here. We're going to be live all day here at FSIN in Saskatoon at the Gemini 4 Arenas. And looking forward to bringing the finales. And make sure you guys share our page. And if you're watching on YouTube, share away. All right, they clean the ice on rink number 1, so we're probably going to go back there in about 10 minutes. And as you can see, you're watching Legends 35 plus. Onion Lake is trailing Atakakoop by a score of 4-1 with 13 minutes remaining. Big shout out to my bro Myron Dillon, who's playing on here. Stopped in to say hi. I told him to get up here after the game. We'll put him on the podcast here and maybe do a quick interview. But if you guys are looking for an event that you want broadcast like this and some commentary, or if you just even want it live broadcast, feel free to inbox us and we'll talk about it. And Onion Lake just scored to make it 4-2. I think Donald McDonald, I think that's some money, Ace. Not too sure, but kind of looks like him. Real tall guy. If you guys are watching the other game, we are going to get that speaker moved down. It's kind of in the way. It's an eyesore, so they are talking about where to put it right now. Yeah. So we're going to move it, get that speaker moved there in rink number 1 so it's not in the way when you're watching the game. But yes, just keep this on wherever you guys are watching from. We got 55 watching on Facebook and then 33 watching on YouTube. So getting some snaps where everyone's got it on their TV. Big shout out to my cousin Jared Kieskatagan, who looks like he's going to be the future leader of the Red Pheasant Outlaws, and they got a good outlook. We got Red Pheasant, man. My community, we always have a lot of good players. As you guys know, that the Rebels were continuous champions in the previous years. So there's no rebuild going on as we have a lot of good, hungry young players and nothing but speed. And the veterans are still there playing at high level hockey. So lots of hockey left in the Rebels game, and big shout out to the boys, and also a big shout out to the Red Pheasants Outlaws. So yes, looking forward to them as well. They're playing. It looks like the boys from PBCN have stepped on the ice in rink number 1. Like I said, we are going to go back there soon here. So keep tuning in. And remember, we're going to be live right throughout. And we'll probably just have to shut it off really quick. I think near probably the final game, just before the final game, we'll shut that one off and then restart it again. So Facebook doesn't shut it off. Right on. Good to see all the way from Vancouver. We actually might be heading down to Prince George, BC here this summer as we were inboxed to possibly do a native fastball tournament, the Canadian National Native Fastball Championships or something. I think it's called in Prince George, July 30th, 1st, 2nd of August. So we might be over there this summer. We'll see. But I got family also living there from Vanderhoof. Burton, do you know Chris Reed, Mike Reed, Jackie Reed, my auntie Darlene Reed, my uncle Jim Reed? They're from. Oh, sorry, you're Vancouver. I thought I said Vancouver. My apologies. Ignore that. Getting ready here for the rink number 1. We got PBCN entertaining Canoe Lake. So this should be a good one, you guys. As you remember, Canoe Lake came back down by 2, and they were killing 5-on-3 and scored 2 shorthanded goals and ended up winning 3-2. So looking forward to this one. This one should be a good matchup as these guys faced each other at the Jim Nielsen Invitational for the finale, with PBCN taking that one. We'll see what happens here. Rink number 1, senior game, semifinal. And 7 minutes remaining here as the game you're watching. Rink number 2, we have Attack-A-Coop leading the Border Chiefs with a score of 4-1 with 6 minutes and 53 seconds left. As you can see, we have the main game here. We have that one. So you guys got... All right, we got to put the camera on here. The boys... All right, look at that there. On. All right, there you guys go. PBCN getting ready against Canoe Lake FSN Senior Division. All rec and senior are being played on rink number 1. Thank goodness, because it makes it easier for us to showcase all the hockey instead of running back and forth. But there you have it, you guys. Yeah, we're just playing the music for don't have to talk so much. So there we go. Music off. All right, so yeah, we're gonna have Cal and Willis come back on here right away. Show you Cal getting ready. There's Cal. Cal, wave to the fans. He's getting ready. You see, that's how a pro does it. Gets game ready before every game. Writes down the numbers so he knows who he's calling. So we're looking forward to that. Willis is be right back. But yeah, the clock's running already. Canoe Lake, PBCN finale. Is this a do or die game, Willis? Do you know, or
Hey, testing 1, 2. All righty, folks. Welcome back. We're going to have the senior contact division. This is a B-side game. Canoe Lake Young Guns versus the PBCN Stars. And we've got the camera angles going here. Turn your music off in the background, please, and thank you watching from Switzerland. Welcome. And we got someone over here from Vancouver, BC. I got 45 plus. No 45 plus here today.
that was the previous game they were watching?
We're going to go over to the senior contact division. It is going to go back to back from senior contact to rec division all day. We'll be bringing the Sunday finals at the FSIN Adult Hockey Provincial Championships. And we've got an announcement here. The OG Memorial Ice Hockey Tournament is going to take place. It is a 25,000 May 13, 14, 15, 2022. That is going to take place in Flying Dust Pine Ridge Ford Arena. And as we get set here, ready to go, we got Cal Crazy Legs Arcan is going to do the commentating. I myself, Willis Janvier Deneanti, will be bringing this game live to you here. Welcome, everybody.
Right you are, and a great game that it is. Again, another matchup here with the Stars and the Canoe Lake Young Guns. These guys played each other many times, many finals. This is a do-or-die situations for one of these clubs as they find them. So this time on the scenic route on the B side as Canoe Lake will take that draw. Forward, moving up quickly into play. Looks like Jared Iron is going to test out the leather of the goalkeeper right away. It's 1 shot to nil and 1 save. Jared Iron, of course, coming in the season in very good shape. The Iron Man himself, number 16, Jared Iron. Notable, we have Corgel out there. Took a puck to the face yesterday, back in the lineup. This kid's tough. He's the captain of the boys from Canoe. He's actually, I had a chance to chat with him moments ago, number 21, Ryan Corgel, and he's going to need some dental work after that puck struck him in the side of the jaw and the teeth area and actually pushed back a couple of his teeth there. But tough man that he is, he's back in the lineup and he's ready to win some hockey games.
Good thing he's got his status card because, dental ain't cheap. Your Indian Affairs is going to cover that beautiful smile as PBCN tries to gather in their own zone. We got Cody Michelle dumps it into the Canoe Lake corner and back over to the defenseman, back right into the corner. Cody Michelle over to Deal, the real deal, right across to the point. D-man with the shot. Roddy Ross with the quick glove safe, and we'll get a face-off to the left of him.
Yeah, Roddy Ross, picked up by the Philadelphia Flyers and still awaiting the call up to that, but spent the season here with the Huskies and playing great for the Canoe Lake Young Guns, of course, with the pedigree that he has and the teams that he's played for and playing under Mike Babcock out at the Saskatchewan Huskies.
The University of Saskatchewan. We got PBCN making that big breakout play here. This is a contact division. We're going to see some big hits, hopefully, and hopefully they're clean. Everybody's going to get physical as PBCN dumps it back into their corner. Canoe Lake making that breakout play.
Yeah, that was number 87 bringing the puck up there. That was Philip McCauley Been a pretty big force for the Stars team this weekend. And as well, Keldon Sanderson's going to come back here, the man with 3 treaty cards. Keldo Sanderson, formerly of James Smith and Muskeg, now makes his home with the Stars. In front now, Iron. Quick play, but a big-time save by the goalkeeper. Wow. Nucka. Some of these goaltenders are good, but that save was impeccable.
Yeah, they really held it in for the PBCN Stars here. You know, we've already got a crowd forming around the rink. This is the contact division. Face off to the left of the PBCN goaltender.
Darian Clark's going to win the draw on that one. Longtime centerman. Evan Dorian, longtime defenseman out there, as well as Clark will bring the puck up. Number 19 for the Stars. He's upended, and here's a quick power play. Delayed call. Number 24 gets a shot on that, and that one saved as the Stars still have the puck, and the call is still delayed, and the goaltender absent from the Stars net, and now the whistle.
Looks like number 21, Mr. Corrigal there, is going to go over to the box for a tripping call. No, that was
Reagan
7.
Yu, number 77.
Reagan Yu.
Yeah, Reagan Yu, of course, with his brother Robin Yu. They won their respective league here this year. And these two guys, whenever they're in the lineup with, their relatives in the Canoe Lake Young Guns, makes them a better team. But this time, unfortunately, got caught with interference call, and that's going to cause them 3 minutes in the sin bin.
And that's going to be a power play here in the 16 minutes, 40 seconds left in the first period. Power play to PBCN.
Never a good case here when you have the Stars on the power play, as these guys been affected most often, not this particular weekend, but many tournaments on the power play. Canoe Lake Young Guns going to try to defend it best they can, a one-on-one situation, as Jared Iron, quick play and gets that in front, replays the puck, and just hits the side of the net with the shot. Kind of lost the handle, and the goalkeeper throws that puck out, and we continue. That looks like number 4, Horace Rat's jersey, but that's Franklin Cook for the Stars. Plays it in, and he's going to have a quick line change. Corey Deal coming back now. Coming to pick that puck up, number 84. The former Fond du Lac band member has transferred to the Stars a few years ago. Shot just wide. That looks like number 11, Opikikyu, as he lays the body on Sanderson, and now the Stars will bring the puck up. Stars move that one up to Corey Deal, over to Cody Michelle, the backhand, stopped by the goalkeeper. Puck continues to stay in the Stars' possession as he throws that one at the net and just in the inside, far and wide. Young Guns trying to dig for that puck and has the Stars pinned up against the board, but the Stars regain the puck. Cody Michelle back to the point, and a shot there by number 6. That's going to be Drew Morin. Drew Morin is defenseman number 6, and Corey Deal one time winding up here, coming in very methodically, drops that one, and now back to Deal, back in his office. Corey, the real deal. Some 7 Indian Stanley Cups, 2 with the MIA. Also played for Don Burnstick's Redskins many years ago. Corey Deal for the Stars will take a line change. Franklin Cook back out there as well. And number 24 trying to work his magic out there against Corrigal, who gets the puck out. Franklin waiting for a pass here and does not get it. And now it looks like Darwin Morin Jr., number 24 of the Stars, winding all the way back to his own end, and he'll throw that one across. His Iron was keeping a close eye on him. End-to-end action here in the Senior Contact Provincial Championships here. And a crowd, as Willie was mentioning, forming at rink number 1 here for this matchup of 2 very popular teams here in Indian Country in Saskatchewan. And Morin flies up the side, number 14 with a shot. Now one doesn't even get close to Ross. Morin again. 2 Morins out there, number 14 and number 24. That's Darwin Morin Jr. Back to the point here, and a shot on net. That's Daniels. Daniels finds Ross, but Ross with a big save. And Ross looks like he's on his A game. Now the Young Guns come back the other way. Reagan Yu looking to get, and there's a stick on him, and that's Daniels keeping a close eye on Reagan Yu. Shifty Reagan you not be able to hit on that play. Now he's in front. There's a shot. Now one hit the iron. Up and now another shot. Rebound goes past the stick of Reagan you.
And we got a whistle on that play. Onion Lake Young Guns doing a good job killing off that penalty and even creating a couple of chances. Short-handed.
Canoe Lake Young Guns.
Oh, did I say Onion Lake?
It's all right, Willie.
Canoe Lake. All the lakes in Saskatchewan. Everybody.
7 times out of 10.
All the fans here looking through the
Oh,
curtains
man,
are going to start throwing stuff at
You
me.
got the gun there, buddy.
Yeah.
The young
Keno
gun.
Lake. Keno. You got to say it, Keno.
Don't worry, we'll get Corey to escort you out the rink.
Oh, number 21, Ryan Corrigal. I will not mess up his name as he's an old vet here. Picks a corner top cheese. It is 1-0 Keno Lake. Keno Lake, not Onion Lake.
Totally redeems himself. Corrigal with a big-time goal, as I mentioned, getting struck with the puck yesterday back in the lineup. He reminds me of one Cal Arcan. This guy's tough as nails.
Oh, looks like we've got everyone's making fun of me here. Keno Lake Young Guns. Well, I apologize here. Not the Onion Lake. Onion Lake is heading back down to a different bracket. This is
say onion one more time. See what
onion.
happens.
Hey, guys, I got to chime in here real quick. You guys will see some comments in there that are telling you to go to another stream. Please ignore that. Those are spam comments. Do not go to those comments that ask you to go to another stream.
All right, here as the Canoe Lake Young Guns take the scoreboard first here. Now the Stars with the puck. The captain, Cody Michelle, getting upended there by a defender. And still with the puck, Cody Michelle again in a slot and a quick play. Corey Deal with the backhand had his hand in the air, but Roddy Ross has the puck in his glove.
Ross making a big stop there, sliding across, staying with Corey Deal. We're going to get a face-off to the right of Ross. 11 minutes left in the first period. Keno Lake. It is Keno Lake. Anybody from Keno says it that way. And that's how Ziboy says it on APTN. That's what we're going to go with.
That was a big-time shot there on Ross, and that was the closest they come to a goal so far as they rung one off the post and straight out to the right side of the arena. And, they're really fighting to tie this game up there, but the Stars, a big opportunity. But one of the best friends a goaltender has, and you know it too, Willie, being a goalie yourself, is the post.
The post will get you out of situations your bros can't after a tourney weekend.
Sanderson fires that one to the left side of Ross. The Stars working hard here down low. Still 5-on-5 hockey. You'd think there's a power play as the Stars pick it up a notch. Another shot on that. Another save by Ross. Canoe Lake puts that one down low and trying to wrap it around and get it out. And now they will as it gets across here. And the Stars now walking in. That's Reagan Yu puts it on net as well as they get an opportunity. Canoe Lake, Jared Iron, the guy you don't want with a puck in front of the net is Dennis Iron Jr. rips one, and that one will miss the net. Stars rip that one across, and nobody home, and both lines will change after a good, effort on both sides. Clark now trying to wind up. Gets that one back to Dorian. Dorian setting up behind the net as they try to regroup, and they do. Darwin Morin Jr. out there. Clark as well, assistant captain here for the Stars, and he's going to lose that one. And also Iron will lose his footing and slip, and the puck will still go down to the Stars zone. Well, Pick-a-Q looking around, and he hilt that one off the back end of the bar on the net. And the Canoe Lake Young Guns really forcing that puck towards the goalkeep. That one again, right on the pads of the goalkeep here for the Stars. Back behind the net is a Pick-a-Q. He throws that one across to his partner, number 16, Jared Iron. Jared Iron floating around the hash marks here. And the left side of the goalkeep back to the point. And that one will be on net, and that one will be a quick save. A lot of pucks flying at the Stars goalkeep at this point by Canoe Lake as they picked it up a notch. And there goes another souvenir donated by Dennis Iron Jr.
Canoe Lake really pressing in that play. That was a couple minutes in the PBCN Stars zone. What puck was out of play, and we're going to get a face-off to the right of number 1 here. What's the goalkeep here? The netminder. Ethan Buer. Buer?
Buer.
Yeah, we're gonna go with Buer. He's Canoe Lake's been pressing here the last few minutes, and he's been holding down his own with the but he's gonna need more help from his defenseman, or else we're gonna get a 2-0 lead here pretty soon. The Canoe Lake pressing is hard. All the fans here this morning. It seems like anytime these two teams play, the rink always gets packed.
Yeah, very popular, these two teams, and not only popular with the fans, but of course their own fans that come from their communities. A good following by the Canoe Lake Young Guns as their relatives and friends and family come on out to support them each tournament as well. On the same side could be said for the PBCN Stars. Here we go now. Cody Michelle this season carrying the long hair, the long locks, kind of looks like a young Jeremiah Jaguar of the PBCN Stars, a longtime captain here. Now it's Canoe Lake's turn to come alive, except for they get upended in the neutral zone. Franklin Cook puts that one up forward, but that one gets by the intended receiver. As Daniels will start things over here for the Stars, and we got a whistle.
We got an icing call on that play. I don't see, after mentioning the flow there, I don't see a Craig McCollum in the lineup for Canoe Lake.
Who are you looking for?
Craig McCollum.
Craig McCollum, yeah, notable not in the lineup
He
here.
was-
Unfortunately, he was around here the last few days, and I'm not sure why he wouldn't be in the lineup here today. Of course, very valuable asset for the Canoe Lake Young Guns. I see Reagan you, but I don't see Robin you as well. Another notable missing from the lineup here for the Young Guns.
No, they weren't let, I guess. And, we've got the 1-0 game, 6 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first period here. We've got the PBCN Stars with a quick shot on net, and Roddy is going to cover that up. We'll get a face off to the left of Roddy.
You betcha, Willie. And 6 minutes left here in the first, 1-0 score. You don't get better than this as far as Indigenous hockey here at the provincial championships here at Saskatoon.
No, it's a lot of good games, a lot of good hockey. We're going to be bringing the rec and the senior here in Rink 1 at the Gemini 4.
Puck is flipped down here to the Star zone and picked up by Drew Morin, now moved up. 24 is going to pick up that puck, and he's going to try to make an opportunity as Darian Clark gets that one back to the point. Now back to Clark, and he's going to let that one go right behind the net as Drew Morin and Darwin Morin are going to set up as well. The Morin boys and Clark in the corner trying to settle that puck down and having trouble finding some room as there's 3 Canoe Lake Young Guns battling with them. Morin in a foot race here with you, and he's going to get to the puck first and throw that across. All the way down here, and the Canoe Lake Young Guns are throw it down, but that's stopped by Evan Dorian. Dorian looking for a change. Clark now. He's going to find Corey, the real deal. Deal now behind the net. He's been having a great tournament here. Looking in really good shape. He missed out at the Jim Nielsen, but he's back here at the provincial championships. Corgle now puts that in net, and sorry, that's Jared Iron. Jared Iron and Reagan Yu trying to get things going for their club. You know it's Jared Iron, number 16, when he flashes that cool mustache of his.
Yeah, that's a nice greasy mustache.
Well,
there.
he's had that since he was 12 years old. If
Yeah.
you look at his minor hockey pictures, I mean, it's the same mustache, and it hasn't grown, except for he has grown because he's coming in this season in really good shape. Custer to take the draw against you. Dennis Iron Jr. puts that one on net, and a big stop there by Ethan Brewer.
Ethan Buer with the quick glove save, and we're gonna save. Sorry, club safe. It sounds like we got a safe for cash.
I'd take the marbles out if I were you, as Dennis Iron gets the puck once again. And another big save by Brewer. And nothing happening there with 3:52 left on the clock.
3:52. Who's in net for Canoe? We got Roddy Ross in net for Canoe Lake. And then boys are in church this morning.
That's right. It's Easter at church, and then maybe the boys are praying for a good outcome from their brothers, but I'm sure they wish they were here on the ice. At any rate, they are up 1-0 over the Stars. Maybe they're saving them for a big-time final finale if they can get by the always strong Peter Ballantyne Cree Nation Stars. That puck kept in safely and thrown across, but interrupted by the Canoe Lakers. Canoe Lake now trying to move that puck up, and now they do. Here is Corgle. Corgle looking, trying to toe drag. Picky Q picks that up, also trying to get that puck away from the Stars, in which case he does. Battling in the corner, and now the Stars flip it up and out. Morin trying to pick that puck up, but cannot. Daniels throws it out safely to relieve the pressure put on here by the Canoe Lake Young Guns. Iron now flips that one over to Corgle. Corgle in front, and that one gloved down by Brewer, but doesn't hang on to it. Now, number 24, Morin, trying to dangle in. He has a shot on Ross. Gets it across to his partner. Couple Stars down low. Dennis Iron kind of backs that one up, and the Stars push that one back the other way once again. Canoe Lake with the puck in their own zone. Little hit there, knocks one of the Canoe Lake boys down, and we have a penalty. Charging.
Charging is the call on that. 2 minutes left. Canoe Lake, and it looks like Darian Clark.
Darian Clark's going to go in the box for 3 minutes for charging. It looked like a harmless little hit, but again, anytime it's a dangerous situation where the player is facing the glass and away from you, and you're coming from a distance, if they have the puck or not, that's going to be a charging call.
We're going to need the stop sign emblem in the back of the jerseys here for the senior division.
And now Cody Michelle, Corey Deal, 2-on-2 situation, but a little half a step was Cody Michelle, but defender getting his stick in the way, and that's Dennis Iron Jr. saves his boys from a good scoring opportunity by a good scorer in Cody Michelle.
Dennis, you are working hard, skating back here, catching up to Cody Michelle to make sure that didn't go through. That would have been a short-handed goal for the PBCN Stars, but Dennis helping out his team big time there.
Got Floyd McCollum chiming in online here. He's wondering who, or not Floyd, it's Thomas Kakekaway, who's in net for Canoe. Well, you can tell by those green pads and those green gloves, that's the Saskatchewan Husky alumni. That's Roddy Ross.
Roddy Ross is in net, and we was the last minute of play here, 40-some seconds left. It is 1-0. Canoe Lake with the power play.
Darwin Morin Jr. wins the draw there for the Stars. They're going to get that puck out, and Iron is going to throw that one back the other way. Jared Iron now puts that one up to Ryan Corgle. Ryan Corgle back to Jared Iron. He lets a shot go, and you can see Franklin Cook lets the goalie see all of that, and Brewer easily makes the save. Didn't want to, impede his sight line. And a lot of times a defenseman will try block that or get in the way, and you also have an opportunity for deflection and score on your own net as Franklin Cook decides to get off the way and let Brewer do his job. Quick play there, and Reagan Yu will get on the scoreboard and advance the lead to 2 on the power play.
2-0 with 2 seconds left in that period. That was a nice play over by the veteran Ryan Corgle. Passes it over, and Reagan Yu finishes it off, makes this a 2-0 game.
Can't say enough about number 21 and Ryan Corgle and the leadership and the skill level that he brings to the Canoe Lake Young Guns. And even with the injury to the jaw and what have you, I mean, it's far from the heart for him. He's going to suit up each and every time, and he does again here. And a big-time goal for Reagan Yu as they take the lead 2-1 with 25 minutes left in the second.
25 minutes left here. We're going to go over
great game there, Big Willie. So sorry to manhandle you there, buddy, but
no, we're just going to give the volunteers a shout out. This is the gate people, the people here, the FSIN Hockey Championships, to make this possible. Security timekeepers, I know if you want some fries and gravy from there, get in line right away. It does take a while, but there is good food here at the rink, and also some good hockey. Like I said here earlier, the rink 1, there's not much space left if you want to come on down, but also, join from the comfort of your own home.
Well, it certainly, it's not as full as it was from Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Many teams have gone home, and we wish them all safe travels. On behalf of the committee here in Saskatoon at the Federation of Sovereign Indian Nations, we'd like to thank each and every team that put their team forward to come by for a spot to call themselves champions. You are all champions. Thank you for coming. If you didn't get anything today, I'm sure you made your community proud.
Yeah, and a lot of teams, they come out here to have fun. It is a serious thing, but to come out here and have fun. We are down to the final four. We'll be bringing everything live to you on Rink 1 as we get set to here to go back to live action play here at Rink 1. We're going to get a face-off. It is 2-0 Keno Lake Young Guns. It is not the Onion Lake Young Guns. It's Keno Lake.
Oh, you said it again, eh? You're going to bring that back. Here we go. Round number 2, 2-0 as Canoe Lake leads this one. And now the Stars win that draw. Stars setting up when I'm sure they had a good talk with Coach Warren McCollum about what they got to do. And also Coach Horace Ratt, longtime PBCN Stars coach and player. That puck is flipped out by Iron. And now put back in. Neutral zone hockey going. Reagan Yu making a rush there. Now cutting through the center and a shot on the goaltender, the PBCN Stars. That one's going to be high and to the right side of the goalkeep as the Stars will come out. Bad pass there in front, but couldn't get the handle on it is Ryan Korgel. The guy you want with the puck, but couldn't really get the flutter puck that was put up by the defender of the PBCN Stars. And now Canoe Lake Young Guns will regroup. Bikicu is going to bring that puck up. Quickly on him is Darian Clark trying to lay some body and fire up his boys. Didn't see a lot of body contact at this game. Certainly, that's one of the things you can utilize moving forward here, but a lot of speed happening on both ends of the ice as Corey Deal sends that one around. Number 87 getting a little rough stuff there from Dennis Iron Jeweler on the left side. Number 87, and that is Philip McCauley. Another shot on net and stopped by Ross. Here comes Reagan Yu. Kind of tripped a bit there and slowed his game down. He's trying to find his partner, and now in front.
Johnny Boots helping out his team there. Almost had a 1-on-0. Nobody in all alone there.
Robbie Custer trying to do a little double hop, and he kind of lost the handle of the puck. But now the other way are Reagan Yu. Another speedster for Canoe Lake, trying to spark his club up and really working the puck down low here. That one now to the point. Dennis Irons going to shoot that one short side. Back behind the net. Korgel is behind there. And they don't get an opportunity, but that one played back in. Canoe Lake playing hockey in the star zone. Cody Michelle trying to get it out, and he doesn't. Back to the corner it goes. Franklin Cook puts that one off the boards. Now finally out. Custer's going to throw that one down after a long shift. They're going to have a quick change. Dennis Iron Jr. off the glass and puts that one up towards Daniels, who will go retrieve that one with lots of time. Boys spinning around, and they're going to come back the other way. Daniels moves the puck up here off the boards. And that one intercepted again and another giveaway. Reagan Yu puts that one down low. Korgel over there. They're trying to give him the business, but strong on the puck is Korgel. Reagan Yu. Dennis Iron Jr. steps up, and Reagan Yu will drop back as Dennis Iron makes a big body play behind the net and upends one of the Stars. Young Gun setting up shop down low here. That one misplayed and could have been kicked up there by the youngster, number 15 of the Stars.
Yeah, Young Guns losing control of that there. Had a good setup going, but couldn't capitalize on the play. Taryn Mispinaz says, if I knew how to skate, I'd be in the NHL right now. And Noel's Towing says, it's James Bay Young Guns. I think the whole north, they're all saying there, yeah, I'm getting registered for Keno Lake. So I don't know who to call it now.
At any rate, it's 2-0. And they're trying to fight back. Canoe Lake leading the Stars here. Franklin Cook, backhander. That one gets by Morin, but they go retrieve the puck. Stars looking to get on the scoreboard. Roddy Ross holding firm, and he covers that one up. Linklater gets some of the business, but nobody wants some of the business as it's a close game here, semifinal.
Close game, lots of good hockey, fast-paced hockey, a little bit of body thrown around, but as Roddy covered that up, we're going to get a face-off to the right of him. We're going to go Morin against, who's going to take it? Corrigal?
Corrigal was going to, but crafty veterans here in the Canoe Lake Young Guns. Nice slow change by the boys and kill off a few seconds.
A pick a cue. PBCN with the face-off win. Roddy Ross kicks that aside. Who do we got here? Okay, we got Liberty moving the puck up for the Canoe Lake Young Guns. Tries to make a pass up ahead, and we've got an icing call. And I think we might have a penalty. No penalty. That was just an icing call on the Canoe Lake Young Guns. And once again, we're going to have a pick a cue in Morin. PBCN with the face-off win here. Corey trying to set up his team. Michelle in the back of the net trying to get a pass in the open. Back to the point. Quick shot on net. Roddy covers up for the whistle.
Great save there by Roddy Ross, and he's really keeping his team in there. Laliberty as well, not one of the big scorers on the team, but definitely number 10, one of the big workhorses of the team in Austin Liberty.
Yeah, 19 minutes left here in the second period. It is 2-0. There's more contact and wreck, they said. Kyle Sanderson Sr. A lot of physical play. Lots on the line here as we get Jared Iron coming up the left-hand side. Got Ryan Corrigal with him. Reagan Yu with a quick shot on net that goes wide. Now we got Dennis Iron right in the chest of Ethan Buer. And we're going to get a face-off in the PBCN zone.
Yeah, great save by Brewer there. I mean, he kind of threw it right at him, but at any rate, in a game like this, you're down 2 goals. Every stop counts, so great save there by Ethan Buer.
If you're looking to register a team for the OG Memorial Ice Hockey Tournament, contact Mark LaLiberty at 306-291-6205. That is going to be held in Flying Dust Pine Ridge Ford Arena, May 13, 14, and 15.
Corrigal loses the face-off on that one, but it's still bouncing around in the star zone, so he turns around now, throws that in front. Another opportunity for number 77. Make a play there, Reagan. Another shot on net as Corrigal putting everything at the PBCN Stars goaltender. Now back the other way. Younger line here out there now is number 15 trying to make a play here for his club.
We're going to have a delayed penalty. Oh, now we've got a penalty too. Looks like Reagan Yu. Nope. Maybe. Canoe Lake. He's going to get a slashing call.
Don't know who's going in the box there. Nobody heading that way.
Nobody's heading that way. I see
the gesture. I think you're right, and it's Reagan. No, he kind of turned away too. I see 4 Canoe Lakers here out there, but I don't think
nobody went to the box. The official
can recognize which one it is.
They're all related, he said. I don't know. Just put one in there.
They all look alike.
Looks like, Reagan Yu is going to go, and PBCN is going to go on the power play. 3 minutes with 16 minutes, 54 seconds in the second period.
This could be something that the PBCN Stars can work for, as Sanderson has it at the point and dumps it down low. Out in front, there's a shot, but misplayed by Morin. And now Evan Dorian. Dorian failed to get that one down low as Iron makes the play and gets that one out of harm's way.
Johnny Boots making that veteran play. Just send it out as much as you can as PBCN comes back in, tries to set up another play. Up a shot, and that is out into the mesh.
Great defense here by Canoe Lake, and not too many pucks getting thrown at Ross. I mean, Ross, the great goaltender that he is, he can make a lot of these saves, but he got great defenders as well in Canoe Lake, and they're not letting nothing get really by them and giving the Stars an opportunity to score here.
Lyle Felski is watching here. Good morning, anybody that's tuning in. It is a Canoe Lake Young Guns versus a PBCN Stars.
Another big save by Roddy Ross. He's holding the fort here for his boys with 1:49 left in the penalty and 15:42 left on the clock.
Is this the same team that won the last two tourneys? Yep, PBCN has won the last two tourneys. We've got PBCN on the power play, 1:35 left in the tripping penalty against Reagan U.
Franklin Cook now tries to spark up his team, bringing them forward here. The defenseman over to Dorian. Dorian puts that one down low, picked up by the captain. And Michelle shot on net, not quickly gloved by Roddy Ross. And he says, I'll keep this one. We'll just have a draw and we will start over.
We'll just kill off the penalty here as we're winding down to the last minute of the PBCN power play. Canoe Lake doing a good job, killing off this penalty, sending everything down as much as they can. We're going to get Corrigal and Michelle at the face-off.
Corrigal and Michelle as Deal picks that puck out. Back to Corey Deal as he looks for an opportunity. He didn't have a chance at a shot with 45 seconds left in the power play. Deal puts that one to Daniels. Back to Deal. Deal kind of swinging and swaying. He's got Corrigal on him. He's got his stick wrapped up in Deal's arm, but Deal still with the puck. Strong on the puck is Corey Deal. Kind of flipped that one up the wrong way, and they still hang on to it. Daniels now, a little hooking, and I think Ryan Corrigal just got caught with another one. Make this a 5-on-2 as the goaltender, Ethan Brewer, is heading off the ice, but now Canoe Lake retrieved the puck, and here is your penalty. And just as the 8 seconds wind down, they go into another power kill.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can say you're lucky, but the last 8 seconds, and now power play continues for the PBCN Stars as we get a face-off here to the left of Roddy Ross.
Yeah, certainly not the best situation here. One of the most dangerous scores, I'd say, it'd have to be 2-1 or 2-0 in a game like this with lots of time on the clock, and now the Stars have an opportunity to capitalize again on the power play.
Yeah, Canoe Lake's going to have to work extra hard here in the next few minutes. Keep this. This is a long PK for them, 6 minutes total as they try to fight off the PBCN Stars.
Stars behind the net with the puck here, trying to set up as Franklin Cook jumps on for the defensive end. Him and Darren Morin Jr. on the end, and here's Morin now and puts that back to Morin. Morin looking back to Morin. Morin on the point, and now to Cook on the far side. Franklin puts that one on, but off a stick, and round it goes. And now Darian Clark tries to keep it in his own end, and he does. Corey Deal is out there with Daniels on a forward now, putting a big body in front. And now Franklin Cook's going to play that out to Corey Deal as they try to come in once again, and now they do. Darian Clark drops that one for Evan Dorian. That one's going to hit the roof and a stoppage.
Stoppage of play here. It is 2-0 for the Canoe Lake Young Guns. If you're just tuning in here live on Facebook, make sure you follow IOPS and Deniati Go Live. We are on YouTube as well. And then a big shout out to all the volunteers, gate people, 50-50 security as we get started at 12 minutes left in the second period.
Yeah, right you are, Willie. Everybody and their dogs out here on Championship Sunday at rink number 1 to watch the action here between the Stars and Canoe Lake as Cody Michelle brings up with 1:24 left in the power play. Young Guns get control of that one, but knocked down by Deal as they fight to keep possession of this puck, and a stick is dropped by the Canoe Lake defender. Here's a shot by Franklin Cook, and Ross way out of his net, but Custer gets the rebound and finally solves the riddle of what is a good goaltender in Roddy Ross as the PBCN Stars take to the scoreboard.
They make it 2-1. Ross not too happy with his defenseman there as he couldn't hold on to it and got flicked up over the shoulder. And it is now a 2-1 game on PBCN power play there. Very unfortunate penalties, but we've got an interesting game going here. 11 minutes left in the second period.
Right you are, Willis. And, it was really the power play of the Stars that put him back in this one. Roddy Ross way out of his net on that one, made the initial stop. But again, nobody picked up the defender, and Stars capitalized and put themselves in a good position to tie up this hockey game.
Yeah, this is a B-side game, and the loser of this game is going to be going home, and nobody wants to do that. It is Championship Sunday as Opikaki feeds it up to Iron. Iron making his way into the PBCN Stars zone, and that puck is up over the net. We've got a scrum in the corner there in between. Iron trying to help out center that pass, and we're going to get a shot from Iron. Irons everywhere on this lineup here as Canoe Lake tries to make this a 3-1 game and continue the lead. I don't see the numbers there. Number 16. Johnny Boots. Johnny Boots passing it up to Jared, making that play across. And we've got
no goal as the referee quickly calls that one off as Corgle thought he had scored, but he didn't. Now out the other way. And Ross has to make a save, and things getting heated up down low, and we're going to have a little scrum behind the net here. But, at the other end, I think they hit the post is what happened, and Reagan Yu was really fighting for a spot there to put it in the net, and there was a rebound. And they had their hands in the air, but never celebrate till you know that's in the net.
So you know that's in. I mean, from this angle way down here, it kind of looked like it went in, but the ref, like you said right away, signal that goal, no goal, and we're going to get a face-off just outside the Canoe Lake Young Gun zone.
Discipline hockey is what's being called for right here. I mean, you got that scrum happening here, and a lot of times, we'll get one guy that's throwing a fisticuff, take a stupid penalty, and you're back to a 5-on-4 situation. Luckily for both teams, that didn't happen.
Yeah, it feels we've got 9 minutes left in the second period. It feels like we're down to the last 2 minutes as the hype goes up here, and now we've got Ryan Corgle in on a breakaway. Ryan Corgle, quick shot on net, and it's stopped. Jared Iron finishing off and making this a 3-1 goal game, and Canoe Lake makes it a 3-1 lead in 8 minutes 40 seconds in the second period.
Yeah, two guys you don't want rushing in on your goalie is a Ryan Corgle and a Jared Iron, and it's just exactly how they wrote it up. And big shot at one end, back to the other end, back to the Stars end, and they sealed the deal with two big scores in Corgle and with Iron.
Making it 3-1 game here. Lots of fans out here. Who won the Ataka Coupe game? Not sure who won that game, but we're going to go to Kevin. Good morning, guys. Thanks for streaming. Let's go Canoe. Cheering from Dylan. And then Taryn Mispanass knows the whole team. We've got quite the crowd here on Facebook World on streaming. We've got over 200 people here. If you're in Saskatoon, come on down to Rink 1. This is going to be the rec and the senior division finals.
We're knocking on 300's door there with 274 viewers. So welcome to the provincial championships. Also, I see my line mate there, Kevin Ledoux, senior, chiming in, and his son playing for the Muskeg Blades rec division team. And Kevin Jr. also having what I would call a very awesome tournament here. Kevin, you'd be very proud. And, I'm coaching those boys. And, man, just as a band member myself from Muskeg, very proud of our nation. And, we got a big game coming up here next. But, just a shout out to Kevin Ledoux Sr. on Junior on a big game he's playing.
We're going to be streaming your game live here too, I believe.
Well, I'll be coaching there on the Muskeg bench. So, I'll hear if you say I'm from Onion Lake, and you'll hear about it later, buddy.
Yeah, I won't be doing that again. It'll be Muskeg Lake up next. But Canoe Lake and the PBCN Stars here. 6 minutes, 50 seconds left in the second period. 3-1 Canoe.
Stars now down by 2 goals, and they need a couple big goals. If anybody can do it, these guys have won 2 big tournaments so far. They're at the provincial championships, and they got 6.5 minutes left to try get 2 goals and tie this one up, and it's going to be 1 goal at a time. The big barrier for them is number 31 for the Canoe Lake Young Guns, the big guy, Roddy Ross, a big factor in this game, only allowing 1 goal. Almost through 2 periods with 6 minutes left on the board. That puck's going to go up and out, and there goes a lucky souvenir for a fan.
Yeah, as we got a lot of fans here wrapped around Rink 1. We've got, I'm going to say a few hundred. We got couple hundred in the Facebook world. Crazy Legs is from Onion. Jason Chiquita says we'll be bring you live Musket game. Good morning from Beauval, Charles Alcro.
Yeah, I seen Jason Chiquita out here playing for the Rebels there. I got to say, this is probably the worst shape I've seen Jason Chiquita in. Of course, a counselor now out there and probably on a counselor diet, but it looks more like a Chiefs diet when I seen the gut on that kid.
That's a good one. Hey,
Another
we
big
won't get
save
into
by
the
Roddy
we won't
Ross.
get into any Indian affairs here this morning. We'll just change the name to the FSIN hockey. We're gonna get a
I
face.
myself working out on a Bowflex still have that Bowflex body and
Yeah.
kind of like Carl Lewis in his prime, sitting at about a 10% body fat, and that's only my earlobes.
In the hotel gym early this morning.
While
before
I
we
was in there, conditioning is everything when it comes to Indigenous hockey, and of course out with a knee injury, but we'll be back for next season. So Chiquita, head up and stick on the ice, buddy. Legs is coming back.
You gotta be well conditioned to call FSIN hockey game, and I'm getting. This is my first tourney along with Cal, so I'm getting all the tips I need. I'll be at the gym at the Dunes all this week as we bring another event live this week as well.
All right, here at any rate, there is 5:56 left on the clock. It will be stop time as it within 2 goals here, and the rule being within 3 to straight time. Cody Michelle misplays that one, and now it's Ryan Corgel trying to take the puck, and he kind of misplays that. Cody Michelle gets it back now in front here. It looks like Morin trying to get a play going, and he can't. Corey Deal out there. They need 1 goal to get them a little bit closer as Evan Dorian brings and drops that one to Corey Deal. Corey throws that one down in the Canoe Lake Young Guns behind the net zone. And now they try to set something up, trying to create a shot, and it better be a good one with the pedigree of Roddy Ross. That one up to the point now. Dorian puts that one on that nice low shot. And it looks like Reagan, you and Corey Deal really battling with one another. And that one is up and hits the blocker of Roddy Ross. The boys really pressuring here now from PBCN, and number 87 will have a quick line change as they put on Clark. Darian Clark scored a few big goals here in a couple of tournaments, and they need one from him right now. Daniels trying to keep that puck in. That one's trying to swat it away by Iron, but doesn't. Tip by Corey Deal, but another big save by Hot Rod Roddy Ross.
Hot Rod Roddy Ross, Corey Deal trying to get that shot tipped there in the last. We've got 3 minutes, 42 seconds. It is stop time. If they do go up 1 more goal, it'll be straight time. But a couple shout outs to Brady Desjardins and Alacrosse, William, Kimberly, everybody. Good morning tuning in. We are at the FSIN Sunday Finals Hockey Championship.
You betcha, Willie. And now it's Iron trying to high step there, number 39, but loses the puck there to Daniels. And now Franklin Cook eyeballing down here and finds Daniels in the zone. They're putting Daniels in a forward position as they probably want a big body in front of Roddy Ross and try to give themselves an opportunity to catch up in this game as we wind down to the 3-minute mark. Canoe Lake gets that puck safely out, but now there's 2 young guns as Iron moves up the puck here and has a shot on net. Now one stopped by Ethan Brewer. Canoe Lake's backhands that one in. That's a pick at Q. And now Star is going to start over here with just under 3 minutes in the final period. Corey Deal, assistant captain, doesn't get that one as the Liberty will clear that one out. And Canoe Lake kind of just playing the puck as far away as their zone as they can. Stars regrouping one more time. Custer tips that one back, but picked up again by the Liberty. And now number 11 is going to walk in. Picky Q puts that one just wide of the net, looking for his partner, Reagan Yu. Stars digging for that puck, and they do get it out. Morin hanging high. And now he has an opportunity with one step as Liberty tries to throw a shoulder in him out of the box and in front. And now the Stars have some opportunity as they have the puck down low. Morin getting a little frustrated by the Liberty and swinging his stick around. Ryan Corgel plays it up. Sanderson misplays and falls down there and across and shot. That one high and far and away. Dennis Iron doesn't get a lot on that stick as he goes down with a knee. And I'm not sure, but he looks pretty hurt. And now number 51 iron, they're gonna blow the whistle. Dennis Iron Jr. I don't think he got hit at all,
No.
but kind of an awkward little turn that he took and really favoring that left knee. And this can't be good for the Canoe Lake Young Guns moving forward.
We've got we're missing one defenseman here. A minute 40 seconds left in the second period, and it looks like the trainers. What is going on here?
There's a little stoppage in play. Nobody wants to see anybody get hurt in these tournaments, and we're going to get the training staff out there to check on Dennis Iron Jr. You know, Dennis also MIA alumni, also Ice Wolf alumni, and a big part of the defense that comes with Canoe Lake Young Guns, and they're going to need a guy like Dennis moving forward here in the finals.
A lot of veterans out there with Canoe Lake. You know, as you see there, he didn't really. I don't think nobody was around him. He kind of just maybe turned awkwardly and maybe hurt knee or something. We're only speculating, but you know, hopefully he's okay. And there is a minute and 40 seconds left in the second period. 3-1 hockey game, and you know, I hope you're all enjoying everything at home here. The wonderful FSIN hockey.
Yeah, you know, we're gonna try to get this fixed up. He looks really hurt, and it's not good right now for Dennis Iron. And you know, hopefully he can rebound. And a lot of times we don't know exactly what's going on. Maybe they just need a little quick breather on the knee, and I'm sure the trainers will take care of that. But you know, the Stars still have a minute 40 left. They are a dangerous team. They won 2 big tournaments here in the Senators Cup. They won the Jim Nielsen Invitational, and here they are at the provincial champions, down a couple. But you know, adversity like this in Indigenous hockey, you know, it reveals character. And these guys have a lot of character in that room, and hopefully, you know, for their own sake, that they can come back and tie this up. But it's going to be a challenge with Roddy Ross.
Yeah, both teams, you know, a couple long time successful clubs as well. You know, they've been going a long time. And we're just going to go over to another hockey tournament that's going to be coming up the week before Freddie here, May 13, 14, and 15. You can call Mark La Liberty, 306-291-6205. It is a 25,000 10,000 first place ice hockey OG memorial held by English River Dene Nation. That's going to be in Flying Dust. And the next game in this rink here will be bringing the Muskeg Lake or Contact Division.
Yeah, the boys from Muskeg Lake. We got a young team. I mentioned earlier, I've been coaching the guys. This will be their 9th game of the tournament. You know, when you think of a team that's in the finals now, they just beat the Border Chiefs, who've dropped down. So we play the 8 or 9ers, and loser will play the Border Chiefs, and the winner will go and play Stanley Mission. We lost a close game to Stanley Mission. They had a bye, and we had won our first game. The second game, we played Stanley Mission. You know, we ran into that penalty trouble with the referees, and there's zero tolerance with the talk back. Our young team, you know, they got hot in there, and it cost us 2 goals, and then we end up losing 6-4 in a good game. So, but if we can get back there, you know, definitely we want to use the young energy that we have in the Muskeg Blades. And again, you know, Kevin Ledoux Jr., I can't say enough about our captain, and Jordan Gray Eyes, a big part of that. And wow, a young phenom, his little brother, Aaron Gray Eyes, who coincidentally also an Ice Wolf. And, you know, this kid, if you keep an eye on him, you can check him out and Google him, Aaron Gray Eyes, multi-player of the month in the SJHL. So, you know, very proud of him in Muskeg Lake and our team, and a lot of our community out here watching the boys.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff here. You know, we just see a comment there in the chat box here. If the Guns move on, you know, it looks like it's not looking good out there for Dennis Iron. It's going to take a bit as we get some medical staff here to help him up. But the winner of this game is going to move on to the 12:45 game against Red Pheasant. And then obviously the loser, this is a B-side game, is going to go home and maybe get some KFC if they're heading back to the res. And
Why would they get KFC?
Because that's what us Northerners do. We don't have none of that around, you know. You got to go and make those stops, KFC or McDonald's or anything, you know.
You don't really take
Hey,
McDonald's
you guys don't realize the luxury you have, man.
I don't know. Like, I'm a KFC fan. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I had some last
You're
night.
stereotyping our people.
I had some last night, man.
don't
I
appreciate
always
it.
gotta make it.
Did you? I
Yeah.
did too.
Yeah.
At any
It's
rate,
pretty
you
good.
know what, guys?
What'd
I
you
just
have?
want to.
Hey, what'd you have?
4-piece, baby.
4 I had 3.
Yeah, well, I'm a bigger guy.
Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah. Well, and plus, you're in the gym this morning too.
Well, that's right. I have to work that stuff
Yeah,
off. I mean,
yeah.
you don't get a body like this by not
No.
working out. At
You
any
don't-
rate, I just want to also give a plug out to our co-creator who's behind the scenes here, Nathan Arias and IOPS.ca. Like, he's going to jump in here. There's the big guy. And,
Yeah,
of course, my
he's
good
the-
buddy here. He's
the producer. He's the
I'm
producer.
taking these guys under my wing as well. They're taking me under theirs. But
We're teaching you a few things, man. We're showing you how the live streaming world works. And hey, what a gem you've been.
Denny Yate podcast as well. Check them out. You know, Will is doing good things for his company as well. And if you have any events out there that you want live stream podcast, get a hold of the boys here. I will certainly be involved, but it could be golf, could be any sporting event, could be conference wise, but anything you want to get out there to the people. And, you know, if you check out some of our live streams that we've done, the Jim Nielsen, for example, there are 15,000 viewers we had on there. So Milton Tatus is very happy with the work we've done out there. And of course, the Federation here, really happy with what we're doing out here and getting things out for those that can't be in attendance and those are still worried about the old, pandemic and things like that. We're happy to come out. I know we're filling up our schedule here for the summer. Many events that are going to be going on, as far as Treaty Day events and anything of that nature. We're going to try to do various events in every community, golf tournaments, what have you. You know, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Slow pitch FSIN. We might. I don't know. We don't want to say yet, but
Can't let the cat out
you
of the
know,
bag.
hopefully, just like the comment there, we get to more major community events. If you want to get in touch with us, you can email deneyatipodcast@gmail.com or nathan.arias@iops.ca if you want to.
Also, if you don't want to live stream, you want to go old school, I can just come and MC your event by myself. Just get
A
hold of
quick
me
little
personally.
plug there. Hey.
Crazy legs.
That's good, though.
Yeah.
Crazy legs.
But no,
Live and fired
you
in charge.
need that niche product from all of us or one of us. That's just the way it goes. And yeah, like you guys are seeing, you're commenting here, and Willis and Cal are providing that feedback when you guys do talk, and that's what it's all about: bringing these events live and making you guys part of the live event as well. Because you guys do kind of control the narrative. When you say something, we could kind of just go with the flow on that one. So it's good to have.
Ryan Fable's chiming in there. Do the Canadians? They've actually reached out to us, and this year it's out in Prince George, and so we're working out, see how we can pull that off. And you know, a lot of times it goes by the budget of these tournaments, and fortunately for everybody, they do have a big budget out there. They've touched base with Nathan, and so we're trying to work it out. And I've covered them as a announcer before out in Whitecap as well, down when Gordon's hosted in Regina. And, you know, it is a spectacular event, just like the hockey event in the winter months. The fastball is the big event for, our relatives that play the sport.
We're just going to put it out there to the universe and make this happen for sure. You know,
I just want to call in my uncle real quickly here. You know, this guy, just kind of show the boys your new beadwork. He had it. No, right there's the camera. But yeah, my uncle from James Smith here. There's the camera right there. Show the fans. Calgary fan, another big win last night up top there, Uncle.
Betcha you come and see these guys play in the playoffs here, and then when it comes playoff, Calgary will be there.
Yeah, what about Edmonton?
Edmonton, not worry.
Probably
Not
next
worried.
year.
Yeah.
Next year.
They won another first round pick again.
Oh my!
That's what they
Thank
always look
you,
for.
Uncle. Always knowledgeable. Always nice to see you here at these events. A big Calgary Flame fan. Thank you. Hi, Tenigi.
hi, Tenegi. What's Tenegi mean?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Tenegi.
Yeah, I think it's a slang. I'm gonna
Or
have to
hi,
ask
hi.
my teacher, Simon.
Simon who?
Cree Simon.
Who's your
Cree Simon
Freeman
Bird.
Simon says?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whenever I have trouble, but my wife is fluent, and her side of the family is all fluent. My mom and dad speak the language as well. And
That's my
you know.
third language.
hey, we're gonna get one of the
That's it.
officials in here.
That's it.
grab this there, partner.
We got a lot of questions for the officials here. A lot of feedback out on Facebook land, but as we've
Camera's right here, partner. But just kind of chime in. You guys are doing a great job. We know there was zero tolerance here for any back talk and things like that. I think moving forward yesterday and more so today, more disciplined hockey going on.
Yeah, you know what? I think the boys just hadn't played any organized hockey for a while, so a little bit of aggression in the first couple games. But as you know, when the money games come out on Sunday, it's all about battling and playing for the pride of your nation. Exactly.
Hey, you've been here many years. What do you see out there when you think First Nations hockey and the talent that's coming up?
The talent that's coming up, there's always been talent there, man, Cal. There's always been talent there. I say some of the Aboriginal boys have the best hands in the world out there, and there needs to be a lot more in the higher levels of hockey. I don't know why we sometimes don't have as many scouts in the stands. We had the FSIN Youth Championships last weekend. There's amazing talent out there in the province of Aboriginal hockey and the nation for one.
You bet.
It's just tournaments like this and local tournaments, memorial stuff like that keeps things going. I was talking to a few boys on about some hockey on the reserves and stuff like that. I think we need to get some more facilities on the reserves, and keep the rinks going and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was mentioning for Muskeg, our Aaron Grey Eyes, and you've seen him play there, but also out Prince Albert Raiders with Pinky Coot.
Yes, like I said, amazing talent. You look at some of the names that are out there in the past. You had Tutu, you had Furlan, of course, done with concussion problems and stuff like that. But you know what? The one thing I see with Aboriginal hockey is lots of times, there's some tough boys out there. But too many times the boys get put in a tough guy role into the elite level hockey and don't get the shine with where their talents are. You look like someone my age bracket, a little bit younger, but Mike Whirl, stuff like that.
Definitely.
There's some of the most amazing hockey players that have been around out there and stuff like that. We've seen them up in Battleford, the Native Stanley Cup before. We see him down in Oscana. We see him at the FSIN, just the tournament that was up in Battleford before. But we need to get them highlighted. And what you guys are doing here, get some highlighted on TV and national access. And the guys aren't scouting in the stands. I talked to a lot of the scouts, and if they're not, they can check up your guys' program and go from there.
Bet. They got a lot of things going, and then they got the women's hockey going to be the finals here, but they have an Aboriginal women's team that they're bringing forward here, and they're going to be called the Saskatoon Spirit. There's going to be a big announcement here before the Freddie tournament, but Bridget Laquette and ladies like that are involved. Tutu's going to be one of the guys spearheading. I know the NHL's chiming in, so be prepared for that. Just want to say thanks on behalf of us here at the FSIN and the good work that you guys do in the spirit of reconciliation. Thank you.
Exactly. You know what? That's what I'm working on actually is hopefully we have something coming out soon, referees for reconciliation, stuff like that. One thing I want to mention as well, you're saying women's hockey.
Yeah.
One thing I'm passionate about is people with disabilities. So I'd like to get out to the reserves and
good point.
Get some sledge hockey going and stuff like that because I used to work with people with in wheelchairs and stuff.
Yeah.
And once they get back out into their communities, sometimes the support systems aren't there. So we'd like to get some of that going. It'd be awesome to showcase the FSIN, have the national team come down and play a celebrity team with Cal and some of the boys in the past. No fighting anymore, Cal.
No, I'm retired
on that. But thank you. I was watching some of the coverage here yesterday. Awesome job, guys. Awesome job as always.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for a little bit of heckling on the bench by the boys and stuff like that. You know what? We're just out there to do a job. It doesn't matter to us who wins and who loses.
Yeah.
One thing I respect a lot with the Aboriginal hockey, someone like Cal, someone like Barry Sparvier back in the Yorkton days, tough battles, the fights and stuff like that. After that game's done, the simple straight across, actually, guys like Cal straight across shaking the referee's hands no matter what grease we gave you. So, like I said, we're just out there to do a job. We don't care who wins and loses. We got people we know on every side. So it's great to be here. Hopefully this gentleman on the ice is getting better. Like I said, we don't like to see that. We don't like to see some of the incidents
You betcha.
that did happen earlier in the week. So, hopefully that starts cleaning up a little bit and we get a little bit more
You
respect
bet.
back for
Hey, I like the idea about the sledge hockey. I'm
Yeah,
going to
we'll
follow
talk.
up on that.
We'll
And hey, head official here, FSIN. He's been here many years. Hi. Thank you very
Thanks,
much
Sam.
for doing this.
Cool.
Thank you.
Must show. Yeah, we're going to go over to see if we can get an update here. That is from the head referee of the FSIN Hockey Championships. We don't have an update. He is still on the ice. There's 2 minutes and a second period, minute 40 seconds left. And but he's been down quite some time, and maybe we're waiting on the ambulance or medical staff. Anyways,
Not a good situation here for Dennis Iron Jr. and the Canoe Lake Young Guns, and not just personally for himself, but we hope that he's going to be okay. But again, nobody was around him on the play, and but they're attending to him, and we got Jamal here, a longtime leader in this community. I met Jamal years ago, back when he was a Soto 3-star, and it's I see my partner here. We played a little bit of hockey together, and also we played some legends together. He was a young rookie, but I seen him out in North Battleford again at Jim Nielsen. And good to see you, Jamal. How are you enjoying the weekend?
Good. That's it. Just got here today. Just come to see my daughter.
Okay, yeah. So we were just talking about the women's hockey part, and who's your daughter? Like, she's playing for the band, and how's the team looking?
Kenzie Swiftwolf.
Yeah,
She-
Kenzie.
the BATC.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, so the women's can play tribal council.
Yep.
Okay. So something like the Masters. So how many girls come out from BATC?
I think they had about 2 lines.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So did they have Star Chief out there as
They
well?
had Star Chief. They had there's Kenzie, Star Chief. One of the ladies that's Naomi Albert was hurt.
Oh,
I think
Naomi.
she was hurt, so she wasn't able to play. They had a few other younger girls.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Good stuff. So the finals here, are they done?
The ladies are done now. Yeah.
Okay. So who's the champs?
No. The BATC just lost. So,
okay.
to Woodland. So
So you guys got second?
no, there's still a couple more games.
Oh,
I think
really?
in the
how many
division.
teams in the women's division?
Not even sure. Like, check it out.
No,
Wow.
that's the rec division. But
Willis was being sexist there. You didn't bring the women's draw up. Come on, Willie. That's your
look at
third
this
strike
guy.
today.
That's twice now.
You
throwing
can't do
something
that.
at me. Oh,
Ladies
man.
come first, man.
That's right.
Yeah. We got Hey, I just
Mother
saw on
Nature,
Facebook.
Mother Earth,
Hey.
Grandmother Moon.
Just saw on Facebook another woman was elected in chief.
That's one of the things you'll notice in Jamal, a longtime counselor for his nation in Moosomin, myself in Muskeg. But we have 2 women on our council as well, Carol LaFond and as well Tina Arcan. But you see it, that paradigm shift of not always the men, but I know back in the day, 100 years ago, there was women involved. And it's good to see that now. You see it more frequent in the South. Our leadership at FSIN with Ali and Heather, and it's good to acknowledge our women that way.
Yeah, and just like for our nation here, we just elected a new female chief about 6 months ago.
Okay, who's the chief?
Cheryl Kapeswat.
Okay,
Yep.
well, right on.
Cheryl
Congratulations,
Kapesawat.
Chief Kapesawat. And just goes to show you, like, they're the women taking their place as leaders in our community, as they always have, but really highlighted in these bigger roles in politics. So that's good to hear.
Yeah, we actually live streamed that Moosomin, I believe, eh?
Yep,
Moosomin?
we did.
Yeah, we did. And I think we're gonna get Ali Bear, maybe, possibly. We're gonna check with the committee there because there was a tragic fire in the Allen Bird Memorial
yes,
in Prince
that's right.
Albert. So we might have Ali Bear here join us. We'll find out later with that. But going forward here, just talking about the women and honoring everybody as a whole is very important. So
Yeah, well, not only our women, but in our communities in general. And I notice another thing that we want to really promote is acknowledging people in your community before. A lot of times it's in their passing. We want to acknowledge our heroes in our communities and really show the young people, the respect and the donation of their time and their respective genres that they have. And, with honoring in the community in general, it doesn't matter what it is. It could be, like summer games, winter games, or chaperones that go out there, the parents that are involved. These are heroes in our community. And a lot of times it's the same people coming up and helping with the young people. So I don't have much more to say, Jamal, except
Nope.
for I remember that time in Battleford. You said, "Arcan, you goon," in the spirit of reconciliation. I apologize. I forgive you. Thank you,
Yeah,
Jamal.
not a problem.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Thank you for joining
Thanks
us.
for being here,
Yeah.
buddy. So a lot of people chiming in here, folks, in Saskatoon at the provincial championships. Looks like they're bringing the stretcher out here, and we're just gonna,
The ambulance has
prayers
showed up.
prayers for Dennis, and hopefully that he's going to be okay. But obviously, very serious, an awkward turn that he took out there, and but we do have medical personnel out there. There's still a minute 40 left in this game here. And then certainly slowing things up here, 11:30. Again, the Muskeg Lake game is supposed to be happening here against the 89ers at 11:30. Supposed to be starting in 4 minutes. So they're going to be a little bit behind time on that one.
Cal needs his bifocals here. But yeah, the Larange 89ers.
They're called transitionals.
Transitionals. Too dark in here for those. But up against the Muskeg Lake Blades. And then we're going to go, I believe the schedule works. It goes senior to rec, then the senior. So at minute 40 seconds left, I'm going to say 10, 15 minutes behind now.
Yeah. I just wanted to also the La Valley Cup golf tournaments happen down south. I believe this is third annual La Valley Cup. It's at the Kenosi Lake Golf Course, and Vinny's saying they're looking for an MC, but really they found one. But he's not really on the organizing committee. He's kind of just looking for teams. But again, if you need to get a hold of them, it's the La Valley Cup. It's a 3-day event. It's the 3rd to the 5th. So get in touch with Vinny LaValle just to register your team. Of course, Matty LaValle, if you want to be on the staff like I am.
Have you ever golfed down there? Do you play much golf?
I do. I'm
Or
a
you just
mediocre
go ahead
golfer,
out?
so no. But I did MC a few events. I've done some work with Beardies at catchers, and so I had the GoPro on and kind of worked the golf tournament there. A couple of them actually. So
went driving around.
Kind of introducing the teams as they tee off, and then in a cart and kind of go to specific holes and bring the people in that way. So it's pretty fun.
Okay, that's a lot of fun.
Are you a golfer?
Yeah, I love golf. I can't wait to get out and play.
Do you putt from the rough?
Putt from the rough? No.
Good man.
We're gonna keep this.
What?
Good, okay.
Yeah, so I'm very thankful you don't putt from the rough. But are you a mediocre golfer?
I'm an okay golfer.
Yeah, well, you could probably come with mine. I only accept mediocre golfers.
Invite me over to the next scramble.
I will. No, you don't have to be a scramble. You'll just come. I call it the Arcan scam, so I can just invite the players that
he's got his own racers in his
guy
day.
like Jamal. He wouldn't be invited to my golf course. I mean, too good, eh? These guys are upper level. Me, I'm mediocre, so you're involved. Nathan, of course, you can come because I know you're rotten.
Nathan will just tell you he's good.
Yeah. Money leader, Jamal.
Money leader.
These guys
we'll
out
get
there.
Wayland Arcan.
Yeah, they all golf together, these guys, and I don't know.
Actually, we're gonna hand it over to these guys here.
All right, boys. I'm gonna go.
All of a sudden, eh?
The thing is, I got to go fire up my boys.
All right, turn the camera here, and then we'll go chit chat for a bit.
Tell them a little bit about money leader.
Putting Jamal right on the
good job, guys. Hey, good job,
Jamal.
Cal. Good job to your partner there, Willis, and also Nathan here for providing excellent service to the people at home.
The people for the people.
Napewak.
Sitting with my former counsel here, Quentin Jamal Swiftwolf. Minute 40 left. 3-1 Canoe leads. And we are waiting for the young man to hopefully hear good news. The ambulance are here and just doing a little update right now. So you're just gonna hope for in these situations, and that's why we're not putting it on the camera right now. We don't want to see that, but we are hoping for the best for that young man. And I think they're about to resume play here right away. So we're gonna actually take it back to Cal and Willis here real quick.
On the Masters side here, where there's YTC.
Yeah, who's that?
YTC and Meadow Lake Tribal Council.
Oh, it looks like
Canoe Lake.
No, this is Masters, eh?
45 plus.
The 45 plus. All right, we're go. Oh, there we go. He's gonna be hopefully better.
4-3 YTC.
Alrighty, folks, as we get Dennis Iron is being wheeled off the ice there. We've got 1:40 seconds. Hopefully everything is okay. It wasn't a hit or anything. He just kind of turned awkwardly and had to go down. Maybe we can chat with some of the fans here, Keno Lake Young Gun fans, and we'll get an update on Dennis Iron Jr. And the face-off is going to go in the center ice. 1:40 seconds left in the second period. Keno Lake is up 3-1, a 2-0 lead as Iron feeds it up to Reagan Yu trying to make his way into the PBCN zone. PBCN throwing it out there. Dusty Iron sending it back down in behind the net. Corrigal trying to beat Michelle to the puck, but it is out of play into the neutral zone. Reagan Yu foot race against Rat, beating Rat to the side. Now we got Darian. Oh, that looks like Darian Clark. Yeah. Trying to get that puck out for PBCN as we hit the 1 minute mark in the final period, second period, 3-1 Keno Lake. Shot on net, and that goes high off the blocker of Roddy Ross, and we're going to get a face-off to the right. 3-1 Keno Lake Young Guns. Up next, we're going to have the Muskeg Lake Blades and the Orange 89ers. Looks like we're going to get a timeout, timeout PBCN. 53 seconds left. Up next is the Orange 89ers and the Muskeg Lake Blades. It is going to go back to back. Recreation versus and then senior division after. I saw someone asking there in the comments, Red Pheasant is going to play the winner of this game. 53 seconds left, and that's going to be at 12:45. We will be running behind a bit there as we're waiting on the medical crew, the ambulance that showed up and took Dennis Iron to the hospital. We'll get an update after here. I'm sure one of the fans know that we get a face-off to the right of Roddy Ross. PBCN winning that draw, winning it back to the point. A shot on net that goes wide. Corey Deal in behind, giving it over to 24. Morin with a shot on net. Ross with the D-man. Reagan Yu sending it back down. We got a 6-on-5 as the PBCN pulls their goalie. Reagan Yu winning a puck, making it 4-1, 28 seconds left. Reagan Yu scoring the goal on the empty net. Misplay on PBCN. 4-1 Keno Lake Young Guns. They're all cheering to the left of me. Everyone is happy, and it looks like they're going to run the clock. PBCN Keno Lake Young Guns are going to move on to the Red Pheasant Rebels. That is going to be at 12:45 right here in rink number 1 at the Gemini 4 Arenas. Come on down if you're in Saskatoon, and if you're out on Facebook, social media land, stay tuned. We will not be cutting off this live feed as we'll be bringing to you the Larange 89ers versus the Muskeg Lake in the rec division. Up next after following the flood. And then we'll be bringing Nathan live to you with Cree Lingo Edna, all the way from up north.
All right, thank you, Willis. We're taking over. Well, Willis and Cal go take a break. We'll be taking our intermission here. Next game is, I think, Red Pheasant. But we have Edna, who was on here last night here, and she was talking about she wants to podcast the women's finale. So anyway, introduce yourself. Oh, I thought I'd give you a mic. Sorry.
Hello, Johnson. Tutimak.
Anyway, Dante. All right, we're going to go here. I'm going to do this. Sorry, I got to do 10 million things at once. Yeah, we're doing a continuous live feed And I think near probably the last game or something, we'll have to reset the live feed and go live once more. But thank you again, Edna, for joining. And yeah, like we were talking about yesterday, and even in the chat there, that because Edna and her sisters do a podcast called Cree Lingo, and it's all in. Will you tell them about it?
Well, we do have a Facebook page, go Instagram, go YouTube, Krilingo, Kipinuti. No, it's so none. If you want to follow us, we're on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. It's called Krilingo, and it's me and my sisters basically doing everyday things, like going to the store, going to work, anything every day, and we're just speaking Cree Mina, and we're translating at the same time, Mina. So it's like experiential learning, I guess, putting Cree in real world.
And that's what it's about. That's what Willis does as well. He does it in Dene language, and he calls his podcast Dene Yate Podcast. And that's kind of the same thing what they're doing, except it's in Cree. So it's good to see all of that is happening. I'm just hitting all these buttons here. All my buttons are going off: red, blue, black. But yeah, as you guys can see, you just seen Canoe Lake with the win 4-1 over PBCN, and we hope that young man for Canoe Lake is going to be okay. But like again, I want to bring up the update that you guys didn't want to call the women's division finale.
Yeah, because you weren't covering it.
Well, we're in old. See, do you see how much equipment I got around her?
Yeah, I see.
And to try and
buttons here.
Lights,
gadgets.
Right, to try and move this to another rink. Never mind even just going to rink 3 or 4. So I'm hoping it's in one of these two.
Yes, I'm hoping to the final.
If it's in rink 2, I already told the guys, I said, if it's in rink 2 or one that Edna and possibly Roberta, is Melissa here?
Yeah, they're all here.
Well, possibly Roberta and Melissa, or no, sorry, Edna and Melissa will call it if Roberta's in the finale. But if not, then all 3 of you guys can call it.
Oh, okay.
But if it's in one of these rinks.
Yeah.
Right?
That would be so awesome.
Because I heard, because they did go live. I was kind of watching your live yesterday yesterday where you were going live at the women's game and you guys were kind of doing a little play-by-play.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
How was that?
It was a good learning experience, actually.
Yeah.
But, it was so fun. But I need to work on my camera work a bit.
Don't worry about camera work. There's so many things going on with these live. You see, I'm just trying to get my mic right here. But there's so many things going on with the live that you need a camera. Like before, it used to be just me. I had like a camera on my desk and I would talk, move that, do all these buttons. And then Willis came along and then me and him were doing stuff. And now we have Cal doing play-by-play. So it kind of frees me up and then Willis. So now we have a camera guy and then I free up to do all this. And then, it takes a team to run these things.
Yeah.
But we're here for you guys. So that's what I mean. We want you guys to get a feel for it. Where you just be watching the game, calling along, and it'd be go ahead in the back there. I feel like everyone's like waving in the background right on.
Yeah. I feel like a celebrity.
Yeah. So hello Haley, and I think Haley, were you playing? If you're still watching, I think she might have been playing for Mosquito.
Kapuna.
Yeah,
Really?
Haley Rose.
Oh.
She's actually going to be at that FSIN youth thing. She's going to be running for one of the positions. And we got Mr. Antoine there. Thank you, brother. Seen him yesterday. But yeah, so overall, what do you think of what we're doing, where it should go? And I mean, when I talk about, because remember at first I was always encouraging Indigenous people to do more podcasting. Because I'm not going to say I had a vision, but I legit seen in the future what this could be.
Yes.
Huh? Okay. So I seen what this could be, and I said, man, all these events, we got everyone waving in the background and everyone, that's what it's all about. But that us amateurs could do something like this to bring Indigenous events right around North America, right on the world, live like this with a professional setting. Doesn't cost too much. And, once you just start doing them, it's nice to just keep doing them. And it's fun because you get to include everybody.
Right? I love that. I love including my sisters and everything I do, because we're so close.
Yeah.
I mean, we get to speak our language. It's like being at home with them.
No, well, give us a little take here. I think this is YTC and Canoe Lake playing. There's a minute and 55 seconds left. It is 5-4.
Uh-huh.
Let's see you call this game, maybe.
Yeah, that's a go score. I'm doing like
Hold on. We're gonna get this
Craigslist.
camera moved. Hey, can you move the camera over there? We'll point it over there. Yeah, right here. Yeah. So we're gonna point this camera over here. We're gonna hear Edna call it in Cree in the TH dialect. Oh no, point it over there. Point it at the game. Just turn it on the top.
That top. But- Oh my goodness, I'm still waiting for my burger. Oh, who's this? Port Capella Canoe Lake? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, what is the oh, kipit na tanago. What is Canoe Lake China Black?
Yeah.
Oh, Marco Canoe Lake.
YTC in blue.
Spin TC ba mo? The spin with the one we shoot with the spin. Wow, what is score? Win! Woo!
39 seconds left. I don't know if they tied that up.
They did.
Oh, it's tie game.
Wow.
You know what? You gotta go stand there now. Now we gotta get serious.
Oh my goodness. What is 5-5, 39 seconds left in the second period. It's getting deadly out there. What did face off after that score? Only 39 seconds. Wow, they tied it up. Tapos sa taga. Ang mataos. Oh, ano time out? Titipotag. Kinawat, Mick. Anyway, I meet the Jektan City. We talk on the speaky to me. We talk.
Hey.
Yeah, it's going to be tipos. And the time out the Canoe Lake was Port Capella, my tweet. I give tweet Nathan. There's only 39.6 seconds left on the clock, and this is the last period. Stugots.
How's it going so far?
I think they're very, very serious.
Oh, you gotta stand up there. You gotta get right into it.
That's
Yeah.
yeah. My headphones.
Oh.
They're not long.
There
They're
we
not long. My wire.
And this is what it's about, you guys. Just putting people right there and just giving them a shot. And some people will take that opportunity. And good luck, Edna.
Uh-huh. Ako pa may gisa sweet chick. Hey, they know what they're gonna do now. The plan is set. There they go. They're gonna carry it out now. Ooh, 39.6 seconds left. Intense.
Tie game.
Yeah, tie game. 5-5 kakyo. Ang face off. Ano take it? Canoe Lake. Shoots. Mats. Ang kipit daw. Maga. Porcapel. Spin around the board JC pot. Mats kaskita. Oh, ang go take Porcapel. Ang over the blue line and spin. Shoot. Mats. His mic deflected ayado. Ang shoot with. Oh, saved by the goalie. And there's only 16.4 seconds left. Oh, mitidagi pinawananda. They pushed it right in front of the net there. Stugots. Miti mamawi ka po. Huwag miti swak pa. Masam swak ni goalie. Nata tititawak. Ganun dito on face off. 16.4 seconds left in the last period. Ganun ito kispini kagas kita to. Ganun overtime tayo. We speak after overtime and shootout that the 5 minutes man overtime ayat. Tips ko sini dan si misagita kami. That's what happened to my sister's team last night. They had to go overtime 5 minutes and then they had a shootout. And they lost, so they had to play another game. Mercy, he made that sick. Iwa pati na malisa na iwa pitado her life. Gonna face off. Oh, hey, a spin in front and the his patas like gonna clear with the clear 9 seconds left. Spin you see pa what which walk not the four capel in the blue in the teal. Ote. A spin. Mas come on, gonna try over. Time out.
Well, there you guys go. Roberta Edna Beatty from the Shambo Lake calling the game in Cree. Remember to follow Cree Lingo. She's going to keep calling it here. We do have the other game ready to rock and roll. There's going to be Muskeg Lake against LaRange 89ers. But yes, what did you think so far?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, that was exciting, but I just needed more practice.
Hey, and the only way you're going to practice is just keep on calling them. So maybe we can actually, because Cal is actually sitting on this game, he's coaching.
Oh.
So maybe we'll get you to call with Deniote Willis, and we'll get some. You'll get your practice in. What do you think?
Maybe, yeah.
Look, you got Mark saying awesome Cree language, pretty awesome.
Oh, tinigi. Hi, Mark.
Yeah. So Willis, we're gonna get Edna Beatty to come and join you on the booth here for the play-by-play. She's gonna get some practice in. But right now we are watching Canoe Lake and YTC in the, I want to say the Masters, but it could be Legends.
Well, who's Masters?
Masters is 45 plus.
Oh, and Legends is 35 plus?
Erin Bear, no, Dapwe, she's not. She's the female version of herself. You know, and that's where it goes. You know, you got to give her props. She literally just took the mic and started doing that. You know. So I'm giving you props, Edna, and you're inspiring women as well, Indigenous women, for what you just did right there. So good on you, and that's what we're all about here on the IOPS and Deniote lives here. We're all about inspiring Indigenous people to get out there and just give her and be deadly every single day. And you just witnessed it again as Edna Beatty from the Shambo Lake, who hosts Cree Lingo, did some play-by-play.
Well, I tried my best.
Go again. Let's hear the end. Let's do the end of
it.
Tier.
Overtime 420 again, but overtime will make the way. Okay. Well, I'm gonna face off with it to the left, not much to the right of the Canoe Lake goalie. Ito mo na. Patsita ako tagogi. Sparwitsik. Matsiska. West intense out. They're very serious. Everybody has to be in their spots. So stop po. Vane, pagit pinab. A spin out. I Canoe Lake around the boards behind his net. A spin. Over the blue line, we see about Mods. Kipit nego. Suga. A spin Canoe Lake and Sipuyapogot. Over the blue line in the Fort Capel. Oh, sorry. Oh God. Fort Capel, please pass it over. We should we pass it. Oh, what is score? Went overtime at 3:21. That was so exciting. Sorry. I'll get more practice. I was so into it just watching.
But that's how you do it, right?
Yeah.
And we think so far. Do you like that?
I like that. I just got to keep talking. I just stop when it gets real intense. And it is intense, though. It's so fun. You guys should be down here watching this.
It is. So, Edna, we're going to get you to go set up over there. Take your coffee, your tea, whatever you got. Get ready. Oh, we'll get someone to get your order.
Okay.
All right. So, we're going to get ready. Talk to Willis there. I'll take your mic and your headphones. You got headphones over there and a mic. All right, so we're going to be going live here, you guys. We are live. Sorry, not going to be going live. We're going to be going live here for the Muskeg Lake and LaRange battle here. This is the rec division. And, this is the B-side climb, I think, or the A-side. I don't know. No, this is the B-side. So we're going to have some fun here. And thank you, Edna, for joining. And we'll have Willis here on the mic, both fluent in their Indigenous language of Dene and Cree, so it's always good to hear. And hey, the more and more of us that we practice and get out there and do our thing, is the more we're gonna have more success stories, especially Indigenous success stories, and that's what it's all about. Oh, Edna got her food. She better hurry and hustle back, because the game is about to start, and we got our announcer Cal Crazy Legs Arcan here, ready to coach his team to victory. And I've been telling them, man, they were Cinderella story so far, and because the way he was talking there Thursday night, he wasn't too sure, but he's so impressed with these young men and how far they've gotten it. 8 games yesterday, he said they played. And yeah, as you guys know, Cal's voice is a little raspy today, and that is why, because he's coming back here and he's going down there. So yeah, it's pretty impressive what he does, and always good to have him on the team. And Audrey McKenzie, hashtag women can do it too. That way they can. All right, so we're gonna wait here. They're not here right now, so I'm gonna try to call the game here while I'm running the background here. So Muskeg, Cree Lake, and LaRange 89ers, I believe the team is called. Ready to go. Here we go with the face-off live here at FSIN in Saskatoon at the Gemini 4 Arena. Remember, I will get my time to do play-by-play as well, and I'm practicing as well. So just like Edna, I'm not a play-by-play guy. I'm a podcaster that does talking like this. So I do try my best to do play-by-play, but you need the numbers and everything in front of you. And we do have a list over there. So I'm pretty excited to hear what Edna and Willis can do together. And, just bringing you guys some entertainment here as we showcase FSIN Hockey Championship here today, Sunday Championship. And we'll see who takes it all down, I guess. All right, we're going to turn it over to Willis and Edna as they're going to call this play-by-play.
All righty. Good morning. Welcome back, everybody. This is the LaRange 89ers against the Muskeg Lake Blades. Muskeg Lake battling in 89er zone. Who do we got here? I don't have a list here of names, so we're just going to go ahead and wing it and call it by numbers. Rory down in his corner, number 89 here. Trying to make that play, breakout play up to number 77. Coming up to Jesus. All righty, folks. Sorry about that interruption there. We're going to hand it back over to the game here. Muskeg Lake, 22 minutes left in the first period. We've got Donnie Halkett in net for the 89ers, and over on the other end for the Muskeg Lake Blades, we've got Jared Longneck. I'm going to say Jared, and we've got 89ers back in their corner, 17, trying to get that play off the glass as a Muskeg Lake defenseman fires it back on to Halkett. Rory trying to make that breakout play outside up to number 10. Number 10 working his way into the neutral zone. Muskeg Lake as they come on back down with a quick shot that is wide. Deflected aside by Halkett. Kinchy up to number 10. Number 10 with a quick shot and high off the glass. Comes around the corner as we get the little battle out to get the play out going back the other way. Number 16. Number 16 trying to leave it for number 12 and loses control of it. Number up to Kinchy. Number Kinchy to 12. 12 making his way in. Gets a shot on net. Goalie takes that high off the shoulder. And it is now to the point. Quick shot from the point. And the goalie kicks that aside as a Muskeg Lake gets that play back into the neutral zone. Good stuff. We've got Edna Beatty joining here from Stanley Mission, I believe, maybe DeChambeau. I don't know, somewhere in the east, Saskatchewan, northeast. Number 16 up to intercepted pass by Muskeg Lake, delayed offside in the Muskeg zone.
Go ahead, Edna. Take it away.
Muskeg Lake defenseman trying to get control.
Oh,
Quick shot
shit.
on net. And number 31, Donnie Halkett makes the save. And we're going to get a face-off to the left of Halkett.
Uh-oh. 0-0 may was magigo and score score. Basta sugimita way wako. Umita way wako. Playing hard though. Still 0-0. 20 minutes left. Cabins. Oh, Spanigi Pepa, they blocked it.
Top way. Now Orange 89ers making their way out of their zone. Looks like we've got number 88 fighting for the puck, and quick stop, glove save by Donnie Halkett, the net minder for the Orange 89ers, and it is 19 minutes left in the first period. Sorry, I apologize here. And it is still 0-0, no goals, Maggie Gwe. We got Edna here enjoying her onion rings and the burger, but she's trying to join in on the commentating.
I squeeze the goal. When I'm not chewing. Oh yeah, gigats, just about.
Just about, yeah. Number 77 Headman pass it up to, okay, now we got number 77 back with it again. Tries to get a quick shot on net. Back over in the corner. Feeds it to the point. Point shot is covered up. Looks like there's a loose puck at the goalie. Number 1 from the Muskeg Lake. He is the goaltender. Keegan Lafon. It is the netminder for the Muskeg Lake. We're going to get a face-off, and the Orange 89ers win the draw. 44 down in the corner, up to the point. Kinchy with a quick low shot on net. Kinchy, the old veteran for the Niners. 89ers intercepts that pass.
It's been refereed and it's a body.
Referee is falls and lands on his behind there, and the 89ers are going to dump it in.
Oh, they're battling in the boards now. Where's Norton Twak?
18 minutes left on the clock here as 89ers couldn't control the puck in the Muskeg Lake zone. 14 dumps it on in as 77 for the Muskeg Lake Blaze defenseman. Number 17.
Yep.
Number 71, Muskeg Lake Blades. They're getting a quick shot on net. Halkett with the pad save, kicks it aside there as now we're heading back down the same direction. 71 over to 16. Quick shot on net. And we've got our first goal of the game. 17 minutes left in the first period. A Muskeg Lake. Donnie Halkett could not control that, and he had no help from the defenseman. It is a 1-0 Muskeg Lake Blades.
I saw a score 1 up. That's the next game. I see the did a great job getting it in. Well, face off. Yogi Dom 16:56 left in the first cabbage.
We got two Cree communities here, and then we've got the voice of Edna Beatty, Cree Lingo podcast here joining me here, and looks like we've got a whistle on that play, and we're gonna go over here. We'll see what does happen, but the face-off is gonna be just outside the 89ers zone.
I think they that's another referee whistle. Offside to it.
89ers, Rory over to his partner, trying to make their way up the middle in the neutral zone. Quick shot, and it is out of play off the goalie's shoulder.
Spin into the net, DC Pot. I'm going to get on face off to the left of the. Is that Canoe Lake, too? Yeah.
Green Green is the 89ers, Larange 89ers. White is Muskeg Lake as 89ers bring the play on back offside as they try to make their way back and set up the play. They are down 1-0. 15 minutes left in the first period. As we see here, number 12 trying to make that pass across. He got over to the defenseman. Defenseman back into the corner. Little scrum in the corner as Muskeg Lake makes their way out. Muskeg Lake, 3 guys, 3-on-3 here situation going. And as they come around the net, 68 trying to find someone. The defenseman with a quick shot on net, and that is stopped by Halkett. Now we've got number 12, 1-on-1. He's got 13 with him, but number 4 holds his ground, helping his Tendy out here as he poke checks that away from the 89ers defenseman, and we got a goal. We are now tied 1-1. That is number 14 from the 89ers from Rory Irving. Number 14, Darren McKenzie, getting the goal, tying up this game at 14 minutes.
He was very fast getting up there. So fast, nobody caught him, and he scored.
Top way, yes, very fast, all the way, and tying this game up at 1. We've got Larange 89ers and the Muskeg Lake Blades here. The 89ers defenseman coughs that up to the Muskeg Lake number 15 forward there, and that puck is out of play. And it looks like we're going to get a face-off to the right of Halkett, the Larange 89ers goaltender.
Oh, there's a close game.
Close game, 13 minutes left in the first period. Number 6 defenseman fans on that pass as he's trying to make that breakout play. Now we've got number 8 heading up. He's got 2 guys with him. Couldn't control the pass. Number 22, now we're down in the Muskeg Lake zone. Muskeg Lake 89ers trying to set something up as they can control it in the Muskeg Lake zone. So now we're back out, dumping it back in number 22, and we've got a penalty on the play. That's going to go over to number 44 as heading for the box. We've got a slashing call, and Muskeg Lake is going to go on the power play.
Number 44 has been misiot. Number 44 has been penalty midit. Ano pahot? Ano slash ito sa mi para mga tani ko taga. Ano face off ko?
Egua, tapwa, egua. I know how to say egua.
Right.
And Cree is my 3rd language. I took 2 university classes, but there's nothing better than hearing it right next to you. So if you got the opportunity, go ahead as we go. Muskeg Lake with the power play here. Slashing penalty to number 44 for the 89ers. 89ers sending it on down as they try to kill off this penalty. And we've got the defenseman trying to set something up in their zone as they make their way up. It is almost like the flying V at the Mighty Ducks. And now we've got Kinchy trying to get the puck out of play, but fans on that pass as they come around, and that puck is out of play again.
They're just playing hard. They're just like by that penalty why we kill with Chico. Lorenzo penalty. Yeah, it's Christmas. They're still putting up a fight.
Still putting up a fight. You heard it right here in Cree. Number 7, Kinchy, trying to get the puck out of play as they're trying to kill off this penalty. High off the glass, but the Muskeg Lake defenseman is there to hold it in. Number 88 trying to set up something, get this power play going right across to the D-man as Halkett flashes the leather a bit. This freezes that puck, and we're going to get a face-off. 11 minutes left in the first period.
Just got it easy. Seen it all the way.
Top way, seen it all the way here Face off to the right of Halkett. Muskeg Lake winning the draw. Quick shot on net, and that is batted out into the corner. 29 off to the defenseman. Dumps it in the corner. 68 to trying to give it back to 29. Ends up on the other side here. We've got Irving that flicks that puck all the way down, trying to 47 seconds left in this Muskeg Lake power play. 89ers doing a good job, but a lot of the plays down in their zone as Muskeg Lake makes their way down into the 89ers zone. Irving is pushed into the net, and the net is off. We're going to get a whistle on that play.
Yeah, I really like it. I got it off the net, went off a spit. Hey, but you see how intense it is?
Very intense. This is the semifinals of the Rec Division FSIN Hockey Championship here, right here. Rink 1, we are streaming. We're going to have a senior contact game after this as they send that one down again, and the clock winds down on that penalty. 9 minutes left in the first period. Muskeg Lake trying to get that breakout play going. 3-on-3 as they go into the zone. Halkett couldn't control that shot. 77 up to number 12. Now 12's got 13 with him. He's in all alone. Quick stop. Big save by number one. Number 1, Keegan LaFawn, helping out his team. That was a 2-on-1. Good opportunity for the 89ers to go ahead, but number 1 says, no, not today. It is Sunday finals.
That was a juicy rebound, hey?
Minata Pue. Now we're back down into the 89ers zone. 14 trying to make the set up a play to get this breakout going here. Has a quick look over the pass is too high, and we're going to get an icing call.
Oh, it's my good dog on up here. It's fun to watch right now. It's so high level, so intense.
How do you say high level in Creek?
You guys cochita, okay, just trying hard.
Good stuff. We are joined here by Edna here, DeChambeau, as Muskeg Lake keeps this in. We've got 3 guys here, and we've got a goal. It is 2-1 Muskeg Lake. That was scored by number 16. Number 16, Muskeg Lake, is Ethan Bear. It is Ethan Bear, not the Ethan Bear that we all know in the NHL. These guys from Muskeg Lake. And that was a sloppy play by the defenseman from the 89ers that cost them a goal. 7 minutes left in the first period. It is 2-1 Muskeg Lake.
He just walked in by himself, eh? Shot.
Quick shot on net and beats Halkett. Low side blocker as the Muskeg Lake defenseman tries to make their way up here, trying to send it back down. 89ers struggling to get anything going. Quick shot by the defenseman. Now we're moving back up the other way in the neutral zone. 89ers struggling to get that going. Kinch is beat, and a big stop by Halkett. Kinchy getting caught there. Yeah. Now he's gonna pay for this if they don't get this out. So 89ers defenseman, the net is off, and we're gonna get another whistle as we might have to get this fixed because the second time here the goalie pushed off, but you're gonna get a face off just to the right of Halkett.
They're really pushing him. Really hard.
Tapue, number 10 up the way, up for number 16 in the neutral zone. Trying to make a play, but dumps it in around the Muskeg goalie. Back to the point, trying to get something set up in the Muskeg Lake zone. As both these teams are battling here. Still a 1-goal game in 6 minutes left, the first period. We've got Muskeg Lake trying to make their way back in. They've been pressing pretty hard in the last few minutes. Couple 3-on-2, 3-on-1s as we make our way. Number 88 is stick check by number 16. Over trying to get it across, but intercepted by the defenseman. Back up to 16. 16 trying to get around Irvin. Quick shot and blocker save by Halkett. And now we're stuck at the point as 89ers fail to get that puck out. 89ers still struggling with the puck. Muskeg pressing hard, working hard to keep this play going. Number 12 says, I'm going to turn around and make another attempt as Muskeg is holding down the fort. They've got 4 guys on D as he comes around the corner, trying to have a quick look to see if anybody's open, but sends it into the corner. Muskeg Lake playing good defensively here as he sends down number 14, trying to dangle through, but nobody there to help him out. Quick shot and a save by Halkett, and now we're headed back down here. Number 12 and 13, the scores from the last goal. Now we got Muskeg Lake back the other way. Puck is high up, dumped back into the 89er zone as they go to regroup. We get a line change from the Muskeg Lake Warriors, and we're going to get icing on that.
Oh, eso que me toco na peor. Speaking of pagi, you should come watch. It's very intense right now. Also, me toco okay. They're playing hard. Every play is just going.
Every play is just going as we get a face-off to the right of Halkett. 89ers winning that draw, but can't control the play. Muskeg Lake, quick shot on net, and Halkett freezes.
I don't know these teams, but it's very, very fun to watch. Picking up a come watch. Finals.
Top way. Muskeg Lake winning that draw, bringing it back to the point. Quick shot on net. Halkett didn't see that, but got lucky as the puck goes wide. Now he got number 44 trying to make his way as he was stick, but no call on that play as he goes to the bench, holding down his face as if he got hit. Number 88 for Muskeg Lake with the puck, tries to feed it up the boards as he sees his man changing, but we're going to get number 7, Kinchy, back on D here, trying to get the play going as they're down 1 goal. This is the rec division semifinals. Number 13 dangling his way through, trying to get somebody open to get a shot on a quick shot on net that's deflected wide.
Number 7 is pinipigti ko ito at may puck.
Number 7, Kinchy. 89ers can't control the puck, bring it back down to their zone as they try to get a quick line change. 2-on-1 for the Muskeg Lake Blades. There's a lost sight of the puck there for a second, trying to get that pass up, and it looks like we're going to get an icing call on that play. And we're going to head back down to Muskeg Lake zone. 2 minutes left in the first period. It is 2-1 Muskeg Lake.
Larange and Muskeg Lake. Holy. Igual.
Top way. Yes, we've got Roberta Beatty that's going to join us. She is playing in the women's division. We've got a bunch of Cree women here surrounded by me, and just they must like all the Denny's. I don't know. Top way say. Just somebody say top way, even in the comments here. But 89ers win the draw. Over to the point. D-man, and that goalie sends that over to the side as they try to make a play into the Muskeg Lake zone. Muskeg Lake dumping it in, back in around the net. 89ers moving the puck up. Last minute of play in the first period. It is
net.
2-1 as
Covered.
Muskeg Lake the Tendy holds down that shot. Muskeg Lake, Jordan Lyndon Lafon, I believe. Keegan Lafon.
Go ahead there, Roberta. Take it
Okay.
away.
A Muskeg Lake toe save by Halkett. Flail in the pads and another save. Big stop. And it looks like we're going to have a penalty on the play there. That's going to go to the 89ers as the time winds down here. 12 seconds left in the first period. It looks like who do we got here? We're going to see, but that's going to be the end of the period. And the Muskeg Lake Blades are going to go on the power play as it is 2-1. If you're just tuning in, it's the Muskeg Lake Blades and the Larange 89ers. I'm joined here by longtime veteran. She said she is a women's hockey star from Deschambault Lake, Roberta Beatty. Dance, Roberta.
Well, then, Anto, we're in the final here in the other rink here.
You guys got to look at the camera. Turn around
We
to the
made
camera.
it to the ship here.
Willis, turn to
Team
the camera.
Woodland playing at 1 o'clock. Come watch in the other rink as well.
Okay.
Where's the camera?
Okay.
You got to take them.
Shanama.
I told you, I got all the Cree women in here. You guys don't get jealous as we bring this game live to you. Muskeg Lake is up 2-1 against the 89ers. And if you are watching here, go to follow IOPS and Deneati. Go live on Facebook or IOPS, IOPPS on YouTube. Just going to give a shout out to all the volunteers, gate people, 50-50, the security, everybody around to make this happen. As a lot of work goes into making this happen. And it's good to see everybody visiting. Rink 1 is packed all around as this is Sunday finals.
Championship day. Let's go.
Yeah.
Strats. Michito Kuta. There's lots of people here watching.
Oh, they're firing up right away.
Top way here. I'm just going to give my producer here a little smarten up look here, and we're going to get back to this as we bring this hockey live. Sunday finals, FSIN Adult Hockey Championships. 89ers win the draw. Muskeg Lake in possession. Back down to the D-man. D-man having a look into the neutral zone. 71 walking in, making it look pretty as he's trying to see someone open. Muskeg Lake on the power play. We got a tripping call. Irving in the box. 2:41 in the penalty.
To the box. What?
To the box. We've got the face-off. 89ers win the draw, trying to kill off the penalty. Penalty to Irving. Kinchy trying to get that play up, but slowly makes their way. We've got a race to the puck. We've got number 13. As the Muskeg Lake defenseman goes down, fighting for the puck. Muskeg Lake making that breakout pass over to the trying to set something up, capitalize on this power play. 2 minutes left in the penalty. And over to 71, but 89ers defenseman helping out their goalie. Muskeg Lake, control of the puck. Quick shot blocked by the defenseman as Muskeg Lake tries to bring that back in around the net. Right to the point. Quick shot on goal, and that is kicked aside by Halkett. His defenseman there helping him out as this is a 2-1 game. High shot into the glass. This is not soccer. That's what I would have yelled if I was in net. And then, but we're going to go Muskeg Lake trying to get that across to number 20. 20 trying to set up, and that goes off a stick and out of play. Ahoo.
So we made the Roberta.
Yeah, it's pretty close game here.
Yeah, Laurence always. So
Ron's 89ers and Muskeg Lake.
Yeah, they're trying real hard to ask. Gumakain.
Chesqua. We're now back live here. This is the power play, 45 seconds left, where Muskeg Lake trying to set something up as they're down one man. 89ers are down one man. Down back into the corner. Into the corner is the captain. Over to number 60. Oh, he misses the net anyways, and we're back down. The 89ers getting some help from the Muskeg Lake Blades as they make their way. Oh, this guy's got nice black skates, as reminded me of the early 2000s. But now the puck is hit out of play and into the Muskeg Lake bench.
1 o'clock on the final, women's final, Team Woodland against MLTC.
Oh, the ones you lost to on the shootout, eh?
In the shootout, yeah. Rematch.
Oh, yeah.
The rematch for there in the women's division, as that penalty winds down and Irving is out of the box. We've got 89ers trying to regroup, as this is a 5-on-5 game now. The penalty is over, and now they got 3 89ers trying to dangle their way in. Flicks it up, but stopped by the goalie, and that is back out of their zone. In the neutral zone is the 89ers. 89ers trying to set something up as he waits for his partner to get on side. Now that's turned over to the Muskeg Lake Blades. 89ers coming up the left side of the rink. He's got one guy with him trying to see him make that pass, but the defenseman says, nope, get out of here, as we make our way back up. Number 16 over to 14 up the middle. He's got 16 with him on one side. 71 making his way in the middle. Halkett with a pad save. Egua, the number 13 fighting right now. We've got a tie game. Number 13 battling all the way down in the Muskeg Lake zone, feeding that over to a wide open number 77. Who do we got? 77 for the 89ers is James Tingley, finishing off that hard effort by number 14 Darren McKenzie. 2-2, 20 minutes left in the second period.
We got a game now.
We got a game. This is Sunday Finals, FSIN Adult Hockey Championships.
In the corner is Mexico.
Top way, dumps it right back into the Muskeg Lake zone. Muskeg Lake making that breakout play as 14 makes his way down into the 89ers zone, trying to look for someone open, trying to get a quick shot, but that is deflected. Had a wide open chance, but Halkett getting lots of help from his defenseman here in this period, as they must have had a good chat in the in the break here, as the looks like we've almost got a new set of defensemen here. Smarten up, boys, they said. Now we got Muskeg Lake trying to set something up. It is a 5-on-5 hockey game right now. No penalties, nobody in the box. Quick shot on net is wide. Now we've got Irving. Feeds it up for number. Who do we got here? Quick look, 77. He scored the last goal. 19 minutes of play left in the second period. Tie game. 16 walking in with 68. Got 14 on his left. And that is sent back down the Muskeg Lake Blades zone as 44, as we saw here a couple minutes ago. The hard skating efforts. And he's going to want a penalty on that play, but the referee is looking the other way, it looks like. But we're not taking any sides. We are neutral here. So let's keep it that way. Kinchy getting tied up with the Muskeg Lake forward, trying to get the pass intercepted by 29. Muskeg Lake still pressing. This is a tie game, 2-2. Number 8 for the 89ers, heads it up the boards, and we're going to have an icing call.
They're going hard now.
Yeah, magoitok. Oh, Dios. We can face off.
That was a long whistle.
Yeah.
That was a long whistle. That was about a 3-minute whistle from the last goal. And we're going to have a face-off to the left of Halkett. Kenshi trying to get this puck out of play and out of his zone. Heading it up to number 8. 8 off the skate. And we're in the corner of the Muskeg Lake. Keegan LaFawn. Muskeg Lake getting possession of the puck, trying to move it up ice. Intercepted in a neutral zone by Darren McKenzie. Number 4, the defenseman, Cal Ledoux. Now we've got Darren McKenzie back in. He's got 2 guys with him, trying to set up down in the Muskeg Lake zone. Number 12 in the slot here, trying to get an open off the crossbar and out of play. That would have made it 3-2, but that is the goalie's best friend. And the goalie is out there hugging it. I'm sure he's saying a good prayer as he got saved by the post.
Yeah, you got number 12 score. Oh, my God, the crossbar. That one. He hit the crossbar. Here we go.
Yes.
Ho. Off the crossbar as we've got 89ers won that draw but couldn't get possession of the puck. 89ers back the other way. Darren McKenzie, defenseman, keeps it in play of the Muskeg zone. 16 minutes left. Tried to center it, but nobody there, and now we're back the other way. It is a back-to-back, back-and-forth game between the 89ers and the Muskeg Lake Blades, the defenseman. Now we've got gave the puck away, trying to get a quick dangle around the goalie. Ran out of room, and that puck is frozen by Donnie Halkett on the other side. We're going to get a face-off.
I'm going to say me dangle. It's too long of a dangle. What the hell? And why does he bought the new puck? Gonna get on to the left of LaRonge. Learn it. Face off at Yawak. That's been what they've been eating. The LaRonge guy just got kicked out. There's a new guy taking the face off.
Top play, new guy. LaRonge 89ers winning that draw. Irvin trying to bring it around. Goes high off the glass and into the right to the Muskeg Lake defenseman. Number 88 for Muskeg Lake. That is Gilbert Jr., defenseman, Muskeg Lake, trying to hold it in, dumps it in, intercepted by the 89ers forward. And that is up high. That is a number 44. I don't see a 44 for the 89ers, but we're going to get a face-off just to the left of Keegan LaFawn from the Muskeg Lake Blades.
Goes back and forth.
Muskeg Lake wins that draw, tries to get it out of the zone. Irvin there to stop that play. Now we've got a head pass that is intercepted by the LaRonge defenseman. We've got 2-3 guys. Muskeg Lake struggling to get the play in the neutral zone. 68 tries to go up the middle, and Irving says no. 89ers just dump it on in. Defenseman number 4. Quick shot on net, off the side of the net and out of play. That was William Charles.
They're playing a lot more over here on this side. Where's LaRonge just pouring it on here? Westmead and going hard.
They are pouring it on like you pour the syrup on your bannock on a Sunday morning here.
Leave it all out there.
And leave it out there. Make sure it's finger licking good, just like KFC here is Muskeg Lake, number 44. And we're going to get an icing call as they couldn't connect on that pass.
Championship Sunday, money rounds. Here we go.
The money
FSIN.
round. Is how much you're going to win? How much you're going to split?
What are you skating, Chisco?
$5,000.
Oh,
Think positive,
For the
Mate.
final. We're going to win.
You're going to win. Good luck here.
1 o'clock
As we
here.
go back here, we got 12 minutes, 48 seconds left in the second period. It is a tie game. Muskeg Lake Blades versus the 89ers.
We got Aaron Gray eyes here.
71 Aaron Gray Eyes. We're going to have to remember that name here as they send it back down into the Muskeg Lake zone. Number 77 for the James Tingley. Trying to battle for the puck. Over on the as we get Darren McKenzie. Quick shot and a high one. 13.
No, Muskeg Lake.
There you go.
Muskemawak. They got it taken away. Oh, they got it back.
Top way. They got it back. I'm becoming a little bit more Cree here as I'm just surrounded by Cree women as Muskeg Lake and calling the Cree games. You know, I might pull out the Dene language, but we're going to keep it in English so everybody enjoys it today. But I hope you're all enjoying the Cree lingo. Ladies here joining me up here in the broadcast booth here. Edna and Berta. Bert's.
Yeah. Birds. So my
Birds.
friends call me.
Her hockey friends.
Yeah.
Call her Birdie at home.
Or that. Either or.
On it face off to the left of the Larange goalie. Helket. Save.
Quick stop. Quick shot and a save by Halkett there. Halkett here. What number is he? 31 maybe, I thought I saw. And we're going to get a face-off again. 89ers win that draw. Number 14 sending it around for 22. Up the middle. Couldn't connect on that pass. Now we got Muskeg Lake defenseman moving the puck back on up. 15 coming up the right side. Trying to flick it in the corner, but couldn't get through. Quick slap shot by the defenseman. That was stopped, and it was a huge rebound by Halkett. He's lucky nobody was there. Now we're heading back up the other way. 89ers. Couldn't get by the defenseman. 22. He's got 44 with him. Quick shot on net. Goalie didn't see that coming. Startled him for a second. Now we're in the corner here. Defenseman trying to get it out of their zone as the number 8 battles two guys here. Now we've got 68. 17 making his way, trying to break up that play of trying to get it out of the zone. And we're still in the Muskeg Lake zone as they're trying to make the line change. No icing on that play. It was tipped halfway through. 89ers defenseman up to 17. 17 to 22. Quick shot on net. Love save. Sorry, that was number 16.
Okay, that's a score. Whoa, just
Timothy Bird, number 16. Quick shot on net. And the puck is back down in the 89er zone. Irvin with his partner playing back and forth, trying to flick it up. Create something for the forwards as they are not moving. You got to keep moving in Sunday hockey. It does not end. And no, I almost called a penalty myself. I got to remember I am not the ref. I am just trying to call play-by-play. This is the B-side semifinals. Walks on in. Halkett helping out his team with a big stop there. And we're going to get an icing call on the play. 8 minutes, 50 seconds left.
Yeah, it's mostly on this side, but when they get a chance, it's a good chance. Nakaki, what's back and forth? Keep going back and forth. Hey, Roberta.
Yeah.
Bert's
Just
and
looking
Berta.
at the time here. I play at 1 o'clock. And
25 minutes left till the next game. The women's, we're going to have a senior contact game coming up after this here, which is going to be between the Canoe Lake Young Guns and the Red Pheasant Rebels. Muskeg Lake trying to get out of play. Misplays at number 13. 13 from the 89ers is, I'm not sure. We don't have a name to that number. Kinchy trying to block off the Muskeg Lake forwards as the 13 makes his way. Back it on up. He's got 3 guys with him. Centers it, but nobody there. Bouncing puck, and that goes out of play again. Number 7, Gray Eyes here. He definitely knows his name. Maybe, and now we've got a breakaway. We've got number 13 in all alone. Tries to go backhand on number 1, Keegan LaFawn, but holding down the fort is Keegan LaFawn. Keeps this a 2-2 tie game with 7 minutes left in the second.
Yeah, and good job for number 4, Muskeg, keeping the pressure on from behind. Rushed him. He missed.
Rushed him fast. Yeah, that he did. He never stopped. You can't stop in Sunday hockey. Keegan couldn't control that shot. Now we've got 89ers pressing hard up the middle. 88 up to 68, and we move the puck into the 89ers zone. That is off the side. Looks like off the blocker and out of play.
So I made the Kagi was he tap yak from one end to the other. Exciting.
Top way exciting. How do you say exciting in Cree?
It's Muchigan. Muchigan.
It's Muchigan.
Yeah.
Muchigan. Hockey here, top way. Cree is my third language. And
Jordan Gray is almost there.
You know all the Gray Eyes here.
I'm not
even gonna go there, but Halkett, we're gonna get a face off to the right of Halkett. Muskeg Lake winning that draw. Pad save by Halkett. 66 defenseman up to number 8. Number 8 to Kinchy. Kinchy feeds it on up for 22. That is William Charles, number 22 for the 89ers, trying to make the play, but now we're headed back down the other way. Number 68, Kevin Ledoux. That puck goes high out of play.
Yeah, back and forth. It's good hockey for Sunday.
You gotta come down and watch. If you're not here, you're missing out. Geek.
Gosh, Muchigan.
Kinino I don't know if I said that right, but 89ers win the draw. Number 13. I need a name for the number 13. Number 16, quick shot, and that one's wide. That one's back down in the corner. Last 5 minutes of play is going to be stop time, and now we've got 89ers moving the puck, flicking on up into the neutral zone as Muskeg Lake tries to regroup and get something going for their forwards here. The defenseman, 14, quick shot on net. Big rebound by Halkett. Couldn't control that shot. It was almost like a hard boards as there's a race for the puck. Number 12 making his way in, having a look see if he's got anybody with him. 77. Back to the point. Quick shot by Irvin. That one was little weak shot that was kicked away by the defenseman. 71 Gray Eyes. Halkett freezes the puck as there's a 4 minutes and 13 seconds left in the second.
I gotta go get ready for my
game. Team Woodland here. Thank you for joining us. Number 15 on the ice, number 1 in my heart. Some guy is saying that probably I listened to you on the live stream as Muskeg Lake wins that draw high off the glass. Quick shot. Muskeg Lake pressing. It is last 4 minutes stop time. And Muskeg Lake trying to get in front to create a play. Back to the point. Defenseman keeping it in there. Back in the other corner as number 12. He's got 77 with him. 77 already got 1 goal in this game. Keegan LaFawn
8-0. Saved.
Stop way. Big stop by Keegan LaFon. 77. He's already got a goal to tie this game. And we got 3 minutes, 43 seconds left. 2-2.
Kigas at the score. Maga save one na goalie.
Top way off to the right of Keegan. Muskeg Lake wins that draw. Number 4 up too high. And it looks like we're going to get an icing call on that play. Right back down to the same spot. To the right of Keegan LaFon.
Nanigita on face off. Kamtita ko si Tawag. He's gonna try again. Pressure from both teams. Where's si Tawag? Yeah, has been with a pot. Maga whistle see Mark. Right away the whistle went.
Whistle here as we're going to get another face-off to the right of Keegan. Muskeg winning that draw. 88 up for a 29. 29 has a quick look and a glove save by Halkett. And we're going to get a whistle.
I think that's not the goalie. Glove save. You'll see that. Okay. Right on.
Top way. If you are watching on Facebook, YouTube, make sure you follow that page. I'm just going to give a shout out to all the volunteers, gate people. 50-50 is drawn at 4 o'clock and 8 o'clock every night. Security, timekeepers, everybody out here to make as a Larange 89ers battle their way in through. They got 4. Muskeg Lake coming back the other way. Number 68. That's Kevin Ledoux. Number 68 wide shot. Now we got William Charles. William Charles hands it over to the young guy, number 44. Trying to throw the body around. This is the rec division, not the contact. Kinchy keeping it in play off the side of the net and into the corner. Number 29 trying to make that breakout play like it is minor hockey. They teach you. Now we've got William Charles trying to dangle around, but couldn't get by the defenseman, number 77. That is Terry Kuwaitin. Terry Kuwaitin, Northwind. Now we've got number 13 trying to get almost. That was a quick line change. Lucky nobody touched it. 2 minutes, 14 seconds left. It is a tie game. Number 12 walking his way in, trying to look back and see who he's got open. He's beat. The puck is picked off, and now we've got Gray Eyes. Gray Eyes walking in, feeds it over, one-timer. Wide open net. Stop. No goal. No goal on that. Halkett was down on his back. I don't know how they missed that. Wide open net. And we're going to have a penalty. And that's going to go to number 82, the guy with the black skates. And we're going to go on a power play. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. 89ers on the power play. Minute 40 seconds. It is 2-2. Power play. We got timeout Green. Green call for a timeout. 2-2. We're showing 2 minutes on the clock here. Did they have to go back?
All right, Corey's got the camera on you guys, so we're gonna switch it right here a little bit there and tune in here. Edna, you're doing a good job. A lot of people in the comments are appreciating the Cree. Willis, big shout outs to everyone, to you, as you're doing an awesome job.
Yeah.
Top way. We're gonna go back right here as the last 2 minutes, they must have, it was 1 minute and 40 seconds left, but it is now showing, so they might have had to correct it. Larange 89ers are going to go on a power play. Power play, no, they've backed down to 1 minute 43, so they fixed it correctly. 1 minute 43 left, tie game 2-2. 89ers are on the power play as they took a tripping call. 89ers trying to set something up. Number 12 up to 13. 13 skating around the Muskeg Lake zone. Over back into the point. From the point to the corner.
14 from Laurent.
The corner back to the point. Back to the corner. 14 couldn't control that pass. 77 back to the point. Back in the corner of the 77. High shot.
Oh,
14 trying to tip that in, but was unsuccessful. Keegan LaFawn helping his team out, making sure. And now we've got a breakaway. 1 minute left. Halkett with the big save, helping out his team. That would have been a short-handed goal as there's 1 minute 15 seconds left on the penalty. Halkett coming up huge as they didn't see that guy come, caught him flat-footed. One tie, still a tie game. 1 minute left, 57 seconds. 57 seconds.
Oh, guys. So gamit na work.
Muskeg Lake with winning that draw. Quick shot on net. That was kicked aside by Halkett. Now we're heading back up. 89ers still on the power play. 43 seconds left. Tie game, 2-2. Number 44 heads it back into the corner. 77 trying to get something open here, but Muskeg Lake keeps battling through.
30 seconds, Paco.
Number 12 right in front. Keegan having trouble trying to control it. 20 seconds back to the point. And that was deflected on the way through. Didn't get through. And the Muskeg Lake defensemen are going to send it on down. Halkett is going to play that around for his defenseman. Defenseman can't control that. And now we've got a foot race. And that is the end of the game. We're going to go to overtime, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's 5 minutes and then a shootout. No?
Muskeg Lake. Muskeg Lake versus the Larange 89ers. Halkett and Keegan doing what they do, stopping pucks here. Sunday finals. Nobody's messing around.
Yeah, Kaki, what's back and forth? Big saves. 5 minutes overtime and if no score, guys, big shootout tayo. Tawag na rubber dagi takmig siro tawag sige. That's what her team had to do. They had 5 minutes overtime, then they had a shootout. Okay, pero they takmig so ko is all around so was the Muskeg Lake. What's my that there? It's their benches. Waiting for it to start. So it no, ganap me the way he meets it. There's lots of fans. Woo, musikita. Okay, they're having a lot of fun, like I am. This is really intense hockey. It's Sunday hockey, FSIN. Go yes, may tawan winote. A lot of good plays over here. If you're not here, you're missing out. Pitotek, come down. Here we go. Going to the face-off now. In the green and Muskeg. They're in the white and the Muskeg. Face-off. Here we go. Runs number 77 Sibwapo. To the right, pass whoop, Mats to the skates. Suspend Muskeg Lake, beat up a walk. Magawa, Napio, tangle with backhand Gigots.
Just about as the overtime is now started. We got the Orange 89ers making their way up the offensive zone. Quick shot by number 13 into the corner. Tries to center it. Now we're up at the point. 77. Quick shot on net. Couldn't control that. Keegan, and now we're headed back up. Muskeg Lake Blades. He's got 71 gray eyes with him. In and around the corner. Tries to center it. Quick shot. Stopped by Halkett. It is 4-on-4 hockey for the overtime. 4 minutes is going to be straight time right here. Rink number 1, FSIN's Adult Hockey Championships. Quick shot from the point, kicked aside by Halkett. Gray Eyes tries to feed it across as they couldn't control that pass. Number 14, Muskeg Lake. Shane Ounsel, I believe. Anyways, off to the point, and that one is stopped by Halkett, number 31. We're going to get a face-off. There's 3 minutes, 20 seconds left.
And you're just letting the time go too, eh? It's not even
Stop. Wait, no stop time in the overtime. And in the event nobody scores, we'll go to a shootout, I believe. All right, to the right of Halkett. 3-on-3. Oh, we've got Muskeg Lake has called a timeout. Looks like Coach Cal Arcan there. He's going to have the regular AGM with his team. And he's going to see what kind of play he can come up with. 3 minutes, 5 seconds left.
That's Cal Arcan being the coach over there.
That is Cal Arcan, and then we've got the view of the refs there.
Nice.
Looks like they're sharing some gum there just in case they got to call more penalties. You know, you got to
They're saying, "Oh, you're doing deadly. You too, you're being dead."
keep that energy going. Now we're down to 3-3 for the last 3 minutes of play, I believe. 3-on-3 hockey, the rink number 1. Muskeg Lake winning the draw. Number 4 from the point. Now you've got number 18 up to 13 with a guy with no name, but I'm sure he's got a treaty card as he's playing here. In and around the corner. High shot on LaFawn and stops it. Still 3-on-3, 2 minutes, 45 seconds left. Muskeg Lake, and that was a good pass. Halkett misplaying that, and we've got Halkett out of position. Is lucky. He's got to stay in his net. 29 with the shot across is over to number 68 for Kevin Ledoux. Kevin Ledoux with the puck. Loses it. Now we've got number 13 headed up the other way. Quick shot, and that one is deflected wide into the mesh.
2 minutes ago, was miss.
2 minutes straight time. This is OT, 2-2. Muskeg Lake versus the 89ers. All the way from LaRange. 3-on-3 hockey. Just to the left of LaFawn. 89ers win the draw. 3-on-3 hockey. Someone's high up. Nobody there to take that pass. 14 up to 77. 77 from the 89ers. James Tingley. Up to Gray Eyes. Now Muskeg Lake as they move their way. 2-on-2. 2 guys. 14. He's got Gray Eyes with him on the other side. Can't get open. So he's trying to regroup. Gray Eyes over to number 4. Cal Ledoux. Cal Ledoux. Shot on net. And now we've got number 12. Last minute. A minute left in overtime. 89ers making up their way up the middle. LaFawn flicking that up to Gray Eyes. Now we've got, looks like number, quick shot, high shot, and that defenseman, big shot as number 77 is going to make his way. James, he's got nobody with him. He's going to have to dangle all alone and then skate all the way back as Muskeg Lake. He's got, and then we're going to get an offside call. 28 seconds left. 2-2. We've got quite the crowd on social media joining us here. And then rink number 1, there's people all around. 16 seconds left. 68 walks on in. Number 13 is going to make his way up into the Muskeg Lake zone. He's got 77 with him. Shot is deflected high as this clock is going to wind down. Kinchy with a quick shot and we are going to go to the shootout. We were just saying that we haven't seen a shootout at this tournament yet, and we're going to get it with Cal Crazy Legs himself as the coach against the Larange 89ers.
I just shootout. I mean, the women's division had a shootout yesterday. Woodland, Montreal. What is it? Not Montreal. It's at Meadow Lake. Now they're gonna have a rematch today for the final.
For the final.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're going to get the 3 shooters from each team is going to be in the penalty box. Donnie Halkett for the Larange 89ers and Keegan LaFawn, number 1 on the Muskeg Lake. It looks like 89ers are going to shoot first. Number 13, the guy with no name. He's got quite the flow going, though. He's going to be the first shooter. And we're going to bring... Oh, no. We've got another guy. Looks like Gray Eyes is going to shoot first. Muskeg Lake is going to shoot first. Up against Donnie Halkett, number 31. You're watching the FSIN hockey semifinals. The winner is going to go on to the finals. Gray Eyes coming in on the right side. Beats Donnie Halkett right between the legs. And that is 1 for Muskeg Lake. Donnie Halkett. Gray Eyes 1, Halkett 0. Now we've got number 13. Maybe they can send me a smoke signal of this guy's name because it would be good to know just in case he scored. Number 13 in on Keegan LaFawn. LaFawn comes out slowly. 13 shoots way up high. Way up high.
Yeah.
And up into the glass. High shot, she said.
Did anyone score? Muskeg score?
Gray Eyes scored.
Muskeg, and then we've got number 14 coming in. Halkett with the pad save. That was number 14, Shane Ounsel.
Moss missed the hay. He didn't have much on that back shot.
No, didn't have much there. Edna would have stopped it, she said. I would have scored at top. Boy. So the 89ers still got one more. Number 77 from the 89ers has got a score here. James Tingley in on LaFawn. And he goes high glove. It is 1-1 on the shootout.
Spin in the net. Sino man si Spike? Okay, even na wa. Magoy tuwak. Number 29.
And now number 29 for Muskeg. Jordan Gray Eyes in, and the captain in on Halkett. Beats him 5-hole. So 89ers have got to score this next goal in order to move on to extra shooters. If not, Muskeg Lake is going to go to the final. We've got number 12 for Kobe Delaney going in on LaFawn and loses the puck. The Muskeg Lake Blades are going to win this game. You've got Cal Crazy Legs Arcan there in the photo, and they are going to go to the final. They are going to play the winner, which is Stanley Mission. Stanley Mission and Muskeg Lake are going to play in the finals right here, ranked number 1 at 4:30. And Larange 89ers are going to play at 2 o'clock against Onion Lake Border Chiefs. We'll be back here live for the next game. It is going to be Red Pheasant versus Kenu in the senior contact division.
Oh, like Gray Eyes coming through, hey? For Muskeg.
Awesome job. Thank you, Edna. You can go eat your burger now. She's like, I'm hungry. All right, thank you. What a game. Muskeg victorious in the shootout over LaRange 89ers, and they're going to be moving on to the finale. I really want to thank Edna. I hope you stay. I really want you. I know your sister's going to play. You're going to go watch her. You don't forget your burger. But we'll probably need you back here as Cal's now in the final, so we're going to need call by play again. So, hey, man, you got to take the opportunities when they're given to you. So thank you, Edna. Go enjoy your sister's game. You're really good. A lot of people in the comments were appreciating you and hearing the language as well spoken. So someone even said, give her the mic. So good job. I'm going to say thank you.
Muistas later.
All right. We got everyone trying to come in here. We had a lot of viewers. Remember, you guys, we are live right through until we can go live for another 4 hours on Facebook, and then we're going to turn it off and then go back on again. But the YouTube channel will just be continuous. The reason we're doing this is because the games are switching over so fast. We switched over yesterday in the morning, and we lost a lot of viewers because no one knew how to watch again on our stuff, or a lot of people didn't know to come back on. So that's why we're just doing a continuous a feed like this. So I'm waiting for Milton Tatusis. Milton, Astam. I got to get them all set up here. Willie, grab me headphones. Yeah. Gonna get you a headphone chair. Let's see. There you go. He gave me some clothing to wear. I think it's this one here.
Walk my way in.
Yeah, talk his way in. Get all prettied up here for the camera. How's that? Can you hear?
I can.
All right, get your mic up there.
Are we in?
How's that? Yeah, right there at the camera. Look all pretty and everything, all handsome. This guy right from PMR. We got somebody in the back saying the thumbs up, but that's how we wanted to do it, just like NHL style, where we had fans in the back watching. We had people coming in here to wondering where they could find the channel. Milton, I was telling everyone you stopped in yesterday, so we're going to do another catch up here. My name is Nathan Aries, owner operator of IOPS.ca, where we are striving to become the #1 Indigenous job board in Turtle Island, aka Canada. And I'm with Milton Tatusis, the organizer of the Jim Nielsen Invitational.
Hi. Good to have me back on your program here
Yeah.
Sunday. It's been a long couple days, Nathan?
Yeah, it's been. We were here. We were here at 7:30 yesterday, and we didn't leave till 7:30 a.m. setting up and getting ready, and then we didn't leave till 10 o'clock, I think, last night.
Yeah,
And we got here again at 7:30 again, and ready to go again.
Cool. Yeah, Sid.
Yeah. So, what did you think so far the whole weekend? I know you were here yesterday.
Yeah, I was here right since Friday watching a nephew and a niece play, so that made it even more exciting in the other divisions. But watching the senior division hockey last couple days, especially the final four teams, is always exciting, Nathan. Always exciting.
No, this is it's getting really exciting now. Like, as you just seen, I don't know, were you watching that game, the shootout? That's what you want to see. You want to see the shootouts, the overtime goals, and everything. I don't know who's playing next. I think it's senior hockey on this side.
I believe it's Red Pheasant and Canoe Lake.
Hey,
B final.
The Red Pheasant Rebels, my community against Canoe Lake, who just defeated PBCN.
Yes.
And that's going to be an awesome, amazing matchup, as there are a lot of friends on both teams. And can you tell me anything? I know Red Pheasant Rebels have had a storied career. I know I'm starting to sound like Cal when he's like, I'm a 4-time champion. But we know Red Pheasant Rebels were led by Sheldon Watney and Tyson Watney. Big shout out to Drew Rose as well. I know he's watching and wanting to be here. Yeah. So can you tell me going forward, like, what does it take for a community to get? I know we were blessed, Red Pheasant, with a lot of good hockey players, but I mean, all around, it seems like hockey is starting to really grow again, and a lot of good players are starting to come out.
Well, I think what we're seeing time and time again, Nathan, is communities building their younger players, their younger athletes, having a minor hockey system, or at least the parents and the Mushrooms and Kookums really getting behind their kids and playing minor hockey, usually off the reserve, because there are very few leagues and for our kids to play in. So that's what I'm seeing is a trend where
If a community has an arena, that's a bonus. But primarily, if the kids have support, I think from their parents, mushrooms, kukums, taking them to the rinks. It's a very expensive game, as we know,
big time.
to participate. So that's what I'm seeing, and I'm glad to see Red Pheasant is in a rebuilding phase. Got a lot of young players, as do the other teams. So it was good to see young guys coming up. And what we're seeing too now is at these tournaments, including Jay and I a couple of weeks ago in Battleford, we're seeing a lot of guys who have at least a junior AAA midget experience, junior B, junior A, even WHL experience. So it's really good to see the quality of hockey improving. When I was playing senior hockey back in the day, a couple decades ago,
here we go. When I was in my prime,
yeah, exactly. No, we thought it was a big deal to have one guy with junior A experience on your team. Today, it's like you probably have a whole line.
Yeah, it's like you almost got to be on junior A now to start stacking up on its teams, which it's awesome because it's just kind of like Red Pheasant Rebels, and now we have our Outlaws because there's so many hockey players. You got to give everyone a chance to play, and so the Outlaws were created. And I think I buddy of mine, I'm not going to mention his name, but from another reserve, he's saying there's so many people on our one team. He said, I think we should start tiering it off, which I think is, I agree. What are your thoughts on that, of having tiers on your own reserve? Like, I mean, like the good team and then, the building up.
A developmental team.
Yes.
Maybe you have like Red Pheasant, for example. Yeah, you got a lot of hockey players. You can have an A team, B team, and it gives the B team guys a vision, I guess, to work their way up to the A team. So I totally agree with that. I know there's a lot of big nations like PBCN, for example. They could probably have 3 teams.
Oh, easy.
If
not 5, man.
Band, there's some nations that are so big. Onion Lake, they've got so many players, and unfortunately, when it comes to tournaments like this, there's limited resources, and sometimes they have to make cuts.
Yep.
And that doesn't go well with some people. So yeah, it'd be nice. I also like to see FSIN tournament with so many teams, especially in the rec division, as an example. I heard there's like 40 teams.
40 plus teams,
that they should tier it. I think, and maybe by population, an A, B, and C division. So you look at Standing Buffalo, for example. They're good players, but it's just really tiny community. Half their team is half the res is on the team. I'm just kidding, but you know what I mean. And then they're going up against large nations like Onion, PBC, and L'Orange Indian Band. To me, that's not fair. But I wish the commission maybe at FSIN needs to look at just improving, maybe making some enhancements to the rules so that there's fair competition and so on.
We have Ernest. They used to have a Rec 1 and Rec 2 division. Was that at FSIN?
I could have been.
Maybe
I don't remember. I just got into it as an old timer, so I have no idea. But when we played for Poundmaker, for example, back in a few years ago, we were always like, man, we got to play L'Orange Indian Band. They got so many players to choose from. Perhaps they should start tiering it by population.
I think that's a really great idea. Just division it up, divisional, and it's almost like NCAA in the States.
That's right.
Div 1, Div 2, Div 3, all that thing, and it gives everyone. You're battling for the championship. Sometimes you can't compete against those top teams. Trying to be neutral up here, but big shout out to Red Pheasant Rebels. Next game, but I mean, you know what I mean. So as example, Rebels, PBCN, Canoe Lake, those for sure would be Div 1, right? And they give those other guys a shot at it.
And maybe that's my theory, is that maybe the reason why we only have 7 teams in the senior contact division this year, Nathan. Not only there's some talk about low prize money, but for the amount of money they make, the fans are saying, maybe they should up the prize money, but also maybe some of those B teams are tired of getting mercied by the Rebels over the years, or PBCN or Canoe. And if they had a B division, maybe there'd be an uptake. I'm not sure. So.
Well, let us know, you guys, in the comments, who would like to hear or see. I think those are great concerns going forward, because when I used to play back in my prime, Kayas, very Kayas, but it's like, I remember I was scouted by a WHL team. That was my claim to fame. But after that, it's I remember playing those teams. Like, we played the PA Mintos, and they had a lot of Beard East boys on there. Oh, it's like, man, we got to play PA again. We knew we were going to get waxed, right? But I mean, I think that is the thought process going in. You like, and then you don't even sometimes they don't want to show up because it's like because you do get a lot of no shows at tournaments.
Yep.
And I remember there was some controversy at the Saskatchewan tournament, because they didn't show up to a game because they knew if they lost or something like that. I don't know, but anyway, it's like you gotta have
balance competition.
between it all, right?
I would totally agree. And that's something we're contemplating. I'm going to do 3 more Jim Nielsen invitations, and I'm going to retire, Nathan. I've been doing this for 30 years, doing an annual, just a side thing as a volunteer. I love my hockey, love getting the guys together. But that's maybe something I'm going to have to consider maybe for year 3 or 4 of the JNIs, have a A division, senior contact, and a B division.
I think you would, and you have enough arenas. You could use, I think Red Pheasant, we're getting our arena back. Soto, you have Moosomin, and you have the Don Ross Civic Center. What else is there?
Those are the main ring. Oh, Battleford.
Battleford rink. I mean, if you booked that all and you had teams going over, and then maybe at the Civic Center we had the finales, right?
Yeah.
And you would have some great hockey. Everyone would have their shot at the title. It doesn't matter if it's Div 1, Div 2, Div 3, as long as you get a shot at the title, right?
Boy, absolutely. I think that's one of the ideas we have going forward, just to start being creative and balance out the competition, because I think that's what's deters. If I was a coach or a chief or a council member, and we're going to spend $5-10 grand to send a team to a tournament, I don't want them to go get smoked and embarrassed 2 straight. And because I'd rather see them be able to compete at their level, right? We know at Poundmaker we're a little behind the 8 ball. We don't have any young guys coming up, very, very few. So I wouldn't send them to an A division tournament. It doesn't make economic sense, and it's not good for the ego for the guys, right? Because let's face it, hockey players have big egos. They all think they should be in the NHL. And when they lose, it's quite a sad sight when you walk into a dressing room like I just did with PBCN, and they just won my tournament 2 weekends ago. They're like on cloud 9, and today they're a little depressed. So,
But I was just thinking about. I know there's some. I think in fastball. I think here in this league, could be everywhere. If you win a division, you're automatically moved up one. So maybe that's something going forward that you could think of, because there's going to be people that might just want to stay in the B division or the C division because they just rule it
and sandbag it.
Sandbag it, right? So I mean, that's something to think about going forward. Is maybe if you are going to do that, or anyone listening, maybe thinking of putting something together. Maybe there's our teams that might sandbag it, but if they win this and that, they are automatically put in the next division for next year. So
for sure.
Yeah, but we have Canoe Lake and Red Pheasant Rebels ready to rock and roll here in the next drink. We're waiting for my cameraman here. I don't know where he went. So what's next coming for the life of Milton Tatusa? I remember let's mention it one more time. We have a lot more people. Let's hear about Soar and Sarita right now.
Well, I'm the Chief Economic Reconciliation Officer, fancy title, for the Saskatoon Regional Elective Authority. And we're hosting this Thursday, the April 21, at the Dakota Dunes Casino, 5 o'clock reception. Competition. It's kind of like the Dragon's Den, kind of like what's that other competition we were talking about? There's another business entrepreneurs competition.
Powwow
Pitch.
Powwow Pitch.
Yeah, so we're doing that. We had over 35 applicants this year, an increase, 5 times increase from the year previous. So we were really happy, satisfied with that response. So we had an independent panel go through all the pitches, and we're down to the final 5, Nathan, on Thursday evening. And the winner will walk away with the winners will walk away with over $30,000 cash to help with their startups.
You see, we have a lot of the industry, and I remember you were talking about yesterday, we have a lot of industry not supporting Indigenous people. We got into it, how North Battleford is supportive of all of us. But that's maybe where we should be chasing that money, is going after them and say, listen, we need bigger money, bigger prize and money. And we got people in the saying, make divisions, so there we're going to need more, obviously, resources to help fund these things. And so a lot of stuff into play.
Yeah. Well, when we look at the TRC Call to Action 92, I think that's where companies need to revisit their
vision, their priorities, and we know companies typically set aside, especially the large profitable companies like Cameco and the resource companies who've been profiting from our natural resources, which we never ceded and surrendered under treaty. They are walking away with billions of dollars of revenue, and very little's coming back, Nathan. So to all the leaders and chiefs and headmen, counselors out there, we need to get together and start lobbying harder and be more assertive with these corporations that are making a lot of money off our backs, including this tournament. You can imagine the hotels, the hotel owners have to be happy. This little arena, the concession guys must be totally happy. I would bet that our tournaments generate more revenue just from the concession sales alone and hotel sales than many other events that come to cities like Saskatoon.
Yeah, guaranteed. Yeah. Well, Milton, I want to thank you again for stopping in, and we're here all day. Don't be shy to come in, and I really would like to, you and Edna to have a conversation. Obviously, you're fluent in our beautiful language, and so is she. So maybe that conversation could go somewhere. I always like hearing the language, even though I can, I'm still learning it, relearning it. But we're gonna fire up here again. We got Willis ready to go. So, aho, thank you, and we'll see you soon.
Aho.
All right, you guys, if you're just tuning in, getting ready to watch Red Pheasant versus Canoe. Andrew. Which one? Andrew. We're just getting the names down here real quick, so bear with us real quick, you guys. But we are live here at FSIN Sunday Finals. We're getting ready for hopefully another classic here at FSIN. Thank you for tuning in. Remember, we're live here on IOPS and Deneyate Go live on Facebook. Also live on YouTube at IOPPS. That's all you got to type. You'll find my channel. And remember, you guys, the only way to know if we're live is you look in the top right or top left corner. It'll say live. If you're watching a video and it doesn't say anything, no live, then that means we're not live. You're watching a replay. So just to let you guys know a little info about that. But we got Cal Crazy Legs Arcan here in the building after a victorious win. He's ready to rock and roll. As you guys seen him giving the hands there. So we're kind of excited, you guys. So this is going to be another good game. Packed arena, senior game. Take it away, boys. It's all yours. Here we go.
I know most of these guys. All right. Yeah. But we need the Canoe Lake one.
Right there. No. Oh, this is Canoe Lake right here.
Oh, yeah, folks. We are back here at the Federation of Saskatchewan Indigenous Nations Hockey Championships featuring Canoe Lake Young Guns coming around the beast side, taking on Red Pheasant Rebels. Miles Baptiste taking the draw, and he wins that one. Chris Watney over to Sonias. Watney now gets that one up to Tyson Watney, who flicks that one up. Number 71, Ryan Baptiste, is the crafty veteran line out there for the Rebels. Canoe Lake Young Guns down one D-man. Your thoughts are with Dennis Iron Jr. Won't be in the lineup after suffering what the trainer is calling upper body injury and awkward little fall, obviously affecting one of his ribs, I believe, is what happened there.
Yeah, no update on Dennis Jr. there. We're going to have to go out in the Canoe Lake fans.
I thought I just updated you.
Well, we got to hear from the
You just
all
heard it
the
from
fans.
Legs. You heard it from Legs.
Hey, who did you go
You're
to?
updated. Huh?
Who did you go to?
I came up here and I just told
The
you.
Cookums and Mushums?
You can tobacco me later.
I got some in my car here. I'll go get it for you.
All right.
I always carry it there anytime I'm around Cal. Crazy Legs Arcade.
Wow, sharing the knowledge and following the protocol. And my young Padawan learner here, Willis Janvier, doing a great job here this weekend. As both teams trying to get their legs going, find the rhythm as a big crowd is gathered here on rink number 1 to witness Indigenous hockey. Coleman Bear out there as well. Jamie Watney, big scorer, number 27 for the Rebels. Number 77 out there, Regan Yu for Canoe Lake. Couple of guys weren't in the roster earlier, and it looks like a short bench there for Canoe Lake, and still no word on where McCollum was, and I didn't ask, but
no, it doesn't look like he's in the lineup here today either, but they send that down as they're trying to kill off a penalty. 5-on-4 for the Red Pheasant Rebels. Now we've got 57 making his way in. He's got 90 in the right-hand side with him. Quick shot on net. That goes through, but defenseman there to help out Roddy Ross as they make a breakout play. We got Johnny Boots coming up the middle, trying to get a clean shot on, but he's pushed over into the corner. This is the contact division. Red Pheasant Rebels trying to regroup and gather as they are on a power play. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Spinorama. Now we got Canoe Lake dumping it back down. Sunias, he's going to be cashed up here. Sunias with all the cash feeds it up to Ty Watney. Watney bringing it back down and around the net. Breakout play to Watney. They're all going to be Watneys here as the time winds down. 1 minute into the penalty. Watney back down. Shot on net. Stopped by Ross.
good to see Tyson Watney in the lineup here. I know he's been really focused on his daughters are a couple of elite young ladies too as well, winning their respective league, and they're all done now for the season. But Ty Watney back with the Red Pheasant Rebels, and certainly in a tournament like this, you need all the guns you got. Face-off down in Young Guns territory as the referees are holding tribal council and figuring out the 30 seconds left in this penalty, and a 5-on-3 opportunity here for a couple more moments for the Rebels. They got Colton Baptiste is playing a forward position, not on the ice currently. Paechu getting body on looks like Jared Iron, number 16. A lot of hustle in Jared Iron. I've said it before at other tournaments, but obviously he's been taking care of himself and really hitting the gym, and it shows out here in the tournaments that I've seen him at as well. Regan Yu winning his respective league with his brother, Robin Yu, and those guys also coming in really good physical shape this year. Number 35 of the Rebels trying to get something going for his club, and that one put back to the point. Shot on net. That one high and knocked away by Roddy Ross. I didn't see the collision that happened there moments ago, but number 21, Ryan Corgle, was not down on the ice after making a play against the defenseman. Now it's Corgle. Corgle, and a little piece of the glove there by Night Traveler, Jordan Night Traveler, coming off a win out in Soto. And they come around the B side there. Not one of your bigger tournaments. Looks like Iron scored, though, on a misplay by Night Traveler. It was in the corner and kind of got fluttered in front. Night Traveler kind of lost direction of the puck there and kind of stumbled, and then all they did was slide it along the ice, and that's the first goal.
First goal by Jared Iron there, as you see mentioned there, Cal. Lots of work put into making it to the semifinals. This is the Canoe Lake Young Guns versus the Red Pheasant Rebels. 17 minutes, 30 seconds left in the first period. 1-0 by Jared Iron opens the scoring.
And back to the action. Ty Watney getting kind of losing the puck there on the ref skate. I know I did a little bit of refing too myself in a couple of seasons there, but these guys standing around on the boards don't help. You got to be moving around. You got to be active as well, as Iron will score in the second goal on a kind of a lazy play, as the boys were kind of standing around in the back after the misplay on the ref's ankles.
Yeah, that was a weak shot from the point. Kicked aside by Night Traveler right to Iron, who buries that and makes it a 2-0 game for Canoe Lake.
I don't like to knock the referees too much, to be honest, but honestly, like these guys should be moving around. They should be moving with the play and gliding around. I've seen the referees out in Prince Albert. Those guys know how to move around with the play, and you'll notice a lot of these guys standing along the boards and really interrupting the play with their skates and immobility, I guess you'd call it, but really lazy refereeing on that part.
Yeah, and then we get to see the Facebook updates tonight when we get home, and everybody who's traveling here this evening, drive safe as the Young Guns come up the right side. Pickacue dangling around Payachu, and then we got a delayed penalty call on a Pickacue.
Pickacue got hit hard there after the play by Colton Baptiste. He's down, but I believe he's the victim of the first headshot there on the Red Pheasant Rebels. So they're going to be at the advantage here, and good thing too, because they're down 2 goals in 10 minutes into this hockey game.
Yeah, that was a power play. That was a lot of work from Pickacue. He came out hustling hard. I know he went down. He's heading to the box, but he drew a penalty, and they're on the power play on Canoe Lake. I almost call them Onion Lake again. They're going to brawl here.
Well, they'll probably wait for you outside and stuff.
Corrigal down in the corner having a look. He's got Jared with him on the ice. Night Traveler. Quick glove save there. Let's go Canoe Lake Young Guns. Tennille, Coolinair, Iron. Carey, Corrigal is joining us. Joey Piche says, "Where crazy legs, bro?" Good morning. Now to the point. Canoe Lake, Corrigal with the puck. Corrigal's got Iron, and La Liberty with him. Now Corrigal back in around to you. You in around the corner, having a look, trying to get something going here. Back to Iron trying to get a quick shot, but that's going to go off to Iron again. And Corrigal having a look here as a Red Pheasant. Quick high shot. Going to go off the glass and down back into the Canoe Lake zone. And we're going to have Iron going to retrieve the puck and try to set it up for, we got the defenseman La Liberty making his way up the middle, trying to get his team going with him. And we had, now we got Regan Yu again. That was coming in with making his way in as if Red Pheasant had just let him walk through. Roddy Ross leaving it for number 12. We're going to get behind the net. A minute and 20 seconds left in the Canoe Lake power play. Pickacue coming in on the left side, trying to get around Watney. Watney said, "No, not happening here today," and fishes it out into the neutral zone. And now we got Canoe Lake dumping it back into the corner. We're going to go, who has he got here? Iron. I'm sure they're all Irons. Number 18 takes a shot from Pickacue. He's down on the ice as Baptiste makes his way into the Canoe Lake zone. He's taken down by the defenseman. Now we've got Jared Iron in all alone, trying to dangle around Watney. Iron dangling his way through the defenseman. 30 seconds left on the penalty. And that one is out of play.
The big unit out there, number 39, That's another iron, and that's Ricky Iron. Ricky Iron, a big imposing figure out there, and he's got some soft hands as well. But I like to point out there the good hustle of Reagan Yu when the boys were sitting back there, kind of let him stand there. He got his legs moving and a quick shot on Night Traveler, luckily for a save. But Reagan Yu again getting those legs going, very nice to see. 89 here for the Rebels, Tyson Watney. The stick, Watney, very dangerous. We've seen it earlier in the tournament, and he can change a game in a moment's notice. He has the opportunity if his sights are set, and he almost got a hold of that one, and he was almost gone. Now it's Corgel out there, number 21, the crafty veteran as well, as they're trying to get physical out there. Ryan Baptiste and Peachu, and now here comes Tyson Watney. Not known for his speed these days, but still very dangerous with the puck if he's out in front in the slot area. Tyson Watney can score from many places. And a little quick information on Tyson there. He's still, if North Battleford has the scoring title for most goals in one game with 6.
6 goals in one game as Red Pheasant here in this facing semifinal. Kennew Lake Young Guns here, trying to kind of struggling to get things going here, slowly moving as they're down 2-0. Night Traveler is going to cover up, and we're going to get a whistle to the right of the Red Pheasant Rebels.
Winner of this game obviously plays Ochapowace, I believe, in the final.
Yeah, that's going to be, we're going to be live streaming everything in Rink 1 here. The finals for the rec division and the senior contact.
Still a couple games left in the rec division. Obviously, Stanley Mission sitting pretty, waiting. And the top 2 teams in the rec division must play in the senior contact division the following year.
And that's going to be yours truly here.
No, we still have another game, semifinal.
No?
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Come on, man. That's your 4th mistake today there, Willie.
Too many mistakes. I didn't sleep well. That's why. You won that game, so you move up to the final.
Right here. You drop down, and this one is the winner of game 83. Plays up there. Now, you'll figure it out. But back to the action here while Willie looks at the map and figures out how a hockey tournament is won. Obviously,
I'm going to go
Cal
out
with
to
a
the
little
board.
more pedigree on that one. He doesn't believe me, and obviously a little disrespect shown by the young rookie in Willis Janvier.
Man, 10 minutes left in the first period. We're going to get somebody in the comments here explain the draw to us.
I've just been explaining it to you, Willie. Jeez. I'm coach of the Muskeg Blades.
That's just the way social media is. There's always got to be somebody in the comments.
I don't know about this, Willie. Anyway, it's a shot by Miles. Baptiste, and a big save by Roddy Ross as he almost loses the paddle on the shot. Here's Watney now from a dangerous spot on the side of the net. And again, been known to score an important goal with the flick of a wrist is number 89, Ty Watney. Now the Young Guns will get it out all the way down as Night Traveler will play that puck, and he'll play it over to Colbert. Bear now looking around and trying to find an outlet. He's got Ryan Baptiste with him, but he goes to Peachu, the young rookie, number 18, Peachu, flying around and now getting upended there by number 12 on the back end. Ryan Baptiste plays that one out. 71 has a shot and a score as the boys will take to the scoreboard. Ryan Baptiste helping his club out there, and a big goal by the Rebels. Fires up the crowd and fires up his own team. 2-1 hockey game. Hey, we're neutral here. Nathan Arias, of course, from Red Pheasant. You can chime in on the comments there, but we're all neutral up here except for Nathan. Holy smokes. At the end of the day here, guys, that is a goal, and Red Pheasant Rebels will take to the scoreboard. Jamie Watney line out there, and he's with Colton Baptiste as well. Number 14 out there for the Rebels, giving chase down low here, and they're playing back in the Canoe Lake zone. Watney now puts it down low. That one cleared out to the slot, and Chris Watney, better known as Tiff, will play it back and try to find a partner. Colton Baptiste is the man he finds, and that one's dumped deep in the Canoe Lake zone, and looks like Colton's going to have a change. Lock down low is the puck, as the Young Guns will bring it out nice and easy, and they're going to lose the handle on. There's Joseph, and now his legs moving. Now he's going to have a line change. And a misplay at the point there, and you got to watch when Jared Irons out there. That guy can move. Reagan Yu out there. And then the Rebels almost caught on a sloppy little change there. Number 69 out there, the former enforcer, now power forward for the Rebels. Going to throw some body around. He's been taking the enforcer role for many years, the former boxer and Golden Glove champion on the North Battleford, and really picked up his hockey skills and now takes a regular shift here with the Red Pheasant Rebels. Conan, the librarian, likes to get a mental sweat on before a game and usually reads the dictionary prior to big games.
Night Traveler with the quick stop there. Looks like we've got an update here. Number 39 is Joseph Iron and not Ricky Iron.
That's what I said. I said Joseph Iron.
You said Ricky Iron.
I said Joseph Iron. Terrence Iron.
This guy.
You don't listen. Go get some Q-tips. Clean the earlobes out. Legs is right 9 times out of 10, and he's right again.
Yeah.
Ricky Iron is with his kids in Alberta, I said. Jeez.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, she said.
Yeah. Either you point with your lips, not with your hands, because you'll have 3 fingers pointing back at yourself. Back in the neutral zone here. Miles Baptiste taking a couple of hits as Regan Youth throwing the body around, and Jared Iron also causing some disturbances there deep by the penalty box zone. Gets a shot on net, but Night Traveler grabs that one handily.
I just want to chime in here. Update with the women's final. Flying Dust is winning 5-1 over Team Woodland. 19 minutes left to play in the second period.
Joel DeRoser chiming in, obviously Oiler fan, and we're not going to acknowledge any comments that related at all to the Edmonton Oilers. Thank you, Joe DeRoser. Just kidding. He says Jared reminds him of Draisaitl. Totally doesn't remind me of Draisaitl. He reminds me of Jared Iron.
Jared Iron, the man
The
with
myth,
the quick feet.
the legend.
Quick feet, quick hands, quick shot. It looks like we're going to get a face-off to the right of Night Traveler.
But, when you think of a guy like that, with he's played with Canoe Lake in all the winter games, since he was just a little guy. And he's always been, a big part of the Canoe Lake teams growing up, and also a big part of, the Young Guns here for many years. So very great player that he has. But, again, had that crafty mustache since he was 12.
Yeah, that's a good point. These along with the fans, they're diehard Canoe Lake fans for sure. Looks like we're gonna got a hit that went right into looks like Jamie Watney took a hit right into the corner, and we're gonna get a face-off. 4 minutes 20 seconds left. This is not the final; it is the semifinal. Ochapways is sitting pretty. That's going to be at 3:15 live right here. Rink number 1. We'll be bringing that to you. And Cal Crazy Legs Arcan will be calling that game as well.
I know there was a winner crowned in the Masters. Did we have that one?
No. I think it's happening right now.
Masters? Who's in the final? I know the semifinal there had Canoe Lake against Yorkton Tribal Council, the 40-plus league, and obviously they won their game by way of protest. And situation was, I think, a couple guys, one for each team there, had dropped their gloves prior and weren't eligible to play the following game, which was highlighted in the score sheet. And for some reason or other, coach decided to use them on the Yorkton side. I think they won the game, but lost the protest. Unfortunate way to lose here at the provincial championships. But, you're playing the 40-plus league. Obviously, these guys been through the system since they were kids as well. And so it's unfortunate, but Canoe Lake getting the win. And, like I said, the coaches and in the 45, that's a Masters division, and no need for to have any confusion at that point. I mean, you basically played all facets of hockey, and you should know better. But fortunately for them, Canoe Lake has made it to the finals in the Masters with that game going on right now.
The veterans, as you mentioned that, a lot of the guys playing in the other rink, these young guys here over in the senior contact division probably looked up to them when they're older. I know Devo, the goalie there for Canoe Lake Young Guns, veteran, long time. When I was growing up, I would watch him. Canoe Lake would be always dominating the northern tournaments as Iron tries to center that for Corrigal. Now we're going back up the other way with Baptiste. Baptiste has got 61. It looks like Coleman Bear, and they're going to feed that around to number 16, Jared Iron. Cal's the best commentator ever. Yes, he's going to make his way up there. Corrigal down in behind the net, battling with Watney. Baptiste flicks it up to Baptiste again, number 71, trying to dangle his way. Roddy Ross getting help from the defenseman, flicked up, and that one is shot out of play by Chris Watney.
Real strong play there by Baptiste, Ryan Baptiste. In the summertime, he's a wagon driver, and maybe holding those 4 horses with the Lions keeps him a little stronger on the arms, but he powered through there. And again, like you say, Will, it's a big stop by Roddy Ross. Face off here in the neutral zone. Colton lets that one go, and Joseph Iron will win that job, but now we're back in Red Pheasant zone. Colton looking around and looking for an outlet pass, but decides to play it down low as Paedshu takes a hit, and another big hit comes as Colton finishes his play on the young gun. Hits on both sides as Regan lays some body down on Sunias, and he'll have a line change. And now in the Rebel zone, Conan's out there and whistled down. And something's going on here as the officials stop the play, and I believe icing is called. Andrew Apache now on the red pads coming out, number 44, taking his place as we ran narrowed down here 2-1 with 30 seconds left. Apache down low, his younger brother, and Andrew Apache, and another icing call, and we'll have a restart here on a draw with 20 seconds on the clock, and they're going to have a quick line change here, and with 19 seconds, they might have one chance for a shot. And it looks like they're going to get Colton to try win this draw. 10 seconds left here. Miles is right behind him. That one gets sent all the way down as the Young Guns are not going to risk anything back home here. 2-1 after 1.
No, looks like some people in the chat here. Joe DeRocher says, number 56, your meals are ready. And we got Garnet Sanderson. Canoe is just going to protest. Oh, we're not going to go to the protest lake joke here today. Hey, bossiest guards, is Beardy's out? Beardy's lost yesterday, I believe. Won't need to if people follow.
Yeah, Beardy's did lose. Yeah.
No, we're not going to go there. We've got the all the comments here. We're just going to give a shout out to, all the volunteers here, the gate people, 50-50. 50-50 is, I saw over there was an unclaimed ticket, $650, I believe. The security as well, the timekeepers, everybody around the Gemini 4 arenas to make this FSIN Adult Hockey Championships possible. So shout out to everybody. And then we had a tragic, incident, as we've all seen here on Facebook the last few days. There was a fire that took out the Allen Bird Memorial, and they will be we're going to get the maybe email or e-transfer info. However, they're going to be taking donations to help out the Allen Bird Memorial as they lost the gym in Prince Albert, Saskatchewan. So
very unfortunate out there in Prince Albert. I don't know if they know the cause of it, but at any rate, your gymnasium, especially one like that in Prince Albert, obviously, generations. Also, at one time, a residential school known as PASEC, Prince Albert.
Was that really?
Yeah, it was a residential school, and all those buildings were cottages. So I mean, a lot of northern kids that couldn't get to school, they went to school there, residential school, and I mean, they had gym nights for students that were going. So a lot of history in that. So it's a big loss for those. I know there were some people on Facebook chiming in and kind of watching it burn down, but memories burning. And even as a kid growing up in Prince Albert, there was a lot of teen dances out there and things like that, and all kinds of sporting events. And also, the PA Grand Council having a lot of their elections there and different things like that as they select their leadership. But those are kind of like, the staples in our community that binds the community together, even though it was in a urban setting and off-reserve setting there. A lot of memories that go up there, and certainly I think they'll be making a big initiative to clean that up and get a new facility going. You think of those kind of buildings, and then also on our own communities, our arenas.
Awesome.
Things like that.
Hey, I'm going to come in here, and Willis, you're going to have to, somebody wants to talk with you really quick. I'm going to tune in here, you guys. Give Cal and them a couple second break, and I want to, hopefully you're enjoying the game really quick, and how awesome it is. Cal and Willis on the mic doing a play-by-play. I'm just wearing a Jim Nielsen invitational that was given to me real quick by Milton Tatusis. So I think if you guys want to go get them and buy them, you can go down to his page. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, and keep sharing away.
What size is it?
Medium.
Yeah, right.
Medium in it's just medium.
Must be. It looks like you're
medium.
flexing around there.
Hey, medium for muscle. Medium for muscle.
Right on. All right, we're getting back to the action here. Just a sports fan has come to see Willis here. He's trying to he has some of his Denny Yate swag, and I think it's going pretty good for your merchandise.
Come and purchase one here.
Anybody
can wear it.
Yesterday I seen people. You weren't around, obviously. You're probably attending to your fanfare, but there was people looking for you and trying to buy some of that.
Yeah, man. While you were gone, everybody was looking for you too.
Wow, 9 times out of 10 they would be.
Look at how good you're dressed here today too for Sunday finals.
Championship Sunday we call it, and we're going into the second period here with the Young Guns and the Rebels. Things are heating up. Obviously, Miles Baptiste and Reagan Yu having some words, and I don't think they're talking French. Puck look back to the boards here, and we're going to start off in the Young Gun zone as they're going to get it out right away, and that one's going to go back in the zone. That one, I think, went off the helmet of the referee, and he's gunning him off, and I think he's speaking French too, but Ryan Baptiste is out there, and you can tell he's really playing well with the big goal there, number 71, the big unit from Red Pheasants, the wagon driver from the World Association, I believe, if not the Canadian.
Canadian?
I think Todd's in the World, and I think Ryan's in the Canadian.
Two different levels here.
I think both invited to the Rangeland Derby this year, coincidentally.
Is that in Lloyd?
No, I believe Ryan's going to be at that one's in Lloyd. That's the new championship. Would be the second year for that, and I think Todd has been invited to the Rangeland Derby, which took a year off or two maybe from COVID protocol and stuff like that. But back to the action. Reagan Yu puts that one, wraps it around the boards. Colton Baptiste. I wonder where Colton Iron is. I know I watched him out at the Senators Cup, and Colton Iron, like, this guy picked up a lot of size. I remember a few years ago that he had a great tournament out there in Prince Albert as well, but really fast and really lean. And then I seen him a few years later here this year, and he picked up a lot of weight and looks pretty strong. And he's not here this weekend. Now it's Corrigal, number 21 for the Canoe Lake Young Guns with a shot, and that one picked up by Night Traveler. As he kind of winces on that one as it hit him kind of in the forearm, but he grabs it and he looks okay now. But a good shot there, a good wrist shot by Corrigal. Draw to the left side of Night Traveler with 23 left on the clock on a close affair here, 2-1 in favor of the Young Guns. Shot from the point there again. That's Ryan Corrigal putting everything he's got on net and misplayed by the defenseman, number 51. And that's Iron. Oh, Ryan Baptiste would have had the handle if it wouldn't been offside. And he's not agreeing with the call, but obviously he had a full head of steam and looking to tie this one up. Gonna have a line change there, and we're gonna go. They have Conan going to take the draw here. Looks like Jason Chiquita's out there. And what the coach is thinking. Unorthodox strategy going on here for Red Pheasant. As the council member from the RP boys taken to the ice. He's kind of eyeballing everybody. Again, this guy, number 19, and Jay Chiquita, obviously one of the heavyweights of Indian hockey. And I don't think the Canoe Lake Young Guns will bite on this one. Chiquita taking the draw. Wins the draw, but then passes it to Corgle. Corgle scores. Chiquita might get an assist. And there's a shot, but a stop by Night Traveler. And a rebound. And another shot by Jared Iron. Wow. Better get off the ice there, big guy. You almost got to help her.
Quick work from the Canoe Lake Young Guns offensive lineup. Ryan Corrigal, Jared Iron, and Reagan Yu. Quick shot on net there. Good opportunity to make this 3-1 game. Still 21 minutes left in the second period. 1-goal game. We're going to get the Red Pheasant Rebels trying to regroup here, get a breakout play going.
I do stand corrected there. I guess they're both in the Canadian Professional Chuck Wagon Association, and thank you, Mr. McCollum, for fixing that up.
They both in the CPCA here, yeah. We're all on the same level here. Red Pheasant with a shot on net. Reagan Yu working his way up. He's got Opikakyu on his left, trying to dangle past the Red Pheasant defenseman. As we get Jamie Watney coming up the left-hand side. Couldn't get passed by the defenseman. Iron up to La Liberty. Over to Iron again. Number 39, Watney trying to play it off the glass, but that doesn't get out. Now we've got, looks like Baptiste over to Payachu, but Payachu holding and staying strong on his feet. As we get Ty Watney bringing it back down into his zone and feeding it up to number 90, making his way into the Canoe Lake Young Guns zone. Number 39, big guy 39. No call on that play. As I hear the fans asking for a call, but the ref was not paying attention as there was a late hit on the big guy, number 39, Joseph Iron. And now we've got a Opikakyu with the puck. Flicks it up. Nobody is there to answer. Now we've got Ryan Baptiste. Brings it back down to the defenseman. Watney for Baptiste. Baptiste making his way down the left-hand side in his wagon. Now Canoe Lake, they regroup. He's got number 11 with him. Corrigal with the shot that goes wide off the glass. And Iron is going to keep it in there. The Red Pheasant zone. Quick shot on net, and Night Traveler covers up. We get a whistle.
Yeah, a lot of action happening here on a close one. You got to be very diligent is not to take a penalty here in the second period. You don't want a shorthanded affair, especially in a close game like this. Face off deep in Red Pheasant territory. Stopped at the line, but whistled down. And I think what happened was not enough players on the side of the Rebels as Jason Chiquita come back out. And now Chiquita laying some body there on the D-man as he absorbs that shot. Young Guns looking for a play here, and Chiquita's going to play that one down and picked up by the Young Guns. That one played up in front, but a stick check there by 39 prevents anything going on there, and we will go back to a draw here in the Young Gun zone.
18 minutes left in the second period. We've got the tournament coming up. If you want any info, contact Mark La Liberty, 306-291-6205. That is the OG Memorial. That's going to be held in Flying Dust May 13th to the 15th.
Look at the speed here by Cargill as he's going to get an opportunity and maybe not enough room. There's a weak little shot. Defenseman chasing him, but he did have a step on him, but the puck just a little bit too far ahead. Here's Sunias. Don't see him in this close here, and he's going to get upended by you. Not you, Willis, but Reagan, you. And another opportunity. Here's number 16, Jared Iron, as he's going to come into the net hard as he takes out the goaltender. And I think he hurt himself as well in the groin area. And Rebels taking exception to taking out Night Traveler. There's Night Traveler not moving at all in the net of the Red Pheasant Rebels here. He is down and obviously now moving a little bit, and his head is up. But he took a big shot there. And I think it was just the speed and rate that he went in there. He's up on his feet now, but it looked like, he kind of went in legs wide open there, and very dangerous, a groin injury or things like that. I don't know if you've ever encountered one of those, Willis.
Yeah, it's, I think maybe the defenseman there had something to do with it too. But, Night Traveler went down awkwardly, kind of had his legs stretched there out, and that's not good for a goalie. You're already putting so much strain on the groin area, but looks like he's getting up slowly. I don't know if Jared Iron is going to get a penalty for that, but
looks like they're giving him some direction as the linesman anyway, as the referee and a couple spokespeople for both teams are out at the center ice there having tribal council with the boys in the red stripes. So you got two linesmen out there and two referees, and the ones with the red bands there are the ones in charge as they're having words there with Iron, and it looks like Colton took some exception to that, but I think one on both sides is what they're going to do, and I don't think Canoe Lake appreciates that at all, as the door is open on the left side, on the Canoe Lake side of the penalty box, and Colton already in there. But now I don't know if this is going to be evened up or not.
16 minutes left here. Night Traveler is up. They do have a backup there if it gets a little too serious, but it is Sunday finals. That is going to drive anybody to keep going no matter how painful it is. There's thousands of dollars on the line and the 1 year bragging rights.
Waylon Arkan is chiming in here and kind of bragging about his Legends play. I think he was talking about the tournament out at maybe the night memorial, but he said, I played on a line with Ryan Corgel a few times. He's one of the best in Waylon. Of course, the money leader, he owns the rights to the Money Leader. What is it? Franchise?
Money Leader Clothing. So go check out Money Leader Clothing. There's golf, hockey, all types of clothing. Go buy it on their Facebook page.
Of course, with all the money that they make with their merchandises and all the money that Waylon makes golfing during the summer months. If you're looking for any sponsorship, give my cousin Waylon a call.
Yeah, I believe they have Saturdays is there in Jackfish. They got skins games.
Oh man, these
Big
guys
money.
got so much money. I think they use it for toilet paper.
Yeah,
sometimes.
just all that going straight to the Saturday evening events at Jackfish Lodge.
Yeah, he's not weighing in here. He's probably thinking, boy, Cal's sending a lot of people my way. But back to the action over here. If you we got some of the officials and Miles Baptiste pretty concerned. The doors open on both sides again here as they try to sort this one out. I know it's going to be probably one guy in each, but maybe somebody might get an extra penalty there. I don't know if it was after the play or could have been the play that happened. But it looks like Pachu is now going in the box here for Red Pheasant. He's out there talking, and if it's an extra man that they want, might be on the side of the Rebels. And yep, Pachu is going in there, and they got two guys in the box. 3 minutes on the clock. As Pachu is going to serve the penalty. Is Colton still in there? I'm wondering. I see. Yeah, they got two guys in the box, and there's no Canoe Lakers in there.
I think I see Jared there.
Nope, it's a 5-on-4, and it's a coincidentals.
Yeah, it's 5-on-4. They got one guy in the box there, but they're still on the power play. You're going to get a 3-minute power play. Canoe Lake Young Guns.
So obviously, the penalty going to the Rebels probably after the fact, but coincidental penalties settled that one. It's a 5-on-4 situation. Rebels with the short-handed end of the stick on this one, and the Young Guns trying to make a play here. And Miles Baptiste takes his man down. Tyson Watney's out there, number 89, and Page, who's trying to tie his man up, and that's Ryan Corgle once again. Throwing across here, number 10 for Young Guns, puts that on net, and that one just wide and hits the boards and bounces to the right side of play area, now out. Pickacue looking to put that one deeper, Iron rather, number 61, and whistles down.
Looks like we're going to get a face-off down in the Canoe Lake zone. Waylon Arcan says, ho, money leader. Face-off just outside the Canoe Lake Young Guns zone. Looks like we got you up against Watney.
Good matchup there with Regan Yu and Tyson Watney again. Both lethal weapons for both these clubs. On a close one here is Ross will kick that one to the right side, and Ryan Baptiste playing a really good name there. Really good game, number 71 there for the Rebels, as he's going to back chop. But you having his opportunity on a shot on Night Traveler and a big save there again by Jordan. Number 35 deep in the corner with a quick stick handle and fires that one on net. Another shot from the point there by number 71, Iron, and Night Traveler is down, and so is a Red Pheasant Rebel. And they're going to have a line change here because they are tired. Planning to have a golf tournament as well here is Nathan Arias, co-captain and founder of IOPS.ca. And he's going to give us some information on when he decides to put that together. And he's thinking somewhere out in Jackfish. So I'm sure Money Leader will be there, and they're clearly custom merchandise and trying to take that one downtown Chinatown.
Yeah,
downtown.
We'll be having a tournament. We're hoping Jackfish, but it could be Lloyd, and we'll be doing a podcast-based tournament like this, and it'll be fun. Yes, guaranteed. Money Leader will be there with some Ops clothing and Dene Yate clothing, and more than likely, Cal Crazy Legs Arcan will have his equipment or his logo.
I'll probably have my own logo going, but I would certainly hope that Waylon Arcan would send me a hat maybe to do some PR on him, but since I'm always throwing him out there on the airwaves, but we'll see. As play has stopped and Night Traveler covers that one up, and we'll go back to the draw. Ryan Corgle out there, the former line mate of Waylon Arcan. 6:30. And puck is thrown all the way down the ice, and the penalty will expire as Peichu gets back on the ice, and Roddy Ross jumps all over that one as Miles Baptiste and Iron are having some words there and a little bit of face rubbing. And that little linesman in there, he's not scared either. He's kind of got that cool mullet going on out there, and he's doing a darn fine job.
Johnny Boots trying to get his team going there. 12 minutes left in the second period.
Jared Iron coming out here and flashing that pretty pink Sunday bracelet of his. Championship Sunday, and over to the point. Shot on net to Sunias. Now one kicked aside by Ross. Red Pheasant Rebels battling for the puck here. Now it's out, and there goes Jared Iron. Jared Iron flying down the wing and trying to get something going for his club here as we get to the 12-minute mark of the second period. And this one scheduled only for 2. Winner will advance to the final. Loser will be sent home with third place. And that one doesn't even cover your gas and expenses. Ross with another big save as the boys are from Red Pheasant are trying to tie this one up. Corgle now, number 21, bringing it up center and kind of slowing the pace down. Over to you. And a shot stopped by Night Traveler.
Yeah, looks like we're going to get a little scrum over there. Reagan Yu taking a little poke at the goalie, Jordan Night Traveler. And we're going to get a face-off just to the right. Maybe we're going to get somebody in the box. I'm not sure if both of them are going.
They got the door open there on the side of the Young Guns, but I think what happened here was Payachu getting a little cheeky with the refs. So we said it before, you
Looks
can't
like
say
a
anything to these guys, and that's
10-minute misconduct.
Yeah.
Checking to the head was the signal that I saw.
I think he might have got an extra one there too. Only the one penalty then. They had the door open there for the Young Guns penalty. I thought it may have been coincidental, but now shorthanded once again on an undisciplined play by Payachu. The Young Guns at the advantage by a man.
Yeah, they've got another guy. They sent Chiquita over to the penalty box. So that is a 10-minute misconduct. And Chiquita is going to serve the penalty, the checking to the head penalty. You got Canoe Lakes power play underway here. Iron moving the puck up, trying to get up to Reagan. Reagan, Speedy Gonzalez in around the net. Slashed in the wrist, but no call. Puck fumbling everywhere. Corrigal back down in the corner for Iron. Iron trying to slow it down. Out right across, one-timer. Stopped by Night Traveler. Corrigal, quick high shot, and that is out of play.
I got a question, Willis.
What's up?
Who the hell is Speedy Gonzalez?
Oh, some guy that's fast, huh?
Okay.
I think he's a soccer player. I saw it. I saw FSIN soccer, and Speedy Gonzalez come to mind. Good save, says Winston Frank.
Never heard of him.
Drew Rose should have been here, they said.
Colton Baptiste loses that draw, and then Young Guns out in a slot. Good play by Colton to retrieve and block that shot. Now he's floating around center ice, but the Young Guns get the puck back, and now number 21 takes the feed from Jared Iron. And it's the dynamic duo of the Young Guns, Iron and Corrigal, and they extend their lead by a goal.
9 minutes left, 3-1. Chiquita is out of the box here. I don't know if he's going to stay on the ice, but that was a good play, good play by the offensive line of Canoe Lake Young Guns to create that opportunity. Ryan Corrigal, of course, right in front. Easy tap-in goal to make this a 3-1 game.
That's a power play goal and a very undisciplined one. If Payachu is going to have to stay in the box there, as Chiquita will come out serving for Payachu. And again, these types of games, you don't want to be, involving the referees, the officials in a play like that. Now they find themselves 2 goals down.
Night Traveler not happy with his defenseman as Iron comes back the other way. Wide shot and comes out of the red pheasant zone. Dumped back in by Iron. Watney in the corner trying to have look for somebody over to Bear. Bear to Watney. Watney in the middle. Feeds it to that's Miles, Nathan says. Baptiste, the wagon driver, back in the corner up to Laliberty. Ryan Corrigal still on the ice trying to make plays and make things happen here. 7 minutes, 47 seconds in the second period. Ross out to play the puck, trying to get it around the corner. Watney up the middle. Who do we got here? Reagan Finally, we get the puck out of the Canoe Lake zone, and we got a picket cue, number 11. Quick shot on net, and that is stopped by Mr. Night Traveler of the Red Pheasant Rebels.
Yeah, we got John Robert Sanderson tuning in. He says, we want Conan.
We need Waylon Arcan to be neutral in the comments, as he's got bros on both teams. Money leader is always neutral.
Look at Fabian Luzian, knows your buddy there, Speedy Gonzalez, a cartoon character. So I'm not sure what you're watching on Saturday mornings, but I'm watching Indian hockey.
Yeah, I'm playing in Indian hockey.
Okay.
You're watching.
You could have fooled me. Here's Payachu now with a wrister and a stick. Got put on it there by the youngster, number 20 for the Young Guns, and stopping that attempt, and a big hit there again by 14 on Sauve. Colton just gets on side, and that puck, and there's Conan the Barbarian. He's going to go off on a quick shift, and now we got number 35 taking his place. Assistant captain of the Rebels, that's Baptiste. And Pechu manages to get that one out, but he needs a line change. He almost went to the wrong bench. He went to the Canoe Lake bench, but he does eventually get off. And now Colton Baptiste throws that one around. He's got Chris Watney, who stepped up into play, and Miles is going to fill in at the back zone. And now look at this. Jared Iron with the legs kind of loses his step, and he'll go down. There's no issue on the play, but just lost an edge. Chris Watney now puts that up to Miles Baptiste, champion for the Miota Combines, and there's going to be a penalty on that one as Baptiste was taken down hard, and the gate is open, and they're going to hold tribal council here. That's a tripping call, and that's what I thought it was, but obviously I'm not the official on the ice.
No, the call is tripping against Opikikyu, number 11, and Red Pheasant Rebels is going to go on the power play. 5 minutes, 25 seconds left. It will be stop time unless Canoe Lake scores another goal. 3-goal advantage. It'll be straight time.
Winning the draw is the Rebels, and they get that back to the point. Sunias across, and a shot there by Watney, and a big save by Hot Rod Roddy Ross.
Ryan Baptiste right in front to deflect that, but Roddy Ross quick to cover up, get a whistle, and that's going to happen off to the left of Roddy Ross.
That was 15 seconds, 16 seconds that took place. There's still 2:44 stop time action now at 5-minute mark. And power play still in favor of Red Pheasant as they desperately need a goal here to get within one. Sunias loses the handle on that one as Corgill's giving him some trouble. And now behind the net, nobody up in front, and Corgill gliding out in front, now turning and turning. They're trying to get around. Ref again in the way. That linesman, man, I'm telling you. Both sides of the ice, but they're not moving around, these guys. Maybe they came from the Masters division. Better not say. We had some issues over there.
Yeah, well, we've got Canoe Lake on the other side, too. I see Devin Devo there still playing the stand-up goalie style. Sheldon Yu, they're trying to scrap still like he's 25 again. But we've got Canoe Lake in 2 rinks here, 1 and 2. If you're coming on down, Masters and the senior contest.
Yeah, Sheldon Yu, the former Muskeg Lake alumni. We won a Stanley Cup with him back in the day.
Back in the day.
Tyson Watney now with a shot, and getting a piece of that is Roddy Ross, and having none of it. Point blank there at the top of the circle as Tyson leans into one. Miles trying to get that one out, and they try to get the puck out, but they don't, and now they do, and that'll be offside and whistled down as Tyson will get a hold of that one on the line.
4 minutes, 22 seconds left here. It is a stop time. Last 5 minutes, 3-1 Canoe Lake against the Red Pheasant Rebels. The winner of this game is going to go to the final against the Ochapowace Thunder. And that's going to happen at 3:15. 3:15 right here, rink number 1.
Kevin Ledoux chiming in there. Caitlin Kokis, he says.
Let them live. Carrie Corrigal is chiming in there. Yeah, let everybody live.
Not sure where Carey's going with that, but at any rate, the power play continues here for the Rebels as they try to strive to get one more goal here to put them within 1 with 4 minutes on the clock in stop time action.
Yeah, and that puck was out of play. I believe that went in the penalty box, and we're going to have a face-off just to the left of Roddy Ross, number 31.
Standing room only here at Arena 1 as it's packed as much as you can fit in there. You probably couldn't even fit in one more bratwurst sausage. And a shot by Pechu. That one was picked up by Ross, but almost all the way in the net. But the big pad of Ross kicking that one to the corner. Around the net they go. Ryan Baptiste trying to shovel it in front. Tyson Watney is out there, as well as Miles Baptiste. And the big goal, second of the night for Ryan Baptiste, as that was a hard-fought play on a power play goal as they return the favor, give themselves a chance with 3:40 in the second.
Good effort there by veteran Ty Watney to the extra hard work as he tried to do the spinorama. Got in front, Ryan Baptiste wide open to make this a 3-2 game. That was a power play goal, I believe, or was that a shorthanded?
That was a power play goal, as a matter of fact. And that was a goal that they desperately needed. Now they have an opportunity to capitalize here with 3:40 on the clock, a stop time. They need one more to tie up this game.
We've got a game here.
Big hit there and a miss by Conan the Barbarian. Another hit on the other side is Rebels finishing their checks here on the Young Guns. Stick check there and a shot. That one had a chance, but misdirected off the stick of Corgle. Colton Baptiste there, a quick stick handle, and that one finds a stick of Jamie Watney. He loses the handle on that one, doesn't get much wood on it. And now Rebels. Stick checked again by Corgle. Oh, and a breakaway here by Jared Iron. Jordan Night Traveler flashing the leather on a wide open breakaway with the guy you don't want with the puck. What a save by Night Traveler.
Love save by Night Traveler. Yes, Jared Iron in all alone. Good pass from the veteran Ryan Corrigal, but Night Traveler says, no, not today. I want that first place win.
I would have probably faked and then with the knee and then 5-hole, but that's just me. Obviously, Jared trying to take out the glove hand Night Traveler and getting robbed.
Trying to make it look pretty, eh? You would have had him.
I would have faked and, go to the backhand and in either 5-hole or top left corner, but that's just me.
They would have been just the face-off at center ice right now, slowly back in. Cal Arcan still celebrating.
Still 3-2 goal with 2:56 and now 2:54. Here's Miles Baptiste trying to drive in here through center and a shot and a blocker save easily handled by Hot Rod Roddy Ross. On the far side now as the Rebel goes down, that's number 89, Tyson Watney. He actually made that last play from one knee, and there he found himself on one knee again. That one doesn't get out. Colbert looking for Tyson. There's the goal scorer, Ryan Baptiste, with another howitzer, but that one's far and away. Baptiste out there, number 71, really wants this goal, really wants to tie this game up as he should here at the provincial championships as they battle in the corner. Tyson Watney now leaves that for Watney. Watney and Baptiste working down low. Sunias getting in on the action. Watney now in front. And now Baptiste battling down low as well as Opikikyu gets that one to go. Colton Baptiste, a long-time defenseman for the Rebels and played a lot of defense in his junior years for the Paw, and now brings that puck up as two guys will drop back, and they got Peachu. And that one's going to find the back of the net. Andrew Peachu with a howitzer, and this game is tied up, and you can see the crowd reacts here. The fans
Let's go.
are going wild. Look at Andrew Peachu, one of the unsung heroes. And this guy, he had a great, in his younger years, definitely a big factor for the BATC group in winter games and what have you. I've seen him back in some days and called a couple of his games. And now in the senior adult, when the boys need him the most, he answers the call. This is a 3-3 hockey game.
3-3 hockey game and a minute and 42 seconds left. Nice low shot by Peachu. Roddy Ross didn't really have a chance as it snuck right between his legs, and tie game, 1 minute 30 seconds left. Jared Iron up to Corrigal now. Here we go.
Corrigal just misses a big hit there by Colton, and Colton really picked up his game. Tyson Watney now. Again, the dangerous guy with the puck, number 89, as they're going to throw everything but the kitchen sink at Roddy Ross now as it's tied up, and they've been playing in the Canoe Lake Young Gun zone for some time here. As the Canoe Lake Young Guns want to create some offense of their own. Number 11 brings it up, and they got number 16, Jared Iron, coming down the slot. Picked up there by Chris Watney, and he'll have to let that one slide by because of he would have had too many men on the ice, so he couldn't touch the puck. Number 11 now, Canoe Lake Young Guns. Throwing that across, and here's an opportunity, and there's a big save by Jordan Night Traveler. Knocked his stick right into the corner, and now here comes Ryan Baptiste. Round and round we go as Night Traveler will retrieve his paddle. What a save on the other side of the net. These guys were down and now tied with 30 seconds left, and if this thing keeps on going with 26 left. Here comes Jared Iron. That picked up by Colton Baptiste. Puck now back, and then somebody late hit here by Colton, but no call on the play. Another shot on Roddy Ross and another one by Watney. A lot of shots coming by way of the Red Pheasant Rebels, and now at the line is Miles Baptiste. That puck flutters, and here's a Pichu. He puts that one on it. That one's recovered by number 51 in Iron, and an icing call.
Icing call, and we're going to overtime. Cal, what do you think of this? This is going to be the second back-to-back overtime game of the day right here in rink number 1. What a comeback by the Red Pheasant Rebels.
Just shows to you the resilience of some of these teams and what it means to be called the FSIN Provincial Championships. Is the Red Pheasant Rebels dig deep here and regain composure, and some big time goals there by Ryan Baptiste as he puts him back in this game. And again, the big shot by Pichu. And, I guess coach is telling them, throw everything at them, and they have been, and they tied up this hockey game. I also want to make mention on the other side there, the great play. You had Jared Iron on a breakaway, stopped by Night Traveler. And again, a couple more plays later here, late in the game, that could have sealed it, really. And Night Traveler with a big save with the paddle.
Yeah, brick wall, that Night Traveler, says Matthew Kieskatagan. Deadly game. If you're in Saskatoon, come on down. We've got 455 people, probably another 1,000 wrapped around ring number 1 here at the Gemini 4 Arenas for the FSIN Adult Hockey Championships Sunday finals. This is the overtime between Red Pheasant Rebels and the Canoe Lake Young Guns.
I want to give a shout out real quick to everyone that's on Snapchat and everything, watching the game and putting it on their Snap. It makes us real proud that we get to give this product to you. I did see on Fallon Baptiste, who's watching her brothers play. So big shout out to actually Fallon, as she's one of the greatest Indigenous singers here who actually sings our national anthem in Cree. So big shout out to her.
Well, you could say a role model in her right. She's a teacher, and she does
role model.
a lot land-based learning. And she's very proud of her boys, as she should be. But again, many fans around this arena, probably a lot of ass grabbing going on. I don't know.
What's up?
We've got, if you're on Snapchat, add me on Snap, he says, Cal. It looks like we're going to have a 3-on-3 overtime.
Right. 3-on-3 hockey, Willis, for 5 minutes. And then we go into, one of the most exciting things in Indigenous hockey has got to be the 3-man shootout.
It's funny. We were talking about this. We haven't seen it. And then you go out there. Cal, Crazy Legs Arcan, coaching the Muskeg Lake Blades.
Not my first time behind the bench, actually. I got one of my guns from the Blades alumni and Counselor Corey Alexson on the left side of me. And, I had a chance to create a team out in Muskeg there. And I asked Corey Alexson to be a big part of it. And that was, a little over a decade ago there, but certainly fresh in our minds. And Corey was a big part of us coming back from behind as I coached our boys to another championship that time. So thank you, Corey, for being a part of those memories.
5 minutes of overtime here. 3-on-3 hockey between the Red Pheasant Rebels.
3-on-3 hockey here. Very dangerous. Any of these teams lose the control of the puck. But look at this. A quick line change, but quick feet there again by number 51 in Iron. Colton gets that across. A shot by Miles and a shot on Roddy Ross, who decides to come out of his net and play the puck, and luckily he did as they retrieve the puck. Baptiste deciding to stay out there. Baptiste, Ryan on the defensive end, and now Regan Yu trying to go around Colton. Colton having none of it as the Baptiste boys are out there with the veteran number 89, Tyson Watney. Colton takes the body there and drops down and blocks a shot as both shooters out. Jared Iron with a spot, and as he had a step on Tyson. Another shot as Tyson got that puck away, and he looks for that one, but Regan Yu shoots the linesman in the ankle and gets that one down low. Corey Sunias now bringing it around on the back end, but having some battles there with the Canoe Lake Young Gun forward, and that's Jared Iron, who's tired and going to switch off, but they got Ryan Corgle up there, sending in number 57. Red Pheasant Rebels shoots And that one's stopped by Roddy Ross. And now we come back the other way with still 3:20 on the clock. Young Guns trying to get a move here as Tyson goes down. Night Traveler on his pads here, not a good position. And Corgel in front, mixing up the lines as both coaches here as Chris Watney is out there. Chris Watney now giving the boys a breather. Tyson Watney out there, as well as the two goals in this game, Mr. Ryan Baptiste. Corgel trying to find some room, and now he does, and Tyson will regain that puck, and he'll step into the neutral zone. Ty Watney, quick hands of Ty Watney trying to find some room, and he's going to bring it back NHL style, and that's the Native Hockey League. That's our league. Miles Baptiste, now number 90, throws that over to brother Colton Baptiste. The Baptiste boys out there again. Now they're trying to get something going. Back and forth we go, and hockey action at its finest here with 2:20 left. And, you know, as a coach, you look at that, and it's really crawling along here with the last 2 minutes left as the boys are battling end to end. Fan appreciation going on out there as Miles Baptiste kind of getting mugged by one Canoe Laker. Now a 2-on-1 opportunity. Jaron Iron creeping in. There's a shot, and that one's stopped once again by Jordan Night Traveler.
Night Traveler coming across, brawling, save, one-timer, 2-on-1. They had Jared Iron had Reagan Yu with him, but Night Traveler says, no, not today. We're going to run this clock. 1 minute and 40 seconds left.
Jordan Night Traveler had that one a button, clenching tight and putting that stop to that shot, as we'll do to a face-off here in Red Pheasant Zone. The face-off won by Watney, and now Watney brings it up. Over to Watney. Jamie Watney going wide on this one, having a shot there in the shin guards of a defender on the Canoe Lake Young Guns. Puck is wrapped around, and now number 39, Chris Watney out there. Watney, and Watney. That one knocked up the boards, and here's Tyson. Little hit on the boards there, knocks Tyson off, and he looks at the ref, but no call on that one as Jared Iron glides in. Quick step and a shot. Night Traveler got a piece of that one. Iron trying to go back door, but that doesn't work on Night Traveler either. Tyson Watney throws that one across, and that's going to be almost a too-many men as the young gun jumps on his own bench to save the penalty. And now Ryan Corgel kind of looking around the ice and trying to find a spot, what he can do. We got Ryan back on there and Colton, and that one's going to be played out. Baptiste doesn't like that play as the Regan Yu is going to find some room on the far side with 18 seconds left. Apechu is out there. Apechu tied this hockey game up, and now the boys have 10 seconds left. Lazy play there in front. And Pachu saves the day again, and he's down. The big body of Pachu, Night Traveler. You know, a lazy play like that. These guys had some opportunities, and there's the buzzer, and we're going to the shootout.
Back-to-back shootout hockey games in the rec and senior division. Good effort. That's a good 5 minutes of 3-on-3 hockey. Both teams contributing to the no-goal situation. So each team is going to select 3 players, and we're going to have a shootout right here. Rink number 1, Red Pheasant and Canoe Lake Young Guns.
One of the most exciting events in Indigenous hockey here at the Provincial Champions got to be the shootout, and we're having shootouts back-to-back here as we have no score after 2 periods of play, 3-3, and no winner after 2 periods of play, I should say. And then after overtime, no score. And now we go. Coaches will pick 3 shooters. They will go in the penalty box, and back and forth we will go. And we will decide this. It's unfortunate it has to come to this. And, you know, as a coach with Muskeg, very intense. But, you know, our captain, Jordan Gray Eyes, sealing a deal for us. And then a great save by our goaltender as well, and Keegan LaFond. can just imagine what's going through the coaches' minds here as they have to do the
What was,
tough choice.
What was
picking.
your strategy there in picking your
Well,
three shooters?
I had Ethan Bear as one of my shooters, and I just looked at Ethan and I said, "Ethan, can you score?" He said, I'll go fourth, coach, if you need me. And so we picked our top 3 guys, and we got the first goal, missed the second, and then Jordan obviously sealed it on the third one. But
seal the deal.
Yeah,
that was a good hockey game. We are now, as each team has now, no, they haven't picked their 3 shooters yet.
Wave, Corey. You're on the camera there, buddy.
We're on the
Out there,
camera.
Corey.
Everybody.
Corey Arcan's got you up here.
Yeah.
As you're trying to take some selfies of the X's.
All righty. Our first shooter. It looks like Canoe Lake is going to go first.
All right. Who do we got out there?
Pick-a-Q, it looks like. Number 11.
Is that Toby?
Toby of Pick-a-Q.
All right. So the coach shuffling up, obviously, in these kind of situations, you want to know who is your dingle-dangle competitor. In this case, we got number 11 for the Canoe Lake Young Guns. This is Toby Pick-a-Q.
Looks like we've got Reagan and Jared along for Canoe Lake Young Guns.
In comes the Canoe Lake Young Gun sniper as he looks, quick move, and Night Traveler gives him nothing. Jordan, Night Traveler.
Good.
And now we got 2 goals for this lad in the summertime. He's a Chuck Wagon champion in the winter months. He's a father and a coach. Number 71, 2-time goal scorer in this game. That's Ryan Baptiste. Baptiste now picking up the puck here at center, kind of taking a wide stride to the right side, coming in and loses the handle. And he wishes to have that one back. And I'm sure the boys are thinking WTF on that one.
WTF, yeah, makes it's not good to lose possession of the puck in the shootout.
Crafty veteran and Jared Iron. That slick mustache of his looking and firing. No goal is Night Traveler, not having none of it.
Night Traveler says, get that out of here, Jared.
The only one having none of it is Jordan Tutu because he's at home comfortably watching this on iops.ca.
iops.ca.
Miles
YouTube.
Baptiste is the shooter, number 90 in your program and number 1 in your hearts if you're an RP fan. Looking. Roddy Ross stacks the pad on that one and no room for Baptiste. 1 shooter each here, Willis, and then we got to go alternate shots, and they're going to one of the brothers that are in the lineup today. Reagan, you won his league this year. This guy can score goals, but Night Traveler in the zone. Let's see what happens here as Reagan picks that one up. Coming in on the far side, looking and not scoring. Big glove save by Jordan Night Traveler.
Night Traveler giving him the eye there. Get that out of here as he flashes the glove once again. You're right, Cal. He is on fire, this guy. We got one more shooter. Red Pheasant Rebels. We got Colton Baptiste.
Colton Baptiste, certainly a gun here for the Rebels. A defenseman in his own right. Has been playing some forward. Number 21, Colton Baptiste. Walking in on Ross. Backhand and top shelf. And your winners are your Red Pheasant Rebels. Colton Baptiste goes backhand and large against Ross.
Large and against Ross. That was a good play. Congratulations to the Red Pheasant Rebels that are going to move on to the Sunday finals. That's going to be at 3:15 against the Ochapways Thunder. And props to Jordan Night Traveler. They're holding down the fort in the last period as his team made the comeback to tie it up and then take this to a shootout win. Red Pheasant Rebels moving on to the final game.
I'm going to be coaching this next game, Willis, so you're going to be back on. But, hey, folks, it's my pleasure calling the game here. We're going to be back for the senior final. I'm going to turn things over here to Nathan Harris. He's got a guest with him, and we'll be right back with the next game.
All right. Thank you, Cal. Thank you, Willis. Red Pheasant Rebels, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry I was screaming in the background. Good job, boys. There's Cal Crazy Legs going to get ready for his team. Corey, Alexin cheering on the boys. Right on, RP Rebels. I was freaking out, everyone. I know I'm supposed to be neutral in the stands, but I can't, man. I just had to cheer on the RP boys. So congratulations again to them. They'll be going into final, as you guys can see. Show you a little camaraderie there they got going on as the boys all know each other, and some hugs there from Tyson Watney and Corrigal. They're good friends, and yeah, just wow, what a display of hockey. And man, Sunday fun day here at FSIN. I'm sitting here with Melissa Beatty, the sister of Roberta and Edna, and part of the Cree Lingo crew. Well, introduce yourself and let's talk about obviously the women's finale there you just witnessed with your sister, and then also the hockey you just seen here.
Oh, we had some great hockey there on the ladies division as well. Team Woodland was playing against Meadow Lake Tribal Council, and Meadow Lake took it 6-4, but it was still a close game. Mind you, Woodland was playing back-to-back games coming from B-side, so I think they played 3 games this morning already. So good job to them. And Roberta, she scored a goal, and I got that on
did she?
Yeah, she did.
I was talking to Melissa here. I was like, yeah, it's hard because I remember she said she was going live on Cree Lingo for the women's there and trying to officiate, or not officiate, but call play-by-play. It's hard to do that when you're doing 10 things at once, you know. So
it was very hard. I kept trying to, watch the game and watch from my phone. So
yeah,
I think next year we're gonna have proper equipment and then just showcase the ladies playing.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I think obviously you guys are all fluent in the Hayuak. Am I saying it or I'll say it wrong? Correct me. Well, you're TH though.
I'm TH. Yeah. Neither we win, neither we act.
Neither we win.
Neither we win. So you would say neither we win.
Yeah, Nehewin.
No,
Nehewin.
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 Nehewin. Yeah. So you say it differently. TH dialect ni slano so we say neither we act ni slano. Yago next year ni slano pizza for the ladies division and no gutana nagasik tayo mek ni san nagastu with our Edna Gast Roberta Ispiniga mita we to got to Spinia but mita we to Monamana ni sopina ni snan po the pizza gasti pizza be we sami wagi na manamaga we saw ni swara nano tawit up Mac Nathan areas kito tago got ni stamagwak that the skaks and snan is cook that's a gasti pizza. So hopefully next year we'll have that opportunity to showcase the ladies matches as you guys have been doing such a good job here showcasing all the different games on the men's side. So hopefully,
well, yeah, we do want to go to every arena, and we kind of sort to have the ability to do it, but we don't, not the manpower. But Chief Ali Bear is going to be sitting down with us here. I'm looking for her. She's going to be coming up, but we're going to do an interview with her. But yeah, I think that should be happening because I think I would love to hear you guys call games over there, especially in the language and for all the women's teams, and give it this kind of broadcast material.
Absolutely.
We've had big support here online with everybody. And somebody's asking real quick, did Red Pheasant win? No, they're actually going on to the finale here, I think at 5:45. We're going to be waiting who's playing. I think Rex coming up next here. So what's your overall thoughts here of FSN, the women's division, and big shout out to Roberta as well. But overall, what are you thinking about FSN?
I think it's a great event, like to have it on every year you meet to go to school. And I give a shout out to all the ladies. Like there's young mothers out there that are playing, and that's not an easy thing. No, you see the children and they were cheering for their mamas that are playing out there, and it's such a remarkable thing to see that. And I'm so excited to be back here next year. Play by play for those of you that can't be here at this wonderful event. At least we wanna showcase it and
Yeah. I was just trying to look over here. Somebody's asking what the score is, and it's 0-0 right now. 18 minutes. That's why I threw Edna here. She came on here just to real quick fill some air.
Yeah.
And then this game was over, and then people were asking, so we showed that game really quick. And then I said, "Okay, Edna, get in there. Let's hear it in Cree." So she did. Yeah, she did not
I
too
know.
bad.
I was doing a Lingo live showcasing the final for the Woodland and
Let's do that then. You want to give it a shot?
MLTC. Oh, for this team,
Yeah.
wait, I don't
Hold
know.
on, hold on.
I'm not sure who's playing on this side, but napiago te mitawitik. I'm not sure which team they are, but I think they just started with that one. Matsumita, it took 17 minutes with Matsumita on week. It's still 0-0. Modama menegois muntanagos no apinotis migapian. Betene puta asquiduta ni pavian. Black me got to Tamitoichi. Momenegois goes nigi stop ma with this. Idi papasimeter to get suit to Tangani score with number 8. Mama Nigaskidamawak Owenigak. I'm not sure what team that is, but they just scored number 8 Ananta. Ego Tagagaskatiusio Chiktansi to guys to Cree. My sister sponsorship. Muskeg leg and Ipamitastiu? Is that Muskeg leg on there?
I think that is who's saying that? Looks like Beardies and Atakaku.
Atakaku.
Sandy Lake Chiefs.
Which is which here? Who's in white and who's in black?
Beardies would be in black. No, wait. I don't even know. They both got this. Oh no, Sandy Lake is red and white. And Beardies would be black.
Sandy Lake Beardies in black.
But you gotta go stand up there and
yeah,
do it. Just go.
Just go. My mic my headphones ota. Here comes white and he has it to shoot to it. Manutige yago negagi score with it. I think my headphones are this one. Okay. I'm gonna try the play-by-play. Tamidita ko asquido nanido asquido mo na nakadasi mo na skagidogi ganista nigi big squat ni sex. Iya iskirita man kagidogi ga. Kastigatik.
It was good, bro. It was good, man. You did awesome. And I think it's got an active.
Yeah, I can see it on that monitor when they move it. And also they hurt the people in the middle wall.
93 and 713. That's 93 and 713.
This is semi-final or I think that's the finale right now. 14 minutes left, 1-0 for
It is one. Sandy Lake. Oh, that's right. You know how it is. You were just shooting for now we have the penalty.
711, 713, and 714.
come up with
I
your own
got
saying.
it. I know. I got to try to figure that out. Engineer speeches. I don't know how you say it.
Like, wait.
Sorry, parang odd.
719, your order's ready. 719.
What's this on top of the
Around it, so talk to her about
I have a question on everybody's mind. What about that great play by Jordan? Night travel.
Hey, are you up here right now?
Get my keys, get my secret stuff. Must be
I was talking to you.
Oh! The ref just got a stick to the face. Ouch.
Number 7, 11, your seat is ready.
Finale, 45 plus. The 8535 is sitting on the bench of both of them. I don't know why they're trying to fight. That fight would probably last 2 seconds out of rest. But 10 minutes left here, 1-0 for San State. We got number 1 we're going to go back to afterwards. Keep on going. Hey. Hey, bro.
Order 728. Order 726.
Who that is, but we got another team. Face off Black Uteki.
I'm sorry,
So-
sorry, Melissa. I had
Okay.
you on. I didn't have my roadcaster connected, and people are saying no sound. I was like,
no
what?
sound. Okay.
What's going
Oh,
on?
they
Nah.
missed the play-by-play here.
Yeah, she was doing good.
Oh well.
My mom's actually in the comments. She said can't hear anything. I hope you guys can hear everything now. What about now?
Gipito na nag-risk. First not pitagusan. Iwani pinigito ni traga na si pinigit.
That was a rookie mistake. See, that's why you should always make sure that's
Yeah,
connected.
we're just learning here. Nice catch, Alice. Can't hear anything. Okay. Ako ni Pam gipito na wag ito magoto Beardies umigots. Power play. Yeah, check number 14 ng weapon Patrick score. You shoot yung much magi sagut up in the tiwag ng goal and much score to get Tom shoot with number 14. Much was to get Tom in the pinato and ipaki Tom shoot with much mag. Wani go na white to go miss what you go they pay and hit pack. Number 23 Pamgawi Beardies. Ni pack shoot it. Much score. Save one and
Goispiguta Peter Duta Pispeo number white one taga shoot to Kiot score Mulamada. Dawaman middle goal. Number 9 goes to tap pat kawima waday pa ni pak. Number 27 going to Utnios be pass out to number 9 is shoot it but in the middle goal. What's it tawam? Goispigo with and it comes it back to number 14. I go speak number 31. I go speak with anti spot. So up matuitog and matuto tagi pass that the shoot the thing on his score with. Tapos at tagagi pata ni. Napaka negati is you pass what that and on. And Lonnie just like that. ABC. That's a nice play. Power play. Goal pa may asking and you think you miss you. To one minute gitam kutaga ni miss you. Tawaps kusut. Matigi pa out on suit to gitaga mix. What's up, Wiggy? Stop mga that's the pizza gamit or it's not piyok.
All right, we're gonna give you a break, Melissa. We're gonna go back. You can have a seat there again.
All right.
As you guys can see. Oh, we can bring the camera back up here. You want to grab that real quick? I'm gonna go here real quick, but we got another. No, just put it right there where it was there, and I'm gonna put this. This is Rec Division. We got Crazy Cal Arcan with his Muskeg Lake team out there. Muskeg Blades, I think. And there we go. The Muskeg Blades out there. We are waiting for a guest here right now to come on, but if not, we'll get her the next game. But is this the finals? No, this ain't the. This is the semi-final. What you guys are watching the semis and a lot of semis, but you'll know what time.
There's so many semis.
Yeah. So the game that Melissa was calling the Masters. I want to see this is the Masters against Beardies and Sandy Lake. It is 1-1 with 6 minutes remaining.
Oh yeah, these guys are Woodland is waiting for the winner of this.
Oh really?
Yeah, and then they're waiting, so their A side may got see Butic.
Oh, okay.
So whoever wins this one will be facing, I imagine, Woodland.
Yeah. So big shout outs to Melissa with Cree Lingo. And I do apologize, you guys were missing all the
Yeah.
Yeah, and I forgot to hook it up to anyway. Sometimes that happens when we're live, and that's why we just continue to go live, but it is what it is, and we're hoping to are you in a rush? Where's Roberta?
They're probably in Musico David City. They're probably still
Because I told Roberta, no, not Roberta, Edna. I told Edna to come up here and do a play-by-play. Do you want to try play-by-play with the Muskeg?
right now.
With Willis? But you'd have to do the whole game. It can't be. You got to do the whole game. You're either in or out.
Okay, like
All
right now.
Yeah, get over there then.
Hold on, just go.
All right. We're going to move her over there with Willis. She's going to do the whole game.
Testing 1 2. Welcome back, everybody. We just had 600 people. Now we're down to 200. It's okay. Make sure you share the page. Share for all your relatives out there, near, far, all across Turtle Island here. I know we've got some people across the way joining in here, and that was the good win by the Red Pheasant Rebels. Jordan Knight Traveler holding down the fort for his team, and Piachu as he tied the game in the last couple minutes of the period. And it was a good showdown there, and they advanced to the final against the Ochapowace Thunder, and that is going to happen after this game. We are behind because we had an incident in the Canoe Lake game earlier that delayed time a bit. So after this is going to be the final, so stay tuned. Make sure you tell all your relatives to come on back and get their popcorn, fries, and gravy. Give it that rink feel. Make sure you put extra gravy because you're at home. Sometimes they're a little shy on the gravy, you know what I'm saying? And if you got popcorn, make sure you got all the butter all over it. And then, yes, we will be going back to contact. So this rink is back and forth rec, and the senior contact are going to have another BD join us here. I had
Say that like it's a bad thing here.
no, well, I had two of the sisters join me. All the Cree women are coming my way here.
Stooges
So
here.
yeah, Three Stooges Cree lingo.
Lingo. Nice to be here, Willis.
Dance.
Dance.
You're gonna do everything in Cree and teach us Cree?
I'm
Hey?
gonna try. I'm gonna give it my best.
Tapwe. Tapwe. Just they I found out they call it the machine gun Cree or something because it's so fast, but turns out it might be Northern Michif. I don't know. But we are underway here. Muskeg Lake Blades against the Onion Lake Border Chiefs. Number 7 of the Border Chiefs making that breakout play up to number 15 to the middle. 19 making his way in, trying to dangle. This is the recreation division. No contact allowed here as Muskeg Lake makes their way up here. Number off the side of the net, post number 14. That is, let me get my paperwork here in order.
Sure. Okay.
There we go. The Onion Lake Border Chiefs. We got some Cree commentary there, brought to you by
Cree lingo.
Cree lingo.
Number 82, what's with up in number 71 shoots, he scores. Number
Alrighty,
71.
that was pretty good. I like that.
He just stole it from that guy. That guy lost it.
Shoots, he scores. They started off in Cree.
You still got to come up with that. How you're going to say he shoots, he scores in Cree.
I got to talk to my sister. Speak. Di palta makikita ko maskog may tawag. Puto ski dito mak. Nagugit si mga kasi kasi ni matuda kay tutik. Number 71 nagugita. Ako nga one goal ay ako. Number Mauta White Apita Pagutsik. Here they come again. Number 24 has it. I speak number 3. Wanuanti. White has the possession. I'm going to speak number 26 nanti spot. Mga guys mo so manuti sumanati skati tapagutsik. Number 12 ako miswas with
All the way back down. Thank you for sharing that Cree language, Cree lingual, all the way from Deschambault as we get Muskeg Lake back in around number 14. Pass it right in front, but fans on the shot. Gray Eyes does. And now the Border Chiefs try to make their way out as Gray Eyes gets a high shot off the glass and out of play right here. 22 minutes left in the first period. You got to Tsiboy Iron Style Melissa Pimochigu. Pimochigu. What's Pimochigu?
You've got to go to Tsiboy Iron Style Melissa Pimochigu LMAO. Pimochigu.
What's Pimochigu?
I'm not sure what he's trying to say there.
I don't know either.
Pimochigu.
Cree's my third language, so I'll figure it out eventually. Number 15 here down over the Border Chiefs. Back to the point. Nice little wrister by number 2, and that gets covered up by Keegan Lafon, the netminder for the Muskeg Lake.
Riley Friday. He shoots. They're only by 1 goal.
1 goal. It is a 1-0 game right here. Rink number 1, Muskeg Lake versus Onion Lake. There's a race against for the defenseman coming in strong for the Border Chiefs as they help out his tender. He was out of play. Puck was everywhere. Good stop from the defenseman to keep this a 1-0 game.
Number 35, another whiskey. Iwi tiyata niente his team. Machigi score watit. What do you miss what's with that?
Top way. Yeah, face off to the right of number 35. That is, I don't even have a sheet here, but we're going to go with number 35. Number 16 of the Border Chiefs, 26, trying to flick it up in and out of play here as
Number 26 has it. I want to know what they pescawatan eh.
top way. We're down in the Muskeg Lake zone here as the number 29 struggling to get the play puck out of their zone. Number 20 flicking it up the middle. Nobody was there, but we've got number 88 picking up the play. Drops it for number 68 off the crossbar. It goes and it's still not out of play. Bit of a rough stuff on that play, but no call as we get icing all the way down. That's going to come back down to the left of the Onion Lake Border Chiefs, Tendy.
I want to chime in here. We got Chief Ali Bear, who we're going to try, our Vice Chief Ali Bear, who we're going to get in here right after this period, and we're going to do a quick interview with her right after this period.
All righty, that's in 19 minutes here, so stay tuned as we get back to this game. The Border Chiefs. Border Chiefs score.
Number 71 is Megan Tigarsi Potan
71 with the backhand top cheese. I don't think Keegan LaFawn was expecting that. And 19 minutes into the first period.
2-0.
2-0 Border Chiefs as we get number 4. The face-off win to the Border Chiefs. Trying to get the play up. Number 14 from Muskeg Lake. That is
16.
Shane.
Number 4.
Number 4 to the point. Quick shot.
Nice
and
tap.
That is a nice deflection. It is now a 1-goal game. A number 14, Shane from the defenseman.
You stop mano there. Very fast. I almost didn't catch that one.
When I stop you.
736.
All righty, face off. It is a 2-1 game. Muskeg Lake versus the Border Chiefs, Onion Lake. And goes down into the Border Chiefs zone. Number 88 for Balling, Gilbert Ledoux. 29 over to the point to number 4. That was blocked by 15, and we've got a 1-on-0 against the goalie, and that goes too high over the shoulder of Keegan LaFawn as the Border Chiefs dump it back down for number 2 to try to get this the black skates here going from the early 2000s as we got a 2-on-1. The Captain Gray Eyes tries to feed it back, and now the net is off its moorings, and we got a whistle.
But it's still 2-1 with all. They're down by 1 goal. I'm not sure what.
Top way. Muskeg Lake with the face-off win, and that big shot comes right around and out of play out of their zone as they battle here in the neutral zone for the puck. Muskeg Lake trying to get the puck out. We got 4 or 5 guys. They're trying to fight for a piece of rubber in one area. Now we got Muskeg Lake coming back the other way, feeding it up for number 16. That is Ethan Bear. Ethan Bear winning the shootout of the last game to get to this game. And here we go, and the defenseman there. Quick shot. Slap shot just beats the Tendy. Number 35. Border Chiefs just above the goal pad, and it is a tie game. 15 minutes left.
Number 16. Then they passed it on to his buddy there, and that's where he made that shot. So that came from number 16.
Top way. tie game. Here we go. It is the Muskeg Lake Blades versus the Border Chiefs. It looks like the puck was stuck in behind the net, and we're going to get a whistle as the time winds down a bit to 15 minutes. And we're going to have Vice Chief here, FSIN, Ali Bear, join us here in the intermission after this period. And we will be talking about the tragic fire that took out the building in Prince Albert, the Allen Bird. Number 12 here, 15.
Number 7 always be missed. Was number 7 you want to go with us? I'm just gonna.
Onion Lake Border Chiefs there, number 71. Quick shot on net, stopped by netminder Keegan LaFond here as the Muskeg Lake makes their way out. Number 68 for Kevin Ledoux. Kevin Ledoux Jr. keeping it in there. Quick shot on net, deflected out of play.
naman tayo gipastik. Kaya gipastikan man to the gymnasium. I was there yesterday, and I had to go do some work. I had to scan it in a different cottage, and I seen that, and it's so tragic. That building.
Top way, very tragic as they lost an important building, and we're going to be talking to you about that momentarily after this period. 13 minutes of play. We're all tied up at 2. Number 19, Onion Lake Border Chiefs trying to create something down in the Muskeg Lake zone. Coming around the net. Puts it in front, but nobody is there as the captain Gray Eyes. There's Jordan Gray Eyes is going to carry it on in, but not able to make the play as we head back the other way. 15, pass it over to the 19 as it's intercepted by Mr. Black Skates from the early 2000s. And then we're going to come around trying to feed it up the middle, but Muskeg Lake doing a good job playing defensively as they keep this a 2-2 game. Number 15 back the other way, intercepted again. Non-stop hockey back and forth. Both teams battling through as we come back down in behind Keegan LaFond. Muskeg Lake making their way out again as they see if they can try to get a shot on net. And a quick shot to make this 3-2. That is number 71, Gray Eyes, Aaron Gray Eyes from Gray Eyes?
I'm not sure.
That was a big rebound, actually.
I know he got the first one. He saved the first one, but he left a big fat juicy rebound. On that.
Big fat juicy rebound. She says, "Oh."
It was right there. He had to take it.
It was right there for Aaron Gray Eyes to make this a 3-2 game with 11 minutes in the first period. This is the semifinals for the rec division right here, FSIN rec number 1. Up next, we're going to have the contact division final game, and then the rec division final will be following. Cal Ledoux is number 4 for Muskeg as they head back down into the Muskeg Lake zone. Muskeg Lake with the puck now, trying to get it up, but that pass is intercepted. Back down in the corner. Off to the point, number 11. Here we go again. Muskeg Lake always moving their feet. Nobody's standing around. That must be from the coaching, Cal Arcan there. You know, he doesn't yell at his teammate, his team, but he makes sure they're moving in the right direction. Now we've got number 22 here racing for the puck, loses it. Head back down from the point, but now we're headed the other way. Number 71 for the Border Chiefs, dangling his way. Oh, through the legs, but up over the net.
Can't get it past the goalie.
Top way, can't get it past the netminder Keegan Lafon. And right there, if you're tuning in at home, thank you for showing the support and enjoying some FSIN hockey championships right here. Rink number 1 at Gemini 4. The face-off is going to be to the right of Lafon. Big shot by the Border Chiefs. That was deflected up high. And now we're down in the corner. Number 19 trying to make his way as 82 gets this puck out. Border Chiefs dump her back in, giving time to Muskeg Lake to get regrouped as they sees a guy open there, but nobody, bit too slow. Maybe you call it too soon.
And you can see it now. Number 4 goes to number 3 pam face off ayatik. Number 15 was bigger with anticipate peoni pack one yung tananti was katisipat. One yat.
Top way. Yes, that's a good. It's pretty cool to listen to. You know, one day, next time, gonna do this in Cree. You know, down south, the majority of the Cree, and maybe pretty soon we're gonna do this all in Denny, the next tournament. But here we go. It is a 3-2 game. 8 minutes 50 seconds left in the first period. Muskeg Lake up 1 of the Border Chiefs. Border Chiefs trying to get something going, but can't control the pass there. And now we're back down as Cal feeds it up to Gray Eyes. Gray Eyes over to Ledoux. And that puck is sent back down, and no icing on that call as Muskeg Lake makes their way out. Ledoux with the puck. He's got on a glove save. Oh, he doesn't. Got lucky there. He's early whistle.
It's a quick whistle, I think.
Quick whistle, yeah. He was trying to get fancy, waving the glove around there. Yeah. We will be going live for every final game in Rink 1. That is, yes, Old Chapways in the contact final against the Red Pheasant Rebels.
Another face-off on this side.
Face off to the right of number 35, the netminder for the Border Chiefs. And it looks like they're going to throw the white out. Number 68, Kevin Ledoux. Ledoux replaced by Jordan Gray Eyes. Gray Eyes won the draw. Now we're battling down in the corner as number 5 tries to get it up ice to number 11. Number 4, Cal Ledoux. Ledoux and Gray Eyes.
Passes it back. Oh, Monster's still good that way over there.
And the glove safe, quick, nice glove. Makes it look good.
I know, right? Can't beat the goalie.
You're all deadly.
That's to beat.
Yeah.
Fast.
Pass with the mitt.
That's what that means. That's to beat on a goalie.
Ninen tastapit.
Ita tastapit.
Ita tastapit.
I go say.
Ita tastapit.
I go say that's fast. He's fast.
Ita tastapit.
Gigas kita ni win. There's number 15 passes it.
Oh, tries to get that just about, she says in Cree, as Onion Lake could not make that happen. Beautiful play, but just couldn't finish. And now we're back down in here. Gray Eyes battling against number 19. Puck is in front. There is I lost sight of it. The forward tried to set up the defenseman in the Muskeg Lake zone, but nobody was there. And now we're trying to get back the other way as Border Chiefs having a hard time moving the puck, making sure that pass is tape to tape, and that it gets flicked out of the Muskeg Lake zone.
Yeah.
Now we ran all alone, but good chance. No call there. They're asking for a hooking call, but the ref says no. He's just
He fell.
tapwe. Ibaga sigana. Ibaga sigana.
Mother Saminigo. Nobody bothered him.
Egua. Egua is something that I say regularly. Don't say egua. Mm-hmm. There's some words I know in Cree. I'm in university Cree, so.
You said that word pretty good.
Well, I think is itatastapit. Oh, itatastapit. Yeah. Pretty soon I'll be itatastapit Cree nehewe when the language for me because I already speak Dene. Dene is my first language. English second, and now maybe one day Cree. If I but I always have I'm from the north, so I got that accent already.
Yes.
Right?
You'll have to teach me.
Yeah. And
I'll teach you Cree, you teach me Dene.
4 minutes left in the first period. That is an icing call. Everybody that's tuning in, say hi, say what's up. Don't be shy. We're going to give a shout out to the volunteers, gate people, 50-50. Their tickets up at the door, security, timekeepers, everybody, the committee that make this event possible. That is 4 divisions to look after. Lots of work as Muskeg Lake tries to get the puck out of their zone. Border Chiefs trying to tie this game. Number 4 couldn't control that, but LaFawn getting some help from his defenseman as that was thrown down to the other end. And number 12 is Jordan Michaud. Races all the way back down as number 12 from the Border Chiefs has got 15 with him. Quick shot on net. LaFawn did not cover up, but once again, we got another quick whistle.
They don't let these guys play. It's a quick whistle.
Yeah. The Tastapit. Yeah. The ref. Refche. Mache.
No good. Yeah.
Mache ref. Oh, yeah. Don't make me say anything. They're going to be commenting about right? Get that guy thrown out there. But we are now, and once again, that is out of play. The face-off is going to go to the left of LaFawn, the Muskeg Lake Blades.
2 minutes left on the first period. 3-2 may got. What do you see? Got number 7 guys big away. Got it. You done the number 17 shoots. Masmagitawa. Ito, maganda ko rebound right there. Matso nagigutaya. Wida po kanan tayo. Alo shoot it.
Yes, that was the. She said the puck came around the net and the goalie was too slow. He was not at the tistapat and to make it back to his net. And the Border Chiefs tie this up at 3 with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Semifinals. The winner is gonna go against the who do we got? Stanley Mission is in the finals, sitting pretty in the finals. They are waiting on the winner of this game as Muskeg Lake Border Leafs have just tied it up. LaFawn out of play, giving it back to the defenseman as they try to move this up quickly up the middle. Nobody there to help him. Quick shot on net, kicked away by the number 35 Onion Lake goaltender, number 88.
Here we go. He clears it. Number 11 has it now. We don't miss what's also tagagi pinamtapangan is shoot it. Oh, gigats much better the gitawam.
40 seconds left in the first period here. We're going to go back as the other game.
One last rush. Iguachita Tsugote, my mistu padego mamuta. 19 seconds po to respect the pone button first period. Oiskata sugi gamito itsigutisa. Number 24 to Pitigi Payugawi. Guanamagi got set to pone padek. There's only 5 seconds left. One last Guanama the Pami. Offside. But that's it. That concludes the first period. It's a close game. It's a tie game, 3-3.
Close game. We are tied at 3 after 25 minutes of play in the first period here. Semifinals, the rec division.
These two teams here, they're head to head, and it's not one team is ahead or better than the other.
Yeah. All right, Melissa, we're gonna give you a break here in between the period. Get some water. Do what you gotta do. I'm sitting here with the Roberta Beatty. She's eating, and right now what you guys are seeing is the FSIN Legends final. I think Beardies is leading 7-1. Yeah, Beardies is leading 7-1 right now, and 3 minutes and 20 seconds left, and that's gonna be it. So unless Atakakup can come and back and put a little Agamemok in their stride, I think Beardies is going to take this one and be called the FSIN Legends 2022 champions. But Melissa, good job there as commentator in Cree. It's very nice to hear it. A lot of positive comments as well. So Cree Lingo. Make sure you guys go to their podcast on Facebook and YouTube. Cree Lingo, CREE, and then LINGO. And Bingo was his name. All right, so here we are live here. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left with Beardies and Atakakup here in the Legends final. We're going to get back to, we're already going to go back to it. Sorry, you guys.
We're back now here. Live action from rink number 1. It is a tie game at the start of the second period. Muskeg Lake Blades against the Onion Lake Border Chiefs. Onion Lake, they're struggling to get out of their zone as Muskeg Lake keeps pressing. Open chance right in front for number 14. Shane Hounsell. I believe that says Hounsell. Ounce. Yeah, we're just going to go with that. We're going to go with Shane as we come. Border Chiefs come back the other way. 19. Dumping it in as we get a offside call.
What do I piego ni Santa Gismitsu? Tres pego with that. I got the big score. Roberta Bidigo Miskochista Magwisto Tatapini, the Vitapiti Patago Tagamitano. Ela nossa tatagagi pitam giskiti tak hockey. Much of the need the man skitantanidea.
Top way, yeah. We got the other Bertz or Berta. I'm not sure what she goes by, but she is in the women's division. And we're back now to number 29. It's trying to headband the play over to Gilbert. Gilbert couldn't get that pass, and that's down in front. LaFawn almost gets run over there, and we're going to get an icing call there.
Mago 3-3 me got to species to give me and for the semi-final. Onagutegi to the Nagiskawachik Stanley Mission Papier to me got to the widow.
Top way, second place. If you ain't first, you're last, they say nowadays here. And we're back here. Muskeg Lake went in the draw. That goes off Gilbert. Gilbert took the shot from his own player. And they're still trying to get the puck out of the Muskeg Lake zone.
Keeps it in there. Number 3, number 71 shoots and he scores. Wala po stop mo. There's a that's the pizza.
Top way. Yeah. I had I shouldn't make fun of her. I took one of her fries. I got stuck in my throat and the Onion Lake Border Chiefs go ahead 22 minutes left in the second period.
Second and final period. Isa pa po kami 36 po.
You're watching the FSIN semifinal hockey game. Right here, ranked number 1, Gemini 4 Arenas, as we battle here. Muskeg Lake trying to get the advantage of the puck and get it out of their zone as the Border Chiefs D-man gets a quick shot off, but deflected out of play.
There's some good news that the wind up with was taking too long to wind up for that shot.
Too long to wind up. That must be a heavy stick, and maybe you still got a wooden one. I don't know, but we've got a pair of black skates from the early 2000s on the ice here. We got Gray Eyes, number 71, trying to make his way up the middle, but that is stopped by the Border Chiefs defenseman. Number 82 just dumping it in there. Border Chiefs trying to set back up in the neutral zone. Bringing it, number 15's got 19 with him, but he loses possession of the puck. 14 back the other way. Shane with the goal. Shane walking in, making this a 4-4 game.
Tapos ay tagagapod na po ni Pitigoy sumutan tayo speaking to score with Modawagin nagindigo. Natami tweet. Wala wag si Mitsu to ni San with the way patsuta the big squirrel. Roberta is gonna join you.
All righty then. Kiam. When does the final start for Chapways? The senior contact final will be right after this game. This is the semifinal, and the winner of this game is going to go to the final against Stanley Mission. And now we've got the Onion Lake Border Chiefs passing it on up to 71 as he comes up the right side. He's got nobody there to help him. Muskeg Lake defenseman coming in. Now here we go back again. Number 14, Shane scoring the last goal. Quick shot on net. And we've no idea what is going on here. The ref hasn't made the call. The ref hasn't made the call. They're going to have the annual general meeting there, AGM. What is going on? Is it 5-4 or
did they give it to them?
No? And it looks like the goal stands at 19 minutes, 20 seconds left in the second period. Muskeg Lake goes up 1. Those are 2 back-to-back goals as they were down 1 to the Onion Lake Border Chiefs. And that gets dumped in by the defenseman, number 7.
Oh, Stagas gets a tao, coach. Almost hit the coach in the bench there. He gets.
Just about Kigach. She says we're joined here by Berta, one of the Beatty women. All the Cree women that were surrounding me here today, they're coming back as the Onion Lake Border Chiefs win that draw. Now number 2 trying to feed it to 17, but couldn't get through. Now there's 2 guys in front. Keegan LaFawn holding down, making himself a brick wall, keeping a 5-4 game as he had 2 guys, Onion Lake Border Chiefs, in front of him, stopping him with the pads. I wish I still had hips to be able to do that. That was a good save. And we go back down to the Border Chief zone as they are trying to do a line change. No icing on that call. That was a close one because we're going back down the other way. The Muskeg Lake battling away. Lots going on there in that bench. almost the too many men line changes, but I'm not the ref. I'm just the doing the play-by-play here. But number 77, the D-man, trying to have a quick look as he tries to connect with 15. That's back down into the border chief zone. Number 20 trying to play hacky sack with the puck and down into the border chief zone, trying to get it across, but nobody was there. Back down for number 12. Shot in front. Nobody there again. Keep knocking, but nobody's there. Just like Ernest Moniaz says here. Coming back down into the Muskeg leg zone, number 19. Trying to set up, but Muskeg dumps it out. Oh, Onion Lake.
Oh, he gets.
Onion Lake keeps it in there.
Oh, and there's Aaron Gray again.
Aaron Gray Eyes. I only know his name because Berta keeps bringing him
they're
up.
going back the other way. And he's them up and he Gray Eyes. Chwaganak, they're my friends.
Gray Eyes again. They're my friends, he says, and but we're gonna go with that. Here we've got the Border Chiefs coming back here. Number 11 Border Chiefs. He's got 3 other guys with him, but the defenseman holding down the line there. Coming back the other way. Gray Eyes. He's just gonna go and dump it in and go for a line change. Border Chiefs in behind their net. Making that play up the middle. Here we go, number 5, dumping it in quick. And that is up off the boards.
Zoe, you're saying when we're going live for the after, we will be going live. All the finales are on this rink, so it'll be right after this game.
Yes, everything is after this game. There was an incident earlier on that delayed everything. I hope Mr. Dennis Iron is okay. We had to wait for the ambulance to show up, but it's all good. No rush as number 88, Gilbert, 1T pass from 68, Kevin Ledoux, and makes this a 6-4 game. 15 minutes left in the second.
Right on. So we're just doing that. Wrapped up. Beardies has won the Legends Division 7-1. They're just wrapping up and doing all the presentations on rink number 2. Congratulations, Beardies.
The Beardies Blackhawks with the win in the Masters Division. Border Chiefs with the face-off win there as they make their way. We've got Cal Arcan, Crazy Legs Arcan's team is 16, number 16, Ethan Bear. Number 35, stacking the pads to make the big save. What do you think of that, Bertz?
Can you do that?
I used to.
You ask it. Probably lying here.
I'm not lying. That's all I can do. I can't get across, so I gotta try to
roll around.
Try to whirl around, keep my body moving, keep it warm as Jordan Gray Eyes there tries to make his way.
Oh, coming down here.
Number 15 of the Border Chiefs. He's got 19 and 4 with him, trying to go around the net, but nobody there to connect with. Back to the D-man. 15 to back to 26 as number 16.
They just chip it out.
Sends it that's Ethan Bear, not the one in the NHL. He's still in there. I mean, this guy is from Muskeg Lake. Lots of Bears everywhere. You'll see lots of Bears here the next game. Chapway's Thunder versus the Red Pheasant Rebels. And now we've got number 19, stole the puck. He's in all alone. And we're going to get a penalty. Who's that going into the...
Aaron Gray is going to the penalty box.
Aaron Gray Eyes. He's going to... What did he get called for?
Good.
How do you say hooking in Cree?
Hooking.
Hooking.
What?
Hooking. How do you say hooking in Cree? Hooking. Okay.
I don't
All
know,
right.
chip it that. Hey, Ganesh.
Onion Lake Border Chiefs number 71. Not Aaron Gray Eyes, the other 71 from the Border Chiefs. Makes this a 1-goal game. 12 minutes left. And Muskeg Lake is paying for that, paying the price. That penalty there is now already over. Back to 5-on-5 hockey, 6-5.
Yeah, but still lots of game left here.
Lots of hockey left here to play.
Yep, got
and
it.
we
That's
tie it up.
back-to-back goals.
Onion
Lake.
Lake. Is that the same guy? Nope.
Molina.
That was number 2, I believe, from the Onion Lake Border Chiefs to tie this up. They haven't fixed the board up yet, but it is 6-6 with 11 minutes. Lots of hockey left. This is a semifinal of the Recreation Division FSIN Hockey Adult Hockey Championships. Make sure everybody heads home and their permission slips are still intact. Number 77 trying to make his way, but the Border Chiefs coming back here, back-to-back goals. Now we're going to get a quick shot on Keegan Lafon. Lafon there just up over the shoulder. Number 68. 68 from the Kevin Ledoux. Getting some help by Gilbert. Number 16, Ethan Bear. Quick shot on net. Stopped by 35.
Border Chiefs are getting back in it. Those are 2 quick goals. Niso.
So counting Cree.
Back Niso. Still new task to
How high can you count? How high can you count?
I was.
I'll say
Yeah.
I forget how to say I am 33. I know Nistotat Piponeo? No.
Much.
No. Something like that anyway.
What's
No.
up?
I don't know.
Oh, Border
Hey,
Chiefs right there. Oh,
I
offside.
tried. Offside
Offside.
call. If I had my laptop here with me, I would pull up my work and speak Cree.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, gotta try, you know. Gotta try to get a good mark because I've got an exam tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. If anybody wants to help me out and help me cheat my university exam, that's okay. And we're back down here, Muskeg Lake, trying to create something in the Border Chiefs zone. 9 minutes, 30 seconds left. Now we got Mr. Black Skates 82 here. Just spin around and send it back down. This is a 6-6 tie game. Onion Lake intercepted. Now we got 15. He's got 19 and 4 with him. Quick shot on net. Rebound. Rebound stopped by Keegan Lafon.
Yeah, Border Chiefs are putting on the pressure right now. Came back with those 2 quick goals. Oh, got tossed out. Oh, he got off the face off. Motts. Oh, went around him. Deep. He's on his own though.
What's the God, she says here. We're back now. Number 19, Onion Lake Border Chiefs. Quick shot on net. Went through Lafon, but deflected off to the right-hand corner as we see number 14, Ledoux. Number 14, Shane, making his way. But he's got Gray Eyes with him. Gray Eyes dumping it back down in behind the net minder for the Border Chiefs. Gray Eyes dangling his way, trying to get pretty here. He's got 68 with him. Quick shot on net, one-timer. Misses wide. And we've got Muskeg Lake still got possession. Keeping it in there. Number 82 helping out his team on the point. Puck is loose now, finally. Number 12 back in behind his net as we get a breakout here going for the Border Chiefs. That pass was deflected back in. Finally, that got a whistle, and the puck is out of play.
Orders number 820 and 810 already.
That's why tayo may isugot yung sa nagtapita ko siya.
I know.
Eh, doon si Imagui dito, amigo do
I
Imagui
know.
still
Just watching your tunista. Michito ko to. Taga.
Eh, doon si Imagui still to siguro. It's a tight game.
Yeah. 6-6. 7 minutes left to play here.
6, 7 minutes left to play. Number 68, Shane, is going to... that's Kevin. We've got 29. And no
penalty,
tripping
no
call on that.
You're going to let him play.
No, it looks like we are going to have a penalty. That is going to go to...
The ref behind him to play.
Ego stay na sige siguro.
I know.
Machi stay na mag-isig si pinigi siguro referee do. Mistake tayo mag-isig. The adrenaline is high.
The adrenaline is high top way. Yes, we've got a power play for the Muskeg Lake Blades, but the Border Chiefs are back, heading back down the other way. Number 71. Shot on net, and that is a goal, short-handed, batted right out of the air. Number 11 to make this a 7-6 game. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second.
Number 11.
What's na yung up mo nito to sirap yan? Where's my mistake? Tweet out.
Now with this stick, just tipped it down.
Tagagi pa wata na nanta. Which one's in the end? Score which
number 11.
Matthew, with your hin here. Let's get this going. I got two ladies helping me here at the play-by-play. You get to hear the Cree Linguo ladies, the BD from Deschambault Lake. And we got 5 minutes left. Border Chiefs up 1. It is 7-6. Number 4, Cal Ledoux trying to create something for the Cal Arcan and the Muskeg Blades. Gray Eyes back to the point. Shot right across to Gray Eyes, but couldn't control that. It's off the boards, but now he's still got possession. Number 20 flicks that to in front of the net, and that is covered up by the Onion Lake goaltender.
How? That's a Only those who get me 3 seconds Onion Lake at the Grace Canata Goli with the doomsday. Iguti I see parts again, Pakinogi Wesky. Even parts again with on it white. I see you to go up as you again. We stay taga make it swag up. It's more just come out to me the way it will give skipping the gate to go. We stay palm in Monsieur to go. And is high. It is a semi-final. Stanley Mission papiro taking an opagi to give to go and go to with Utegi to Yagunita Moy New York. Miss what's with all. Once the palm with up to work, Stanley Mission skin them out when they do so. Neither we start not on the way to Sonata Mita. Take me no, we started to the A side. Papiro. Ipia to go to the at a matigi with that one anti coach who carpet man matigi with them. He's arguing with somebody on the ice. I think he's arguing with the refs. Matchigi the tam gisyo asumi gots. You can't get the eyes. He pinigi to go referee police. Ita sweet and manamaga. He did it away the this what's his name again? Your buddy. Crazy Legs. How Crazy Legs. What I give his name? You got with that. You saw it. You saw it with the referee. That's so not cheap and you sick. Go up my out now. Roberta.
With it on a coach with any put. Collar can, crazy
Yeah.
legs is over there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it looks pretty intense over there. Walking back and forth. His suit.
Just picked up that suit. It's a rental.
It's a rental. It's a mom.
Face off to the left of the Border Chiefs goaltender. They're still down one man. They got one shorthanded goal to make this a 7-6. The last 5 minutes of play will be stop time unless somebody goes ahead 3 goals here. We've got a good hockey game. Semifinals between Gilbert goes hard into the boards as that puck is sent right down into the Muskeg Lake zone. Number 68 here, Kevin Ledoux, trying to do something. Stumbles with the puck back down to the point. Tries to get that tip there as Gilbert, but not that went right through his legs as Onion Lake is fighting for the puck back to the point. Quick shot back down in the corner. 68 with it, trying to 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. Stop time. Trying to dangle his way. Feeds it in front. Nice. A big stop by the number 35, the Onion Lake goaltender, as he was down, kicking the pads up to keep this a 7-6 hockey game.
3 minutes left in the game here.
What's our neck? That's it. Yes, it agiti. Iginapagit siguro askudo miniti patao amita. It's hard to do when you're watching and you're
Top way.
Top
play by
way.
play.
Nice high shot by number 14 of the that is Shane, and that puck.
What's the name? Ni goalie the tastapit. I saw that word again. He the tastapit and the goalie.
He's fast.
He remembers.
Yeah.
Kiskiso.
It's the tastapit.
Hey, you got it. You
The
said
tastapit, yeah.
it. You're catching on.
I'm part Cree too.
Part Cree?
My great grandmother is from
Tumapo.
Pine House, Nottamuggina. Big stop by Keegan LaFawn here, number 11, batting the 7th goal out of the air. Had another opportunity as he was fed all alone, but Keegan LaFawn keeping this a 1-goal game. 3 minutes left in the period, folks. Lots of good hockey. Semifinals, Sunday finals, FSIN hockey. 44 teams in the rec division. Only 3 left. We'll see who goes on to the final here in 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 55 seconds. Number 16, Ethan Bear, trying to get into the Border Chiefs zone. Border Chiefs getting possession right into the middle. Gray Eyes moving the puck up the right side as he's got number 16, Bear and Ledoux with him. Border Chiefs get possession of the puck again, and that just flicked up. Bouncing puck fooled LaFawn a bit, but he was able to control it as we head back down the other way. Bear with the puck. Shane, sorry, I get the 16 and 14 mixed up, but we're heading back down the other way. Number 12, tries to feed it in front, but nobody there to make this 2 minutes left here, folks. Lots of good hockey, lots of time left. Anything can happen. Stop time. As Muskeg Lake trying to slow this down to get something going here. Gray Eyes, shot on net, and the netminder holds on.
2 minutes left here. Less than 2 minutes.
1:49. Ganito go pa sa goalie tagi. Tapitita they pitio ng goalie extra man on ice tayo at sige finigay score with Agasima.
Oh, got a timeout there.
Timeout for the White. Timeout White. It is 7-6, 1:49 left in the second period. And we are going to go. Looks like Cal Arkan is doing his final motivational speech out on the bench here. He ain't yelling. He's not a guy to yell. I'm sure he's saying some good things to keep them motivated. We've got fans, spectators everywhere. It is packed right around the rink here. You get to see a visual with our cameraman out there. Shout out to Corey Arkan. He's been bringing the live footage to you. And the crew here, IOPS, Deneati, Crazy Legs. Everybody is going here live. Make sure you hit follow on that page, as you will see more events in the future.
Yeah, hey, I got to chime in, you guys. Just so whoever's watching on Facebook, we're going to have to reset the Facebook after this game because it only allows us to go live for 8 hours. So after this game, just reset your page and you'll see another live.
Stanley Mission is in the final. The winner of this game is going to go over the Stanley Mission, and that is going to happen after the senior contact hockey game, which is after this. LaFawn keeping that one out. Now we've got 29. Gray Eyes interfered by the ref. Nobody is happy about that as they have been in the way. Number 19 tries to spin around, shot on net, but that was stopped by the defenseman, Cal Ledoux. Cal Ledoux trying to set up. He's only got 1 minute and 9 seconds left in the second period. 3 guys here from the Border Chiefs. Now Gray Eyes back the other way. Gray Eyes, he's got Bear and Ledoux with him. Quick shot. Stopped by the netminder. Last minute of play in the second period. 7-6 Border Chiefs. Border Chiefs flicked that one out. And we're going to get an icing call. Looks like Coach Cal Crazy Legs Arkan has pulled his goalie. He's got 6 guys on the ice for the Muskeg Lake Blades. 7-6 for Onion Lake Border Chiefs. We're down to 44 seconds, folks. Lots of good hockey here. Sunday finals. Winner is going to go over to the final against Stanley Mission Riverhawks. Gray Eyes in behind the net. Feeds it to Cal Ledoux. Still in the corner, fighting for the puck is Bear. Bears tripped up, no call there as it's a close game. 25 seconds left. Number 68 tries to get it in front. One last shot, and the Border Chiefs get it out of their zone. 15 seconds left. Dump it back in, and it looks like that time is going to wind down. Another shot. Goalie makes a quick stop, and they
The one and Border Chiefs off to the final against Stanley Mission.
Onion Lake Border Chiefs able to hold off as they capitalize on that penalty. Actually, that was a short-handed goal to go up ahead 1, and they win this 7-6. And they're going to face the Stanley Mission Riverhawks. Looks like we've got Ali Bear. Chief Ali Bear is going to join us right here. We're going to get situated here, and we're going to chat about the
Who, me?
You're going to talk to Nathan?
Here. Here you go, bro.
All right, we're going to bring Chief Ali Bear here. So stay tuned here, and then we're going to be doing the rec. Yeah. Whatever. Do you want a break? Okay. Willis is going to take a break. We're going to get Cree Lingo to do an interview. Apparently, the former teammates here. We're going to get them set up while they're doing a presentation. Oh, we'll go back to there. So, yeah, you guys just seen Onion Lake victorious over Muskeg 7-6, and now Onion Lakes moves on to the rec division finale. So, ladies, there's a chair there, if you can sit down if you need a chair. Willis will get you a chair. Right there. He's gonna move the chair over there. All right.
Oh no, I got it. You're good. You're good.
Dancer Ali, nice to meet you.
Do you guys know each other?
Yeah, we played hockey
Oh,
together.
that's so awesome.
We go way back.
Excuse them all, I know
Crazy
her.
times. Team MIA.
Yes. You must have stories, and if you guys know each other, then
too many stories.
Yeah.
Some you can't share on here.
Lots of them. No. What happens at those tournaments stays at those tournaments.
Nida nitsano at the Roberta from Krilingo to Nissan our podcast. Kanide yakmana. Di tagasti pitigana psi some Krilingo live tagasti pitigana for the women's division gamita on Rixa. When the ladies were playing, we went on Krilingo live to show the ladies matches, and we're hoping to do that until
for the next
year.
tournament. Yeah.
Next tournament.
Yeah.
That was so with all I see pinigi tsuguta.
We'll do it for the women's side.
That's like the men's matches. They're showing it, and we like to do that on Krilingo for the women's division. So we got started on our own podcast.
Absolutely. Whenever we started a couple of months ago, eh? Just been going on lives and then basically just talking Korean English or like teaching and learning at the same time.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Language is like a muscle, right? You don't use it, you lose it.
Yeah.
Same thing with hockey.
I
haven't played for a while.
You talk about that. What do you think of this whole FSIN tournament?
Well, I think, when I come here and I see it, it's different, right? It brings the whole community together. It brings a lot of people together. And I think that hockey has always kind of been a part of our nations in some way, especially when it comes to, you think about residential schools and how that it really saved a lot of our people, gave them an outlet, and it continues to give our people that outlet. So I think it's important that we continue to do this and bring the people together in a good way. And even though it's competitive and some people might say a few things that they don't mean
on the ice for sure.
Yeah.
There's a handshake at the end though, so it's all good.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that. I saw a lot of that. Even during the matches, the ladies were conversing back and forth, and it's the same in the men's matches too. But yeah, the adrenaline sure does get very high. During the play, absolutely.
Yeah. I
And
definitely missed playing for sure. It's my first tournament back since the last tournament.
COVID, it kind of halted some of the stuff, but it's like you said, it's good to bring people back. Always at the mamwe, to come together and have this, and now more so than ever with the effects of COVID, to bring people together from I don't know how many communities we have here, but
Tribal council.
there's so many, right?
Yeah, exactly. Different languages and everything too, right? We got the Dene podcast, and we got Dene and Cree right here, and then I'm Dakota.
There you go. See, we're all
So-
gathering here because of this wonderful event, FSIN Umidogastats. Again, we look forward to next year.
Yeah, and then this too, it was really last minute because we weren't sure, right? Nobody knows what's really happening. This pandemic's been so unpredictable. It's like, oh, here's another wave, and here we're locked down again, and so we're like, okay, are we gonna do it? Are we not gonna do it? And just like last minute in March, they're like, we're doing it, and I was like, oh my god.
Oh, God.
So
You
it
guys
was,
did.
like next year definitely we'll be more prepared, and
Yeah.
it'll be a lot more better organized, and we can also reach out to you guys and team up, and even for
Yeah.
other events, keep in
Sure,
touch
for
because
Cree Lingo, yeah.
we got lots of really, really good events going on coming up too. So it's
Mhm.
like strengthen our women gala. Think about that.
Yes, exactly. Empowering women and the different events that when we say for especially with Cree Lingo and Stiagmanistan as sisters, and that's one of the objectives of Cree Lingo, but it's also to empower women, eh?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys made the right decision here by going ahead with the tournament, even though there's a lot of uncertainty. So you guys say but I think these guys did a fantastic job with running this whole event. What's the I don't know how many visitors we have on site here, but there's a lot.
Yeah, this place is packed. Like I had the parking lot outside. I'm just like,
you got a carpool. They're good.
And I thank you for that too, because I hold a bunch of portfolios, right? And sports is one of them. And so I never realized it's a lot to that sports alone, right? So.
And it's so essential too, eh? Sports is
it's so important.
Yeah, for
Important in
mental
my life.
health. Yeah, like you can talk about that, how sports has helped you. With
Sure, getting to see my friends again, like all in one place. We're all pretty busy with our own lives, but even like exercise, just endorphins, like holy, I'm always feeling better afterwards too.
Yeah.
Even though I'm tired, like I had a lot of fun this weekend. I was super grateful for this tournament for sure.
Yeah, your mental health, your spirit,
sure.
just like not just playing, but also those connections to your friends that you haven't seen in chaos.
Yeah, there you go.
I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
like, yeah.
I was like, hey,
you just picked up where you left off, just like that.
Yeah.
But that's the thing with sport, eh? It brings us all together. We're having fun, and that's what I love about it. So with sports and this event itself brought I don't know how many nations together, but considering there's 4 to 5 teams in rec alone,
Yeah,
like how many? Can you imagine that next year? How many more? Are they gonna open it up? Are they gonna?
Yeah, exactly. No, we'll probably make it bigger next year, even if we have more time to plan for it. So
yeah.
That's
That'll be
exciting.
fun. That'll be fun.
I think
Be
everybody
playing and broadcasting.
Yeah, everybody marks it on their calendars. Big man na FSIN gamit okay? When the FSIN
Really?
tournament is on, everybody marks it. And I know we were all crossing our fingers, like hoping they don't cancel it. We wanna,
Yeah, I've seen a lot of TikToks, FSIN TikToks
on
yeah,
Snapchat, too.
Things happen at FSIN, this weekend.
FSI.
So
And it's good to have you come out. Like you're talking about, you have so many portfolios, and sports is one of them. How
Mhm.
many other portfolios do you hold?
Well, I hold education, which is kindergarten to post-secondary, which is just huge. And then that encompasses culture, language, and sports. And then I'm First Nations University Canada and Women's Commission, and and the Women's Commission is a huge portfolio. There's a lot of emergency situations, especially for our women. We're dealing with daily, and then I have independent bands. I got, like SciTag and SEAF and all these other ones. I got, the Youth Ledge Assembly, which is going to be happening next week at the Dakota Dunes. And Nathan will be there for that because we got a lot of really big names coming in. I'm really excited, to inspire our youth. They haven't been able to gather in a number of years. We haven't had a Youth Ledge Assembly in like 5 years. I was just elected and it was in my portfolio. And I'm like, I want to make this a priority for the kids.
That is very important. Wow, that's a lot of stuff that you have on your plate, but I don't
Busy.
think we have anything to worry about. It's good as a woman, you can manage all of these things.
You're good.
Exceptional. Exceptionally.
Yeah.
Wow.
And over there, I got my 2 minions, my little girls that are 8 and 6 that follow me around everywhere.
Oh,
And
my
it's good to
goodness.
get to be a part of things though and see it,
Yeah.
right? But they learn to be go, just like me. So
Yeah, I can opmiscall, they can see you, and you're role modeling to them as well. But as a mother too, that's mistake. You're responsible for a lot of things, and as a mother too, that's a really big job.
yes.
And you're doing
Yes.
such a great job.
Well,
You're
thank
doing
you.
amazing.
Oh my God. Okay. I need to hear that
I was
sometime.
so proud when you got in. I was like, yes.
I know. I remember she was texting us. Oh my God, Oliver, my friend just got it, and it's just going crazy. I'm like, oh, right on. The young woman got in. That's so awesome to see, and I look forward to seeing all the other events that IOPS will be showcasing. He's gonna be everywhere too.
They're everywhere.
Mama, guess kita just got the need with, but
Can I chime in real quick? You know, I was telling Melissa and Edna and Roberta, I always push for Indigenous people to push for podcasts because I did podcasts. That's how I started. And like I said, I had a vision, not a spiritual vision, but I just seen in the future. I said I knew because of COVID, it brought together the live events. It brought everybody going live. So I figured, man, imagine if we started doing our own broadcast. You don't have to be APTN, TSN, all this stuff. And now look at us for broadcasting the FSN championships here. We have Cree Lingo in the booth, calling games, throwing it on the fly, doing it. We have Chief Ali Bear here. It's a lot of success stories that we can share for Indigenous people to keep inspiring our youth and our older generation, our middle generation, just inspiring that's what it's all about.
Yeah, tapita naman. And the ladies too.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah. No, it's good because a lot of people that can't come out, right? They're at home, or even our elders and stuff. I know a few of them, and then if they can hear it in Cree, even better.
They can understand that. But most a lot of them don't. You guys like on television or something, but they like to listen to it on the radio, and that's something that they're used to and familiar with. Especially if you say further north, on the radio. So
NBC,
yeah. So
I grew up with
that's
that.
kind of the culture that we have further up north is, through radio. But yeah, absolutely. When we have this kind of technology, we have to take advantage of it and just run with it. I would say IOPS. And yeah, so this is good to see.
I know, this is awesome. This is
Yeah.
great.
Sitting here, Omote Piggy's crack, Cree Lingo. And last we saw the Vice Chief with the Up Mac.
Ali Bear.
Yes. And you two go way back.
Yeah, I got some stories.
Can you share one?
One
that's allowable?
I don't know when we res packed my Mazda up to Pachinak that one time. There. I think we had Gray and almost we had to put her in the trunk for a bit.
We gotta get there somehow.
We had to get to the hockey tournament. Yeah, everyone in. Yeah.
Let's go.
How many did you have in the trunk?
Hey man, we won tournaments though.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Traveled everywhere.
Yeah, we were kind of the younger team, and they like to be rough with us. And I'm just like, it's different hockey when you play with your First Nations, your natives, then when you play with the non-Indigenous people, right? It's a lot more funner when you play with the natives, but you're just like, look, I'm gonna get roughed up here, man.
I get injured.
Yeah,
right. I hurt my own arm too in the last game. My own teammate, never mind. Emery.
Your own teammate.
Yeah.
I just need to chime in here real quick, you guys. The senior game is going to be coming on next. Our camera guy is not there. That's why I haven't switched yet. So it should be happening in about 5 minutes, I think, 10 minutes.
5 more
Red
minutes.
Pheasant and who are they playing? Ochap.
Chapois.
Ochap. And you're going to see Vice Chief Ali Bear there after the game giving out accolades and everything. And we're gonna try
hand out the trophies.
We're gonna try. If Cal and Willis can't go down and interview after, maybe we can get Cree Lingo on there on the ice to do some on-ice interviews with the Vice Chief Ali and all the players. What do you guys think? What do you ladies think?
Pag-isip-isipin ni Gine, pag-isipin ni ano.
Tapay.
I said whatever works will work,
Yeah.
and we'll definitely.
And you guys are doing awesome so far. You're getting a lot of comments in there that you guys are doing pretty good. And, that's what it's all about. Again, encouraging our Indigenous women, men, and youth just to get out there. And if there's an opportunity presented in front of you, just give her and try it out and see what happens.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You gotta shoot your shot.
As Onion Lake would say, I noticed when I used to work at Onion Lake, they did that. That was their thing that they like, and then we go, and then I noticed you Northerners, you guys go,
Yeah. Everybody's different.
Yeah, from different regions. Yeah, the accent's different a little bit.
I think ours is a little thicker.
Rolls in thick. Machine Gun Cree.
Machine Gun Cree to wala so tinanod at si Gago to some Isami to tasta pag we're too fast, he says. Cree's a
Slow
little
down.
too fast.
Yes,
And
slow
try
it
to
down.
slow it down because it is like a, because Cree's their first language and it comes automatic, and you don't realize that you have to
Yeah,
slow it
enunciate.
down. Yeah.
Because with Y dialect, you enunciate every.
Yeah, that is true. Hey, I noticed that a
And then
difference there.
With TH dialect, you can skip a lot of over. You can
Oh
just
yeah,
put
it's
it
very
together.
fast. But it's good though. We understand
each
other perfectly. Diagon say Diagon is pitamaka gidogi sisa.
All right, I just seen Corey here. I said, I wish you got to go down to the camera and get her on. People are excited here for the senior final. I'm not sure. Maybe Creelingo can still hang with us, and Ali Bear I know is going to be everywhere, as that's what happens with leadership. And thank you, Vice Chief, for coming in and stopping in, chit chatting. Thank you, Creelingo, for you guys doing your thing. And I honestly would love to see that next year, to see these ladies, even put them in an event. Obviously, I got all the equipment. I could hook them up and watch them shine. Just as Cal Crazy Legs Arcan here.
Yeah, I might even be playing next year. We'll see. We'll see. We'll get the lace back.
Vice Chief with the elbow here to Roberta, former teammates. Oh, they dropped the gloves.
You're pulling me in. Okay.
Oh, Ali Bear with the hook. Oh, Roberta with Just kidding. I know you guys been fighting.
Thanks for having me.
All right.
All right, we're going to fire up here again. Thank you, ladies.
Yep. Thanks.
Grosser.
Sitting down with Chief Alley. Conversation.
Pepsi with Chief.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're going to come up here. We got Crazy Legs here who just lost out to a heartbreaker in the rec final. Or, sorry, the rec what am I saying here? The rec semifinal. And, yeah. So you guys stay tuned. We got Red Pheasant OCHAP Senior Championship here at FSIN live at the Gemini 4 Arenas in Saskatoon in Treaty 6. You guys just listened to Creelingo with Vice Chief Ali Bear. Thank you for tuning in. You guys, I got to tell you something right now. If you're watching on Facebook, I'm about to shut the live off. Don't panic. There's more panic. I will just restart it. The reason I'm doing this, Facebook only allows you to go live for 8 hours. We're kind of like 7:10, 7:20 in our time limit right now. If you're watching on YouTube, don't worry. We're going to be okay. But I'm telling you right now, we're about to shut off the live video on Facebook. So when we do that, we're going to go right back on. You just have to reset your Facebook page, and we're going to be right back on there. All right, so we're going to do that right now. I'm going to end it, and then we'll come right back on.
Okay, guys, we're on. Oh, you gotta take a photo. You want me to take it for you? I can take a photo. Put her back. Yeah, they are. Thanks, buddy. All dressed? Yeah. So what do we got? I need Red Pheasant?
We didn't have Red Pheasant, remember, but we got
I
some
think I
yesterday.
have Red Pheasant.
Right here, Round Lake. So we got Round Lake.
And Well, 350 on those guys. For hockey immortality, it doesn't come for free.
Very good.
All right, we got the creator of the Sens Cup riding shotgun here, ladies and gentlemen. She's putting on her mask, so she wanted to come sit with the big guys, and here she is. We're going to get a quick interview with her. We understand there was incident at the Senators Cup with a protest with one Canoe Lake Young Gun. She's going to weigh in just a moment.
All righty here, folks. We've got a couple unclaimed 50-50 draw tickets. Anybody that's listening, or if you didn't want to show up today, from April 17, 22, 12 p.m. draw, it's for $680. Blue ticket 3776718. That is from April 17, 3776718 on the blue ticket. And then another one is a red ticket 3861315. That is not my ticket. But if you are watching, you got a ticket at home. That one's for $930.
If it wanted you, girl. Oh, sorry. I was thinking of some Ernest Mooney asses. I know I get to frequent some good hockey, Indigenous country. One of my favorites is the prestigious Senators Cup out of Prince Albert Grand Council, and we're always playing a little Ernest Mooney as we get ready for the finals here. Provincial champions, the Red Pheasant Rebels, taking on the Chapaway Thunder. I got to tell you, I know a lot of these guys on both sides of the ice, and we have Round Lake, a.k.a. Chapaway's Thunder, in the finals, sitting pretty. The Rebels coming off a big win here on the Canoe Lake Young Guns, mostly in part to the stellar play of one Jordan Night Traveler, number 33 for the Rebels, back in the pipes here after a 1 year off as he was taking care of some educational stuff and things like that. But he's back in the pipes here, feeling really good. Obviously, a big part of them winning the Dennis Knight Memorial. Again, on the B side, they took the scenic route, and now they're back here at the provincial championships. A good warm-up for them as well. The assistant captain, long-time Red Pheasant Rebel and always dangerous with the puck, number 89's in the lineup. That's Tyson Watney. Most of the relatives are here out with injury. Notable for the Rebels, Sheldon Watney went through some knee surgery just recently, and he's recovering. He'll be back next season, but I know he's been coaching his daughter, Bryn, and taking care of stuff at home, and so we wish him good luck in his recovery, but we know he'll be back. As well with Round Lake, these guys, I keep calling them Round Lake. I know them as Round Lake, but I know the fans at home appreciate when I call them the Chapaway's Thunder. The Thunder from down under, as we got a north-south matchup here. Question on everybody's mind is who's all in the lineup for these guys, and most of the notables are out there. I don't see one Robin Big Snake. I could be wrong. We have the lineups. Valdez Bear is the captain of the Ochapowace boys, and these guys have been on a roll, always dangerous. These guys are also Freddie Sasakamo's champions, Senators Cup champions. They won this tournament many times, as did the Red Pheasant Rebels. These guys are going to hold tribal council. I'll be your man, Caliban, Crazy Lakes Arcan, live and large and in charge, and my good partner, the Dene Yate phenom known as Big Willie Style, Willis Janvey. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, Cal. It's good to have you back up here as we bring you the final game, the Senior Contact Division. RP with the big comeback win there, the last game against Canoe Lake Young Guns, Night Traveler. Hopefully he can keep the momentum going. He played really well in the last period. As we get ready here, get set. Chapaway's Thunder. It is not the Round Lake Bears. I know we were corrected the other day. So we're going to go to Ochap and Red Pheasant Rebels.
All right. Looks like the boys are ready to rock and roll here. Another notable in the lineup here for the Rebels, standing at a mere 6'9" tall, number 19, now a counselor for Red Pheasant, Jason Chiquita, longtime enforcer, Looks like he's got the COVID bod going on, a little thicker than he left us about 3 years ago. Nonetheless, a big enforcement, a big help for this team if it comes down to that. But I think this one's going to be settled by talent and speed. The resilience of the Rebels and the good character of Ochapaway. These guys been known to muck it up pretty tough here. This is full contact senior Indigenous hockey coming at you. And it's going to be Cal with the call. Puck drop, and it looks like Tony Canistino going to lose that draw to Colton Baptiste. As Red Pheasant will take that one down into the Ochapaway zone to start things off here, period number 1. As far as I know, 2 periods, unless you tell me otherwise there, Willie. You know the rule on that? I know back out in Prince Albert, they go 3-period final. Jim Nilsson, they go 3-period final. I'm not sure what they do here.
I'm not sure either, but we can definitely find out. 25 minutes left for sure. 2 25-minute periods as we get underway here. Jamie Watney, quick shot on the Ochapaway's goalie.
Going to be shuffling lines pretty quick here as Red Pheasant, even though there was only so many teams in the senior contact. And now we have a final going to be coming up in the rec. And one of the rules we mentioned earlier was that if you finish the top 2 in the rec division, you get boosted up the following year into the senior contact. Border Chiefs will find himself there along with Stanley Mission Riverhawks. Back to the action here. Looks like we got Kirk Bear, Andrew Apache down in his own end. Another shot on net there. That one high and away.
Looks like I'm told there it is a 2-period final game.
All right, there you have it. 2-period final game. Ochapaway.
Pechu gets that into the mesh here. Let's go, fam. Rebs, Donnie Vetter, Cal, you found your calling, bro. Brad Desjardins, hoping for a good game, Mark. He's been listening from Ontario. Thank you for joining us.
Brad Desjardins, a longtime friend of mine, also excellent golfer, and he played alongside one Dean Gerard back in the day when they used to run show. This was a little bit before all reserve hockey. That's when you can pick up just about anybody and make a solid hockey team. Badass Brad Desjardins was in the house.
Brad Desjardins, Night Traveler, with a quick glove the save there as that was deflected up into the air. Face off to the right of Night Traveler.
Got Colton Baptiste out there really taking charge, this young guy of his team, Baptiste, and he's got Chris Watney, number 39, on the back end. There's a Chapway setting up here in Red Pheasant zone. Valdez Bear, many of the Bears out there as well. And also number 21 is also Bear. Tony the Tiger Canistino throws that one in deep as Bear comes in and whips that one back his direction. Valdez Bear going to work. Number 71, the captain.
Jaden Isaac.
Jaden Isaac's number 5, a rock-solid defenseman for a Chapways. And his little brother should be in the lineup too. Cal Jr.'s Pechu takes one hard on the glass, and he'll go off after that hit by Isaac. Well, Chapways now setting up in their own zone. Valdez Bear moves that up as Isaac's trying to step up on the defense, and Tony was ready to step back and support him. Pechu down low. Here's Tony. That one went off the crossbar, and he doesn't miss much open nets, but Tony Canistino probably wishes he had that wrister back along the other side. Canistino now. Long-time sniper from Ochapaway. Wide open net trying to go upstairs, and that one rings off the crossbar.
Yeah, that was very a veteran move from Canistino there to wait out a Night Traveler. Night Traveler going to stack the pads, but the goalie's best friend right off the crossbar, and the face-off is going to be to the right of Jordan Night Traveler.
Yeah, Jordan Night Traveler, what a story he is, coming back for the Rebels in time they need him the most and taking out a great team in the Canoe Lake Young Guns in here, holding the fort there and kind of getting lucky with Tony Canistino. Although the Rebels are kind of on their heels as a Chapoys playing in most of the time in there, and Bert George out there, another crafty veteran, the son of the late, great Chief Denton George. Number 6 in your program for Chapoys, Bert George, a gritty, fast forward, power forward. This guy likes to get in front of a goaltender and create some distraction there, and the boys will take some shots while Bert takes his place. Down the other side, shot by number 71 for Red Pheasant. That one is Ryan Baptiste. 2 goals in the previous game for the assistant captain of the Rebels. Long-time chuck wagon driver and former outrider as well. Yeah, that's who I was looking for. That's Kirk Bear and Josh Bear and Alfie Bear, the Bear clan out there. Chris Watney now. And that guy is also out there, number 21. There's Valdez Bear, and then there's...
We're going to get a face-off just outside the Red Pheasant Rebels zone. And there's an offside call.
Sterling Bear has the lightning bolt on his pants. Number 21, big scorer. Sterling Bear coming in very good shape and good condition this season. Plays league down south for the boys. As well, came up to play with Soto last weekend for the Dennis Knight Memorial. Keep your eye on number 21. He's going to be a big force for this Chapoys team. There he is. Now across, Jaden Isaac, number 5, dumps that down low, and they said, hey, let's play hockey in the Rebel zone. Back to Jaden Isaac. He has Night Traveler moving around, walks around one guy. That's number 71, Ryan Bear, drops it to Canistino, and again picked up by Jordan.
And we're going to get a power play, actually, for the Chapoys Thunder. Looks like we've got a boarding call against Sunias. Sunias, 3 minutes for boarding. And we got a face-off off to the left of Night Traveler here. We got Canistino against Watney. Jamie Watney winning that draw. Over to Canistino. Canistino with a shot on net. That is wide. And we've got Baptiste who's going to get this, send it all the way down into the Thunder zone as number 44 is there to make the play. Coming back down, gives it over to Canistino. Canistino dumps her in. Chapoys Thunder trying to gather here as the Rebels try to fight off this penalty. Ty Watney intercepts that play and sends it on down all the way. Takes a big shot.
Jaden Isaac throws that one in the corner, and Tony Canistino after that puck. Valdez Bear trying to spark up his team. Isaac with a shot, but that one easily handled by Jordan Knight Traveler, number 33, standing tall for the club. Nobody scoring yet here, and Corey Sunias is in the penalty box. This guy doesn't usually take a lot of penalties.
16 minutes left in the first period.
Josh Bear looking for Tony Canistino. Captain Kirk with a shot. There's Josh Bear faking and going down low. He's going to find number 21 down there.
Sterling Bear.
Sterling Bear. As they set up shop here. And, Red Pheasant Rebels got the square going. Payachu is out there. He scored a big goal to advance these guys. Number 44, Andrew Payachu. Is it Payachu or a Payachu?
Payachu.
Oh, okay.
Payachu.
I think it's just the dialect that they speak out in North Battleford. It sounds like they're saying, I'll pay at you.
I'll pay at you. I'll pay at you back.
Watney kicked out of the face-off. Tyson Watney wants none of it, and Baptiste going to take that, and he's going to win it. Tyson flicks that one down. Number 4 for Chopways will give chase. Captain Kirk also going down there with him. Coming up the ice here, number 4, Josh Bear. The Bear boys, number 4 and number 44. Keep an eye on these guys with a shot from the point. Captain Kirk always in the lineup, and Josh Bear coming in looking in shape as well. Tony Canistino moves that puck up. Draw back to Canistino. Oh, that's Sterling. Sterling Bear behind the net. Night Traveler tries to grab that one, but he goes into the corner. Sterling Bear with a hit. And actually, Baptiste stepped out of the way of Sterling. That one high and far and away, and they're going to play in the red pheasant zone. Sterling in his office here, looking to get on the board with his club. There's a Tony Canistino has the puck. Another quick shot there by Isaac, but that one doesn't get through. Another shot by Alfie Bear, and that one was right on the mark. And now dumped down low again. Colton Baptiste trying to get that puck out, and he doesn't. Jaden Isaac working hard on the puck, puts that back down. Sterling, there's a one-time attempt, but no good. Throws that back around, and he got Tony back there. Another shot on net, and that one just short on the short side and goes behind the net. Sterling still with the puck with the soft hands, and finally that puck gets over the blue line, and they'll have a little bit of relief, and I think Baptiste will go off there. That's Miles Baptiste as Canistino comes back in. He's knocked off the puck by Conan, and that puck will be thrown down low towards the goalkeep of Chapways. Spending most of the time here down low as Night Traveler getting more of the exercise here at 13:23 in the first period. That puck will be whistled down here.
Whistled down with 13 minutes here. Just give a couple shout outs to the board as I see we got someone from Taylor Nunavut joining us. Sam, what's up? Good luck, Rebels. Tracy Benson, let's go. Chap, Tyra Isaac, tuning in everywhere.
Valdez, the captain of Chapways, wins that draw. Conan will go back and pick that one as he's pinned up against two Chapways Thunder boys. And that puck flicked out, finishing their hit there on Sterling. Or number 13, rather. He's got the hair going. That's not Sterling. Looks like a young Chapways. Don't have his name, but he's playing hard as well. Captain working with him down low. If you know who number 13 is, chime in and let me know.
Number 13, Chapways.
Don't have him on the game sheet here. Probably the name, but no number. As that one goes off the glass and lands on top of the net, and Jordan Night Traveler got a piece of that one.
Chapways Thunder really outplaying the Rebels right now, it seems, as all the play has been down here. Night Traveler facing all the shots. People watching from Prince George, BC.
Yeah, that's Sheldon Borkland, and Sheldon involved in this year's fastball championships, and I think he touched base with us, and we might be making the trip down there as they plan a big fastball championship as they go through and hosting the Nationals out in Prince George. How you doing there, Sheldon? Sterling Bear now looking to set something up here. Gliding around the back, and Captain Kirk, number 44, dumps that one in. That one picked up by Sunias, and Watney misplays that one. Fortunately, Tyson's back there to help out on the back end, and that one flipped out. Now the Rebels want to play in the Chapways zone. Packed house here at rink number 1 as we have the finals coming at you. Red Pheasant Rebels and the Chapways Thunder. North-South matchup. The Thunder from down under.
Thunder from down under. It looks like we're going to make our way back down. Jamie Watney trying to create something in the Ochap zone as they haven't been down there much. Sterling Bear with the puck. Sterling trying to get control of this floppy puck as he leaves it there for Jaden Isaac. Jaden Isaac coming up the middle. Who does he got with him? Back up to Canistino. No, that is not Canistino. Who do we got?
That is Thomas, number 29.
Number 20.
Kenny Thomas, the big unit from Ochapois. He's going to put that on net. A good spot, too. He went right for the corner, but Jordan Knight Traveler says, sorry, no tortilla.
Sorry, no tortilla. Number 13 is Talon Bear, that I am told.
All right,
and
another of the Bear boys.
This tournament is taking place in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. We are live at Gemini 4
Coming out
arenas.
of winter months there, Willie. You know, I can see it. They're bringing all the Bears out. They're coming out of hibernation, and Talon Bears joining the Bear boys. Valdez, Kirk, Josh, Alfie, and Talon, the big guns from Ochapois back in the lineup. That puck thrown back down low. Bert George throws that one up. The man with 2 first names, the big guy. Valdez Bear chasing the puck down here is Tiffer. Chris Watney wants to get rid of that one and get it out of the zone, and now Sunias does so. Tony Canistino throws that one around in front, then Night Traveler. No rebound to be given.
And gonna get the whistle there. We've got quite the crowd here on social media. 441 people are joining us from home. Make sure you put it there.
My Ricola, buddy.
We had to get Cal some Ricola here to get the we gotta feed, make sure the voice is still good as we bring.
It's all about the voice with this guy.
It's all about the voice as we bring the
Pichu and Bert George are battling in front. These guys are having none of it. As Bert George says, don't try me, baby. Pichu standing tall in front of his goaltender, and that'll be whistled down. Looks like both these guys will have a couple of minutes to think about what they just done. And keep in mind, this is a healing tournament.
A healing tournament it is. It says the final, if you're just tuning in, the final game of the senior contact division.
Tony Kisno has a smile on his face. As you know, Bert George, a gritty Ochapois Thunder legend, and he's not having any of it. They're arguing about where this face-off goes, so the line's been checking out. It looks like it's coming outside. $90. Miles Baptiste facing off against Tony. Canistino wins that one. Brought back to the zone here. Alfie tries to find the captain, Valdez Bear. Quickly on that is Colbert. Bear on both sides of the ice. Of course, Coleman Bear also a Baptiste brother. Ryan Baptiste out there as well. The Watneys. Watney's now digging down low and trying to get that puck away from the Ochapois Thunder. Miss Thomas blocking our view here, so we can't give you the play-by-play because she's right up against the glass. Tyson Watney, quick toe drag, and I told you about this guy, and that one just about goes in the back of the net and taken down, and no call, and Tyson back on his feet. Cheryl Thomas hogging all the glass space on the left of me, but when I have a microphone, she usually finds me as Counselor Kenny's probably down in the crowd. Tyson now working down low, and now we will have a penalty. It looks like this one might go against Ochapois as Red Pheasant Rebels. Pichu tries to find a little spot, and he kind of does find a spot. Slippery. Oh, and a dirty play there. And that's going to be a tough one for Ochapois as they had the delayed penalty happening. But Conan's in there, and he might take a stupid one, I'm thinking. But that was Sterling Bear. Sterling Bear took down Pichu. I'm going to tell you something about a Pichu. He's not a big guy. I'd say about 165 pounds soaking wet. He is slippery. We got a hit from behind. They had the one referee had his arm up, and then the other ref. So I'm assuming 2 penalties against Ochapois might find themselves in a 5-on-3 situation, but we don't know.
That's what it looks like right now. Is the linesman? I don't know. He might be out of the game here. Actually, we're gonna go and find out.
Looks like a big loss here for Chapways. Is Sterling Bear is getting escorted off the ice. Crowd reacting over there. And of course, I know this kid. He's a good friend of mine. Sterling Bear, totally unlike his character. And it's in a contact sport, and I can appreciate that. Sterling probably feels bad, more so for probably leaving his team because they need him. He's a big asset when it comes to winning championships. Unfortunate situation here is they tend to the young lad there, Pichu.
Pichu's been down here for a while as we got rink number 1. We've got fans wrapped around all around the rink here for the Sunday finals. This is the Red Pheasant Rebels between and Chapways Thunder. Final game here, still 0-0. 5 minutes left to play in the first period. You are joined here by myself, Willis Javier Deneyati, and Cal Crazy Legs Arcan. He's got a pair of fancy shoes here with him.
Those,
looking really
My
deadly.
eyes are up here, buddy.
Man, I was just
This
I was
guy's looking
asking him.
at, my clearly custom designer shoes, which I like to wear them with my orange reconciliation medallion, if you must know.
I was gonna say they look very much alike here, but
I got some beaded moccasins that go along with them, but obviously not the time nor the place.
They're definitely not from Marshalls or Winners, that's for sure. They're
Got some of the fans joining in here from down south, not too happy with one of the heroes down there. And again, I'm sure Sterling didn't intentionally, but the game gets heated. And, you're playing for the provincial championships, obviously. Like I said, I know Sterling, and I know he's not out to hurt people. I was out at the Dennis Knight Memorial Tournament as well, and he was the one that was on the short end of getting hurt, and he cut his mouth and stuff like that, but certainly not in his character. And, he's out of the game. I think it hurts Chapways more than anything. And coming out of this, we got some more personnel coming out. This second injury today, and obviously we don't wish that on anybody, but it's going to slow the game down here with no score. Chapways is going to find themselves on the short end of a power play here, and probably a 5-on-3.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a 5-on-3. I mean, this delays the time a bit here. We've got a guest here. I've got women showing up here all day.
Wow, Willie, I'm impressed.
Yeah. And I'm still going home single. So
okay. Just putting that out there.
Just putting that out there. We got Edna Beatty here from Cree Lingo. She's been hanging out and giving the Cree language here as I called the game. She's
right on, Edna. Nice
the
to meet you.
right-hand woman.
I'm Crazy Legs.
Hello, Crazy
Tense Atoya.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
not fluent, but my wife is, and my in-laws, so I'm learning. I know Simon Bird is teaching me a lot, so try to use it. One of the ones I like to learn is it's a nice day. Mayo Gisagao. Mayo Gisagao.
Mayo Gisagao.
Mayo Gisagao.
Mayo Gisagao.
Good
Mayo Gisagao.
I think you know quite a bit of Cree too, eh?
A little bit. Third language Cree.
Yeah, that's what you were saying, eh? How na we second seek.
What happened was player got hit from behind, so he's hurt. They're checking on him, but obviously, it was he's moving around a little bit there, so that's a good sign. And the trainers are tending to him. So,
yeah.
Where is he from?
He's from Red Pheasant. He's back on his feet
and back on the feet. Good for him. Hopefully, he's not too hurt. He's got the ladies out there to help him get up. Peachu are just going to go over to who won the women division.
Kobe Peachu, his name is.
Kobe Peachu. And the women division was won by Meadow Lake Tribal Council. They defeated the Team Woodland.
6-4.
6-4.
Yeah, one of the things with that too, like with the women's category here at the provincial championships brought to you by way of the Federation of Sovereign Nations, you can use tribal council in the women and the masters.
And the masters, yeah, which makes sense. Not every community has got 18 women ready to play. You know, I mean,
And,
it would be cool. We'd
Yeah.
probably end up with the league,
And
but
not every 45 plus team has a goaltender that can move around.
no,
They're
I
probably waiting until you get to the right goal age.
I
there,
can't
Willie.
wait to play. I might just sell the old brown gear, the vintage look, and
This guy has custom pads. I don't know if you ever
Yeah.
seen him in that, but they're
Yeah.
the same kind of tone of his brown skin.
Yeah.
I don't know where he got them done. It's kind of like my shoes, but it's his glove, his blocker, and his pads.
They're fancy like that, too,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So we're gonna go back over here
Kind
to
of a dark khaki color.
it's like these shoes.
All right,
I'm
they
gonna go
got
find
Pichu
shoes.
taken care of. He's probably seeking some medical attention here, but at the same time, we go to the power play. Looks like 3 minutes and 7 on the board for Chapways. And I was correct on that. That's a 5-on-3. If these guys can kill this penalty, then they'll be sitting in good shape. Red Pheasant going to try get on the scoreboard. Clock is ticking down. Straight time hockey here, except for the last 5 minutes. A lot of people chiming in online about the amount of teams that are entered in the senior contact. Obviously, you need to have a lot of pedigree when you're playing full contact hockey as well. You want to be joining in there if you're not used to. A lot of teams nowadays playing recreation hockey, adult safe, what have you. And most of the teams in the senior contact, these guys been playing for a lot of years, and it's tough to come in there with a young team and try to take these guys on. But it does happen, and hopefully we have some of these young teams. I'm certainly thinking of entering the Muskeg Blades in the summer league here and try to get into a league next year and hopefully play senior contact here at the provincial championship.
Yeah, the Muskeg Legs. They Blades. Sorry, they did
I'm
good.
I'm the Muskeg Legs. They're the Muskeg Blades.
Blades.
There's a goal there by Miles Baptiste, number 90, as he one times that to the back of the net. And it's just as I figured here, anytime you're on a 5-on-3, you're in the finals at the FSIN championship, you're going to pay the price. And Chapways finds himself down 1-0. That'll avoid one of the penalties. Is number 25 will take his place back in the lineup. And they're still down a man. 5-on-4 hockey.
5-on-4 hockey for 2-3 more minutes. That would have been a double minor, I believe. And yes, 4 minutes left. 3 minutes. Red Pheasant ended up 1-0. And we've got number 90 up in again against Dusty Bear. Dusty kicks that aside as Red Pheasant Rebels defenseman Jamie Watney dumps that back in and around Bear. Bear leaves it for Isaacs. Or no, Bear leaves it for Bear. Lots of bears around here. It is springtime, as we say in Dene. All the bears are coming alive. Ty Watney. Baptiste, throwing the body around now. Colton Baptiste coming up the middle, dumps it in, decides to dump it in, wrapping around all the fans there, making sure he's seen, tries to get it in front, but nobody is there. Watney with a quick shot on net, but that one's deflected as they still got a man advantage, trying to set up in the old Chapways Thunder zone. Baptiste again tries to flick that over the goalie's shoulder, and that goes wide. That's Coleman Bear, I believe, down in the corner with Watney over, and old Chapways sends that all the way down.
Definitely a Chapways getting a little bit of breather there as they send that all the way down. They get a line change, and a well-needed one as Watney will stay out there and try to set up his club. This score very close, with 25 minutes left in another period, and Tony Canistino comes and tries to get a shot with Pichu, gets his shin guard in front of that one. Now it's the goal scorer, number 90, Miles Baptiste, high stepping quickly and putting that one right on the pads of goaltender Dusty Bear.
Dusty Bear with a good stop there with the blocker. getting a face off at the 1 minute 9 seconds left in the first period.
Also, number 10 out there, Trey Bear, Josh Bear, Kirk Bear, Alfie Bear, Kane Bear, and Hunter Bear. The whole Bear clan's up north here trying to win a provincial championship, and Pachu with a shot. Now one kicked aside by Bear. Back to retrieve here. No icing on the play as the penalty winds down, and so does the period at 39 seconds left. Pachu working hard against Canistino. Number 14 trying to make something happen for his club. He'll throw that in front. Number 27's out there, Jamie Watney, as he gets tangled up. He wanted a call, nothing happening. But I think he should have had his legs moving. Tyson Watney, quick breather, and assistant captain's back on the ice. Colton Baptiste, quick little toe drag as he changes gears and tries to set up his boys. Tyson there to help him. 7 seconds left. Did they try to get a shot on that here with 4, 3, and a shot, and they score with 1 second on the clock. And just as we suspected here, the Rebels take a 2-0 lead over a Chapways on the penalty by Sterling Bear.
And that was from Baptiste. No, Baptiste from Watney. Ty Watney, the old veteran here. We still got over 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the power play, which is going to go back to 5-on-5. So good to take advantage of that one-man advantage, and we're up 2-0 for Red Pheasant.
Yeah, Red Pheasant Rebels, obviously, they're, the pedigree that they have here. Before you check your messages, they're, Willie, these guys are veteran players. So are Chapways. You can't take nothing away from the Thunder. Again, the penalty is causing the 2 goals, but in a hockey game, it's never over till it's over, and these guys are going to dig deep. They're going to try to come back in the second period.
Yeah, for sure. 25 more minutes. It is a 2 period. I mean, that was very unnecessary what happened with Payachu there, and Sterling Bear costing his team 2 goals as well, and he is out of the rest of the game.
Got one of the organizers trying to chime in here. Come on in there, young lady. Oh, she said, "Oh, Wes, get away." She doesn't know part of it. And one other thing I was going to bring up there, Coach Tom probably talking to his guys and the boys talking to themselves and doing a gut check time there, Willie. I know you're a hockey player as well, and it's only 2 goals. I was in a tough game here with my boys, and we were up and we were down. It was tie game, and we were down. We were up, and that's how hockey is, and it's adversity. And it's our First Nations teams, and everybody wants to, come out a champion. But I think, our group learned a lot about themselves, and, you're talking about 2 classy veteran teams out there, and these guys are going to dig deep, and I know a Chapway is going to get on the board and make a good game here.
Yeah, for sure, Cal. As you mentioned, the last game, it was back and forth. What was something you were trying to tell, your team to get going in the last period as you had the lead and then fell back a bit, but came up short, but still put up a good fight? What is the coach over there telling the...
Well, on the bench there, I try to encourage my guys best I can, but it was more so in the dressing room. In the dressing room, let the guys know every game. And take one game at a time. Was our 11th game, of the tournament. And just tell those young guys to, stay the pace, work hard. Don't give up on each other, not to argue with one another. I think they learned a lot this weekend. I encourage them to let's stick together. And, let's make a year of it next year, and let's play some serious hockey.
Let's keep this an annual thing as we bring this game live to you. It is the Sunday finals, Chapways Thunder against the Red Pheasant Rebels. Red Pheasant up 2-0.
And the puck drop there, and that'll go down low to the Red Pheasant area. Picked up by the Rebels, but called off. They're going to go back to center, so I think that was nobody's fault except for Stripes, I believe. Might as well knock them. Actually, pretty good game they called in the Musquet game. And, it just goes to show you as well, Onion Lake Border Chiefs, they played a great game. They got one more left here. They're not done yet, and they're going to end up playing Stanley Mission. But coaching and training staff, I had a little training staff with me as well, and they did a lot of work. And Norman Arcan was helping us out in the manager's position. But most of these teams, including Ochapwis, including Red Pheasant, there's a big group of guys involved. Not only the guys on the ice, a big hats off to all the training staff that are helping their clubs. They're a big part of the group. Getting the water and filling up the bottles and having medical stuff ready and getting towels and all that good stuff that they do behind the scenes. So big shout out to all the trainers.
Shout out to all the people to make this great event happen as well. The gatekeepers, the cooks in the canteens, everybody that is helping out, all the volunteers, security, everybody to make this possible as we get a face-off just outside the Ochapwis Thunder zone.
That one won by Red Pheasant, but Ochapwis is quickly trying to take control of the puck, but they can't. That's because it's in the stick of Miles Baptiste. That was a big hit by Jaden Isaac. That one was barely legal. Isaac, an imposing figure there on the blue line, and he stops Baptiste in his tracks. A lot of D-men back up on that play, but Jaden Isaac was having none of it. Another big hit there by Captain Kirk as he hits Baptiste, and they're trying to tenderize. And that one, tough play, and Captain Kirk going to get called on that one. He's having words with Baptiste, but probably best off to just go straight to the box, in my opinion, as people gather here trying to exercise their right to hunt, fish, trap, and gather. And here we are gathered at the FSIN Championship.
Gathered we are here, the fans wrapped around rink number 1. We've got over 500 people and probably another 1,000 joining us here in rink number 1, Gemini 4 Arenas, as we get ready to take the face-off to the right of Dusty Bear, the Ochapwis Thunder. Canistino versus Baptiste. Baptiste with the face-off win, but nobody there to help him out. We've got another man advantage for the Red Pheasant Rebels.
Power play opportunity on a hit by Kirk, and this is not going to do him any favors, but if the boys can fight this one off as Watney brings it over the line and puts it on the net, Dusty Bear kicks that one to the right side and whistled down.
Whistle down. We're going to get a face-off in the Ochapwis Thunder zone here. Get ready as 21 minutes remain in the second period. It is 2-0. Red Pheasant.
A young rookie for the Ochapwis Thunders out there, number 10. And a lot of trust with these guys as number 10 takes it down. Number 5, Jaden Isaac coming down with Bear. Hangs on to it, and he's going to turn things around here. And they got 3 down low. And I think there was a call there on Red Pheasant. Looks like a hooking call. And it's going to even it up here at 4-on-4 for a little while at least.
4-on-4 for 1 minute 47 seconds here. That was
I believe it was number 39, Chris Watney, if I'm not mistaken.
Chris Watney on the hooking call, eh? So we've got a 4-on-4 face-off just off to the left of Night Traveler. Still 2-0. 20 minutes left in the second period. Not many people happy in the comments here about that one. So we got Jaden Isaacs. Isaac's trying to set up here as we go 4-on-4. He's got Canistino on his left and Bear over on his right. See what he can do here down low into the Red Pheasant zone.
Looks like Jamie Watney picks up the puck, but knocked down by number 22, Alfie Bear. He'll throw that one back into the Red Pheasant zone. Tony Canistino's down there as the Ochapwis trying to get some offense going on 4-on-4 hockey. Watney shot on net, but that's stopped by Bear. Turn around is Jaden Isaac, and he's got 2 Thunders with him. Bear flips that in the corner, but it hits the netting, and that'll be a whistle.
That'll be a whistle. The play is going to be in the Red Pheasant zone as that went off the stick here of the defenseman.
And we got Jaden Isaac now. Quick move there around number 71 of the Rebels, looking for somebody to pass to. There's a shot, a one-time shot there. That one easily handled by Night Traveler. Again, Night Traveler covers that one up as we get to the 19-minute mark of the second period and the final period.
Just going to go over to the comments here. A bunch of people cheering on the Red Pheasant Rebels. A couple people asking to put out Chiquita, trying to change the rules, as Cal likes to say.
Yeah, when you're losing the game, change the rules. That was how they used to do it yesteryear. Jaden Isaac now. Back to Captain Kirk. Puts that one on net, and Night Traveler in his zone here as he grabs that one up.
Just want to welcome you all. If you're just tuning in here, we're going live from the FSIN Senior Contact Championships in rink number 1, Gemini 4, Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, Canada.
Kirk Bear over to Jaden Isaac. Fans on that shot. Lucky for him, he still has the puck. Chasing him is Tyson Watney. Ryan Baptiste giving chase to Kirk as they do the circuit here. And Tony Canisnall looking for Isaac on the far side. Now Kirk puts that one on net. That one hits the blocker, a Night Traveler, and way far out to the corner. Canistino looking around. The crafty sniper finds Kirk at the point. That one again on net as they're trying to tip something in there. They got Bert George in front of the net. Trying to go to work. There's Canistino. Canistino had a wide open net there, and Night Traveler says no thank you.
Night Traveler with the hot glove here. Canistino once again waiting him out, but couldn't get past Night Traveler to keep this a 2-0 game.
9 times out of 10, Tony Canistino is going to bury that shot, but I'm telling you, Jordan Night Traveler making a spectacular save here, and he stopped that one. Chapway's forcing the issue here and really putting a lot of shots on Jordan Night Traveler, and I'd say that's the best advice they could get as they make their way back into the Red Pheasant zone. Trying to find that number 13, and that looks like Talon Bear.
Talon Bear of the Chapway's Thunder.
Red Pheasant Rebels now. Put that one out, but that's intercepted. Ochapway's playing really good hockey here as they're keeping that puck down in the Red Pheasant zone, down 2 goals. They need to get on the scoreboard, and they need to do it as soon as possible. Or as they say in today's lingo, ASAP. Number 10, the young Bear, puts that one down low, but here's Conan. He misses a pass, and it looks like Captain Kirk and Josh are going to come and regroup. Try fire up their team. Canistino gliding around the blue line, waiting for that pass. Valdez keeping an eye on his boys. The young phenom Bear picks that one up. He had peripheral going because he didn't even have to look at that puck. It hits him right on the stick, and he plays it over to Canistino, and now back down in Rebel zone. Valdez Bear, quick move as he works down low, and he's doing a good job there. And that one gets out. Number 27, Jamie Watney. Jaden Isaac across to his D-man partner, and that's Josh Bear. Valdez now with a shot. Night Traveler picked that up with the glove, flashing the lever yet again.
Yet again, good goaltending over there by the Red Pheasant goalie. Who scored the goals? The first 2 goals were scored by Ryan Baptiste, and who was the other one here? Ty and Miley, they said. Let's go Rebels, Kristen Marie. Let's go Uncle Cal. Great commentary.
Austin Edward better chime in a little early if he wants to see the goal scored. We're not going to rewind here. There is no photo replay when we go live.
Looks like we've got a penalty there on the play. Looks like Ochap is going to go down 1 man.
Not sure what happened there is Austin Edward got us looking around here, and then we missed the play, but looks like you are key wrong there, Willis. It's 5-on-5 hockey.
5-on-5 hockey must be a coincidental.
Are there some boys in the box?
One guy there. Not sure what's going on, but it's okay. We're going to stay away from Austin here. He's kind of taking our focus away, isn't he?
Speaking of the Thunder, he just stole our Thunder. Here's Canistino now and a shot on Night Traveler. That one doesn't get by, but Tony's still with the puck.
Looks like we got a whistle that the net is off. Jordan Price, Night Traveler, is in the zone, is Lee Meechan's comments. Just a 10-minute misconduct from Craig C. Sequoisis. Keep shooting, old chap. Eventually you'll score. All the
As
good
they say in
comments.
Whitefish, suit the puck, suit the puck.
Suit the, how do you say suit in Cree?
SOOT. Canistino now and interrupted. It was number 88 there. Couldn't keep up with the play and lost the puck, but fighting for possession. Isaac throws that one on net. Again, popped out, and Isaac couldn't get his stick on that puck as we'll go all the way down. Valdez kicks that one out. The young Bear goes after that one. That's Trey Bear. Again, knocked all the way down the ice with 12:46 time winding down here. Chapois can't solve the riddle that is Jordan Night Traveler as Isaac puts that one up to number 7, and that's Tony Canistino. Still play, still on. And the boys are acting like the whistle went, but it didn't. And the only one moving around is that man right there, Jordan Night Traveler.
Night Traveler keeping up with the play because that puck went up high. And here we go. Lots of people chiming in. We got about 600 people and another 1,000 joining us here in rink number 1 for Sunday finals. Red Pheasant Rebels versus the Old Chapois Thunder. 2-0 Rebels.
Serena Baptiste is chiming in there, and she wants me to give out some pizzas, but that only happens at Fan Appreciation, and that only happens at the Senators Cup. Play behind the net here in the Chapois zone. Rebels trying to play hockey in that area now, and there's a shot by Peachu. Andrew Peachu having a good tournament here, and Coleman Bear will go back to retrieve that one. They had enough time playing in their own end as Jamie Watney will flip that one into the Chapois zone, but the whistle had knocked the play down.
Knocked the play down. We got Garth Esperance says, Coach Cal, what you and the rest were talking about when you went running onto the ice?
Well, there was a penalty there, and then there was nobody in the box, and then they scored a shorty on me, and I had to give somebody shit, so I picked the zebra stripes. Thanks, Garth. We back to the action. Quit worrying about that, Garth. It's in the past.
The past is the past.
Thank you, Willie. Puck throwing up the middle of the ices. The Chapois fighting hard to get on the scoreboard. Need a big-time goal here to spark up their club and make it a good game here, as it is a good game. 2-0 with 10:45 in the second here, and Rebels get the puck. Flipped up and out, and Tyson Watney grabs that with his glove and walks in here. Fakes the shot, and there is a big shot by Baptiste, number 71. This guy's on a scoring streak, and I believe his third of the day. Chuckwagon phenom, former outrider and goal scorer for the Red Pheasant Rebels, uncoils and goes top chisel on Dusty Bear.
Baptiste fires one just over the shoulder of Bear, as that one was
I'm looking over to the right here, and sorry, Willis, for stepping on you there, but Nathan
Hey, I'm trying to be neutral here, you guys. Stay tuned. Cal will be on the ice after doing live interviews.
He's trying to add to my duties, which I didn't agree to, but you got to pay double for that.
You signed the contract.
Signed the contract as 3-0 Rebels. 9 minutes left in the second period.
Looks like they got the big unit up there, number 69 in your program. Under the 069, that's Conan Baptiste now. He leaves that puck for Miles, and Miles throws that one back to Peachu. Chapois trying to force the issue. Didn't take long for the Rebels. They were working in the Ochapwe zone, and they're really testing out that goaltender. Again, you got to look to Tyson Watney. As he dropped that pass and coming in with a full head of steam was Ryan Baptiste and make it a 3-0 hockey game.
Blistering shot there. The goalie, Dusty Bear, had no chance as he was beat. Just top cheddar right above the shoulder. Couldn't get the glove on that, and we're going to get a face-off to the left of Bear.
Watney fighting for that puck, and he does win it, and now it's flicked out by Ochapways. Jaden Isaac spins things around and goes back to his deep partner. That's Josh Bear, but it can't get to its designated player, and now Rebels in their own zone will break it out. Puck thrown across the ice, and nobody really there. And Ochapways will try to pick that puck up, and they get a stick on it, but back in their own zone. Rebels really moving now. Sove is out there. And there's the goal scorer, number 71. Trying to battle behind the net, but the quick feet of Jaden Isaac slips out, and now he's bringing the puck up himself. Jaden Isaac, really rock solid defenseman, also a great fastball player in the summer months. Ryan Baptiste throws that one in the corners. Tyson Watney rips that around the boards. Chapways needs a goal here big time as we get to the 7:44 mark of the final period. Watney now behind the net. Bear throws that one up. Alfie Bear throws that one to his nephew, Talon Bear. And that one is glove saved, and guess by who?
Glove down by Night Traveler once again. 7 minutes, 21 seconds in the second period. It is a 3-goal lead, so if that remains, it's going to be last 5 minutes is going to run through. And this is the final senior contact for the FSIN championships.
Big opportunity there in front of the net. There's a Chapways is putting pressure, but again, Night Traveler, he slipped initially, but caught his feet and got up and stopped the puck once again.
Once again, standing holding down the fort there, Mr. Brick Wall, Jordan Night Traveler. Is the final 3 periods? No, I do believe it's only two 25-minute periods.
Yeah, if it's within 3 goals, the rule is it's stop time. Anything past that will be straight time.
Straight time, yeah. And we're going to be bringing the live action. The final rec division game is going to be happening after this.
The rec championships on the line here as we're going to feature a big matchup in the rec division. And both these teams will move forward and play in the senior next year. And that's going to be Stanley Mission and the Border Chiefs. And now coming down the lane here, number 69. Oh, and he fans on that, and he wishes he had that back, but that was Conan the Barbarian, a former Golden Glove boxer from North Battleford, Red Pheasant, North Battleford Boxing Club. He's got those soft hands. I guess you could call him the Red Pheasant Donald Brashear, as the referee once again getting tangled with the puck. That one thrown down low and picked up by the shoulder, Josh. And now into the corner. Watney trying to throw a hit. Pechu steps into a shot. Now one saved by Bear. Valdez throws that one up, and Pechu will kick that to his stick, and he'll throw that one down, just missing the head of the linesman as he gives him the stink eye.
Linesman getting away of, that was a few plays there. As the linesman took a couple shots, interfere with the play. We want Conan, he says, Tracy Benson. Conan, they're kind of fanned on that play. It was a 2-on-1 play. 3-0, 5 minutes left in the second period. And we've got 5 minutes left in the second period. 3-0 Ochap. Or 3-0 Red Pheasant. Sorry, I apologize. Jaden Isaac coming back with the puck. Trying to make his way up the right side of the rink here. Jaden Isaac, he's got 71 with him. Back to the point is 88. 88 with a quick shot on net. 88 with a quick shot on net. Red Pheasant getting that puck out of play here is Ochapways Thunder. Number 22 gets that up to Canistino. Canistino all alone with 71. Tries to feed that over and brings it around the net, and no shot on that play. Good job on the defenseman to get that up really quick, but could not capitalize as Jordan Night Traveler has been on his A game today, kicking that out of play.
Yeah, time winding down here with 3:59 left on the clock here. 3-0 in favor of the Red Pheasant Rebels, and a big part of it is the great play of Jordan Night Traveler.
Right on. Good stuff here. 4 minutes left in the, as you see on the shot clock there, looks like we got a timeout. 30-second timeout is going to go over, and we're going to send Cal down. This is the final of the senior contact division right here. FSIN Sunday Finals hockey. Ochapways Thunder versus the Red Pheasant Rebels. Red Pheasant and up 3-0. And we will have the awards ceremony after this. It is still not over yet. 4 minutes left. 3-0. Anything can happen. And Sunday hockey with Indigenous hockey. If you are listening out there, we've got an announcement for a hockey tournament that is going to take place the weekend before Freddie Saskatchewan, May 13th to the 15th. Flying Dust, Saskatchewan, the OG Memorial Ice Hockey Tournament. All reserve Métis Community Rec Division, 12-team limit. First is $10,000. Second, $7,000. Third is $5,000. And if they want any info, 306-291-6205. Ochapways winning that face-off down in the Red Pheasant Rebels zone. Number 21, Baptiste, trying to get that off the glass as Ryan Baptiste gets out to help out his teammate there as Watney circles back around, drops it for Baptiste. Baptiste, the goal scorer here today. Ochapways bringing it back down, trying to slow down the play as they trail 3-0. See if they can get anything going with 3 minutes left. Canistino dumps it in for 71 in the corner. Baptiste right around the boards. Back to the Ochapways Thunder as Jaden Isaacs makes his way up the middle. Jaden trying to dangle. Quick shot and deflected high up into the mesh.
Big shout out to all the Red Pheasant band members watching here as the Rebels are leading. Shout out to everybody.
Lots of people here joining us via Facebook and YouTube Live. We got about 1,000 people here in Rink 1 watching the finals. FSIN Championship Senior Contact. 3 minutes left in the final period. 3-0 Red Pheasant. And we're going to get a face-off to the right of Night Traveler. It looks like Canistino and Sunias, maybe. Canistino with the face-off win. Back to the point. Little shot on net. Comes around to Isaacs. Isaacs tries to feed that in front. Isaac gets control of that. And Night Traveler, once again, standing on his head, keeping us a 3-0 game. Face off just over to the right of Night Traveler. Canistino and Watney. Watney winning that face off draw as this sent around the boards over to Isaac. Isaac handling the puck. Puck's on his side as he having a hard time trying to get control of this. Back to Isaac. Isaac across to Captain Kirk. Canistino to 88. Ty Watney intercepting that pass and makes it quick shot from Canistino is looks like Coleman Bear His shot and the foot goes down, but he's back up. Conan trying to get out of there. Now we got Watney just sends it on down, trying to kill the time. We got 2 minutes, 8 seconds left in the second period. 3-0. Two guys here. Jamie Watney in all alone, brings back, couldn't get control of that pass. Shot blocked by the old chap Kinistino with number 88. He's got trying to get it across. Could not get that pass across as looks like we've got a delayed penalty. Tripping against the Red Pheasant Rebels.
All right, you guys stay tuned. Cal Arcan will be on the ice level doing interviews, getting everyone's feedback, and just being Cal Crazy Legs.
Looks like we've got a minute and 45 seconds left here. Old Chapway's Thunder has pulled their goalie, so they're going to get the extra man out there. Kinistino against Baptiste on the face-off. Kinistino winning that draw for the Thunder. Back to Bear as that goes out of play off the Rebels. So the face-off is going to be to the right of Night Traveler. And we're going to have Kinistino and Baptiste once again out of play. A minute and 39 seconds. Stands place matchy. No stands place here tonight. Everybody go home, drive safe as Ryan Baptiste sends that all the way down. Icing waved off as they're peeling off a penalty. Tripping penalty the last 2 minutes here. Jaden Isaacs headway up the middle. Isaacs got 5 other guys with him trying to get situated on the point. Isaacs in around the net, drops it for number 10. Back to Kinistino. Kirk with the big shot, and that one goes wide. Isaacs with another shot that goes wide. 71. Back to the point. Bear to Kinistino. Kinistino across. And we've got a goal. It is now 3-1. Red Pheasant Rebels and the Old Chapways Thunder with 54 seconds left in the second period. Old Chap gets on the board. We still got time. Anything can happen in this game. Bit of a late start here as they finally get on the board with a minute left. They did lose Sterling Bear, the checking from behind hit that they ejected him. So they've been feeling it since. It is a 2-goal game. Jamie Watney is going to go against Kinistino. Watney with the losing that draw here. We've got Bear trying to move the puck up to Kinistino. Could not connect on that play. Isaacs feeding number 10. Number 10 trying to get something. The goalie trying to take off, but couldn't get moving. We've got 30 seconds left in the period. Up to Isaac. Isaac dangling. Quick shot on net. And Night Traveler with the hot glove. All righty, folks. We are going to go. And that is going to seal the deal for the Red Pheasant Rebels. They are the champions. They are the champions for the 2022 FSIN Senior Contact Division. Right here, Gemini 4, rink number 1. Congratulations, Red Pheasant. We're going to take it on back down to Cal Arcan.
All right, guys, obviously we're at ice level here. And, Chopway's Thunder here. You can see the look on their face here, obviously. Not too happy with the end result. These guys are champions in their own right from a Chopway's nation. And obviously, these guys came a long way. We're going to try and get a quick talk with one of the guys here. We can talk with Tony Canisto real quickly here. Tony, just come on over here. You know, obviously, tough loss there for you guys. Rough penalty there, but you guys been here before. You won, and these are a great team in the Red Pheasant Rebels. What do you got to say to the folks at home?
Oh, for sure. That was a good game. We beat ourselves. Yeah. Took too many penalties. Can't come back when you take penalties in a final.
You know what, Tony? It's great watching you. We know you guys are going to be back. You guys aren't done. We'll see you at the Freddy. Right on. Tony Canistino, folks. I mean, I can't say enough about the leadership that he brings to his club here. We're going to go through the presentations here with Chief Ali Bear as she's getting set to deliver that. But we're going to talk with a couple of the Red Pheasant Rebels here, winning yet another championship here with the FSIN provincial champions. So they're shaking their hands. Of course, the boys making their way through here. We're going to get Jordan to come on over here at this time. Come on over here, Jordan. Jordan, obviously, congratulations there, buddy. The camera's up there, but, you know, I've seen you play out at Dennis Knight Memorial. You're kind of getting warmed up. You took a season off there, and we know you're busy doing other stuff. You know, you guys got it done. You're provincial champion once again. What's going through your mind?
Oh, it's been great. It's good to be back. A little bit of a struggle, but I think we had our bounces, and all the team here are great. It was awesome.
Great stellar game there. Congratulations. Jordan Knight Traveler, a big part of this team here with Red Pheasant Rebels. We're going to try and get a quick word here. Also, Tyson Watney. You know what, Tyson? I was out in the Dennis Knight Memorial Arena last weekend, and the boys came back on the B side. It's good to see you back in the lineup, and we, you know, we understand you retired in Crawford. We kind of mentioned that a few times, but what's going through your mind coming back here? You're missing a couple of key guys, Sheldon, Drew not here, but the boys digging deep and Jordan playing great.
Well, no, yeah, obviously it's, you know, you just can't leave, and especially this kind of hockey. You look around here and you see guys that are playing their hearts out just to win a championship, and that's why I wanted to come back and keep playing Indigenous hockey and spreading it and winning championships and sharing it.
Hey, you know what, Tyson? I just want to make mention they're trying to get the professional women's hockey going. I know you work a lot with your girls, and they won their championship. Very proud of you for that as well. But what's going to your mind is your young girls are stepping up, and they got some Saskatchewan professional women's hockey going to be happening.
Yeah, no, yeah, that women's hockey especially is coming a long ways, and I'm looking to put my heart and soul into that and bringing it up in our communities. And yeah, the Team Canada this year set the bar high, and you know, it's just something to be excited for and to share. And so, yeah.
Hey, just on a closing note there, Tyson, I let the fans know as well. Still holds the record for most goals in one game. Tyson Watney, provincial champion. Thanks a lot, buddy. All right. Back to you.
All right, there. Thanks, Cal. We had the championships there. Red Pheasant Rebels have won the 2002 FSIN championships here, and as you guys can see, I'm going to actually give them a little sound out there.
Why?
Oh, hold on. So we were preparing for the rink one here right after the senior game to be the rec finale, but now we got to move over to rink number 2 here, so we're kind of scrambling here. I'm going to have Cree Lingo kicking in here with talking with the play-by-play, give Willis and Cal a little break, but rink 2, sorry, the rec finale has started right now. So congratulations again to Red Pheasant Rebels. Pretty pumped to see them win again, and wow, what a battle they did. So give us some time here, guys. I'm gonna play a little music while we scramble to figure this out really quick. Testing. All right, you guys. So we kind of handle a little bit of business up here. We're going to be moving the cameras over. Apologize. Like you said, we kind of got thrown for a little loop here, and we're trying to scramble to bring you some rec hockey championships. You guys just witnessed senior hockey FSIN style and Red Pheasant Rebels bringing it back home to God's country. All right, we're going to bring this over here. I got all the things hooked up. Before I move it over, right now.
I'm losing my voice.
Go ahead, ladies.
Let's see. The white jerseys. Why don't I know
Yeah.
How much is Munich? Huh? How much is Munich? Yeah. White in New York. Is it on? Oh yeah.
Let's go. Test. I can't hear anything.
Check 1, 2, and we are back
Hello?
here. We're just waiting for the camera, folks, for those of you that are just joining us. And we have the final just started, 20:44 on the clock here, still 0-0. We got Onion Lake taking on the A side winners, and that's the Stanley Mission Riverhawks. We just suffered a tough loss here to some of the guys from the Border Chiefs on a good game here. You know, it kind of went back and forth, 7-6 final, but you know, it was 3-3, 4-3, 5-5, 6-5, and things like that. It was a good game. Muskeg Lake ended up taking third place in that one, and now the Border Chiefs find themselves a spot in the finals here against Stanley Mission. Both these two teams will move forward and play in the senior contact division here as Stanley Mission Riverhawks take to the scoreboard first here. Number 20, keep an eye on him. That's Robin Todd McKenzie, and the goal scorer is number 7, another McKenzie, and Taryn is number 11. Smooth Floyd Cook out there. He's the crafty veteran. And we have the list now. Sea Bear, also another notable one to watch out there for the Riverhawks. Keeping in mind, these guys, out of the amount of games they've played, these guys have been on the ice here for, say, 5 wins on the A side. And when you put it into perspective here with the Border Chiefs, these guys are on their 12th game of the tournament, in a tournament that had 44 teams in it, and in Muskeg with, of course, 10 games and losing out and getting third place. What do you think, ladies?
We're
like, what? They played that many games?
Hey, that's what you suffer to be side
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
And you know what? We were just talking moments ago there about what it takes to get things done here at the provincial championships. And I think the toughest one is the rec division with 44 teams. You lose your first day, I mean, you're looking at that B-side climb in 11 games. And then like today, 5 games, yesterday, 4 games, and 2 games the day before. So, I mean, you have to make sure that you're eating properly. You know, a lot of oranges. I've noticed I went jumped in one of the locker rooms there, and there's oranges and leftovers and granola bars. And you really have to keep that up, and bananas and your potassium, and guys start cramping up. So a lot of support staff for some of these teams. And, they got to keep up everything. I had a couple of guys on the bench there and cramping up, and mums and aunties dropping off tums and different things like that. So
Ikaw sa stay minigwitsig ni bet out pitugutsig sa minutes sa stay minigwitsig.
Sana mo. Sa akin nigitsig.
Ay, it's a the mago to be side to gabi. Gabi mitawan week.
yeah, well, do you guys know a few of the guys out there in Stanley Mission?
But just me inik matan and is kinamang sa stay check. I know they're not too far from our area.
And where's your area?
Kumusumpat na the Shambo Lake.
Oh, okay, cool. The Shambo. I think I've driven through. I haven't really hung out into Shambo per se, but I've traveled through it and up to the northern regions out in Laloche and that kind of place, and Beauval and up there. But never actually
That's
go
more
visit the
west side,
Shambo. That's west side.
West side
Oh, okay. That's the west
I'm
side.
gonna tune
of
in
the
here
north.
real quick. Corey's almost ready to set up here, and we're gonna have our new camera angle. So just bear with us right now, and you guys will get the real
just
angle.
Talking with the ladies here and trying to understand their fluentness in the Cree language. And my wife is also fluent as well. I think when she doesn't want me to understand, she talks a little quicker there with her mom and probably talking about me. I always think.
Smart woman.
Yeah, they're using different words. Yeah.
Nagkita miss ko.
Yeah.
Nagkita. Nagkita the biggest screen.
Yeah. I always think of some of the different funnier words you can say in the language, and one of the ones that always comes to mind, and I don't know if it's part of your guys' dialect, what they say, how we know we got.
We say, ayaha.
Ayaha.
Thanks, but I prefer it my way. How we know we got.
Ayaha. So pinotito.
That one, Sea Bear in front of the net there. Cody Bear battling with number 26 here of Onion Lake. 1-0 game as the Riverhawks leading this one here. Sea Bear also, he's a city policeman here in Saskatoon. He has been for some time. Long ago, I guess he got slashed on the hand there. He's kind of shaking his head there, but I played alongside of Cody Bear for a couple of years there, as we were known as the MIA Hockey Club. And then, of course, we had to mature up and get real jobs and stuff like that. But
Nagimitawan naman eh.
Simagan siwit.
Isimangan siwit tuta. Saskatoon.
Saskatoon City Policeman, yeah. So, actually, one time I was in town here and there was a check stop, and at that time I think I had a month suspension, and I was thinking, well, I got to go, I got to get some stuff done here, and I'll just follow the rules, and everything will be fine. And I'm leaving town, and there was a check stop there, and it happened to be Sea Bear, and he's like, "Hey, Cal, what's up?" I said, "I'm suspended." He goes, "Hold on, yeah, this guy's going this way, let him through." And so I guess it's good to know a cop once in a while. Right? Yeah, my bro, he came through. Yeah.
Stanley Mission with our
Onion Lake here. They're just giving me that. And Corey's back on with the camera, and we're back to the game here, still with 242 people listening. So thank you to the ladies that are joining me as well. The fluent Cree speakers here. We're trying to add some flavor here with the language, and the Border Chiefs throwing that puck down low. Robin Todd McKenzie puts that one up as the Border Chiefs turns things around. Number 71 looks like that's Colby Stanley, a few of the Stanley boys from Onion Lake. And these guys, again, played a great disciplined game against the Muskeg Blades, advancing themselves to the finals here. That's number 12 carrying up the puck now at this time, trying to make a play for his club. Don't have his name on the roster, but he's going to have a line change. Very tired. That's Smooth Floyd there from the Riverhawks, number 11. These guys beat us 6-2 on Friday, and that one's going to get tied up there with number 19 for the Border Chiefs. Smooth Floyd Cook, another MIA alumni from Stanley Mission, not just a stone throw away from Grandmother's Bay. Quit laughing at my play-by-play here. What's going on? He talks quicker English than I do in the language she's saying.
Ito taas sa bito kaya may Tony sa akin na.
Yeah, number 14 has a shot on that and a big stop there by the goaltender of the Border Chiefs. What else, ladies? Tell me something I don't know.
We're just trying to say their names in Korean. Matthews me when you come south end Stanley Mission. Across the way you go to Sagay and Onion Lake. I guess guys they got. Whoa.
And a backhander there by number 19 from the Border Chiefs. That is Darian Gamble. Not your typical Onion Lake name, but Darian Gamble, probably related to Dean Gamble. My good buddy, he's always watching on live to hear what I say, and hopefully he's thinking Crazy Lake's not talking about me, which usually I am. Puck is flipped down there for the Riverhawks. They misplay that. Number 71 is going to give chase out there. And that's Colby Stanley again. Colby Stanley played a phenomenal game just previously. And again, these guys, if they pull this off, they're only down 1 goal as the Riverhawks on a great opportunity. And number 9, that is, what's his name again? He's a McKenzie. That's Taryn McKenzie, number 9. Yeah, Taryn and Robin Todd McKenzie. I can never forget Robin's name because he has a mustache out there too. They both have mustaches. Yeah, Taryn, there he is, number 9. Really handsome, cool guy too, except for that mustache. Looks more like an Italian with that one. How do you say mustache in Cree?
Imilostuit.
Imilostuit.
No, Imilostuit.
Huh?
Imilostuit.
Imilostuit. So that's TH dialect?
That's TH dialect.
So, like, say if you guys had cats down south, they say meow, and then if they're up north, means ow.
So that's
a Lawrence Joseph classic joke there. So, yeah, and we had to leave our cat up north there, and he come back and he starts saying me though. TH dialect and Y dialect coming together. How do you say hippopotamus?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
I
thought you said these girls were fluid.
Yeah. What are you out here? You got to son of Pitigri Pioneer?
There it is, close.
Yeah, you got some. Ano ipatas pa igit. Ano tapi spot mo. Awaps ko suit.
There's a slap shot by Robin Todd, the other mustache guy for the Riverhawks. Smooth Floyd, number 11. You know any of these guys? You know why they call him Smooth Floyd? He shaves his entire body, even his armpits, so that there's no friction while he's skating, and it kind of gives him a little edge. He's a little quicker out there. Smooth Floyd. Cook. Sorry about the visual. I'm just telling you why they call him Smooth Floyd. There's a story behind everything out here.
We're
going to have a penalty call here, and it's a hooking call. And it's going to be on number 4. Not Mark. It's going to be on Brendan Lewis. No, it is Mark McKenzie. Mark McKenzie got a hooking call. So 5-on-4 in favor of the Border Chiefs.
Power play. Iwas ko tayo sipawa sa ganyan. Mas skip pinag-iwag cheers ko. Ano gagita ang pugi-iwas kanti ko kahit sa mga tanan. Yes.
Pocket shot hard there. Number 24 for the Border Chiefs. That's Merrick Lewis, and it kind of went off a Stanley Mission player and deflected, and I think kind of a quick rebound there, and they scored a goal.
Mas malas ang dami siyo tanaw anyway. It's not good that they got a penalty.
No,
happens.
Never happened. Even in any of the last few games, whenever there was a penalty, it wasn't good, and especially in this senior contact. Chapways took a really dirty penalty there, and 2 guys in the box. and then 2 goals scored, and it was a 3-0 hockey game. So big factor in these finals.
Siyempre. Isa mga gagisiwi mi tawitsik.
Yeah, you say tapwe, tapwe, tapwe.
Pwede may nagsiyapagutsik ko. Natap mapagutsik.
How do you say duck?
What do you mean?
Like, how do you say duck in Cree?
Sisip?
Sisip?
Sisip.
How do you say lots of ducks?
Sisipak.
How do you say lots and lots and lots?
Famous day.
Sisip, buck, 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 buck.
You have to.
Yeah. You guys, oh, and a good
Oh,
shot
yeah,
there.
Mr. Tagaki
That is
pa yun,
number 9. That is that handsome devil I told you about earlier. The mustache. Mackenzie goes cookie shelf and scores another one. They take the lead.
Mustache Mackenzie. Tagaki digatat.
Yeah. How do you say it? How do you say it?
What?
Mustache.
Milustoy.
Mustache.
Milustoy Mackenzie.
Milustoy Mackenzie. Diba?
I don't know. I think they're getting creative here with the language as well.
No, it is. It is. It just sounds.
Yeah,
You wear
it
sita,
just
right?
sounds romantic. Look at that, Mary Charles. She likes that. LOL. Smooth Floyd. Even his armpits, no friction. Mark Raymond is chiming in here, not really cheering for anybody, just enjoying the native hockey and the commentating. And really enjoyed. So thank you, Mark.
Oh, mas maganda.
Spaghetti po.
Spaghetti po ang kiss me yung pagisi.
Late person chiming in here at Ranch Dodging Horse. Where's the Ochap game? Sorry, Ranch, that game's over.
Sasaji na de una you take it. Who won that one?
That one was won by Red Pheasant Rebels, or the
Oh,
2022 champions. They're pretty happy. We did a couple interviews with the guys as well. We got to talk with Tony Canistino, a good buddy of mine, another actually fellow mustachier, I guess you'd call him. He's got the handlebar mustache, comes out and around. Mamascats and Seabear going backhand, and he gets his own rebound. That's our Saskatoon City Police Force alumni. Seabear, we know him as Cody Bear. Cody Bear scored. Go on live and you'll hear me.
Yes,
Oh, he didn't have his earphones on.
We're live.
We're live. Got 5 commentators happening here this afternoon for the finals.
It's the finale, man. We're bringing Creelingo in. They're going to be going down for the interviews after the game. And, man, what a time we've had all weekend.
Thank you, Nathan. Seabear is going to play that one down low, and he's going to have a line change, a little bit tired. How do you say tired? Nanistosin?
You gotta check in the Cree lingo now.
Nanistosin. I sing better Cree than I speak it, I think.
Tanto taman po Creelingo, tatagis ka na mas yung tayo sinidiwin. Ay, tapos sa gigats.
Gigats rebound.
Oh, and another rebound is the River Hawks. Man, I think 5 of these guys have mustaches. I don't know what's going on up north.
What's your TP with chat? Pamapagusik po ko.
I can tell you who doesn't have a mustache. Smooth Floyd.
Poor Floyd.
How do you say smooth in Cree?
What? Don't say that.
How was it?
Too late. You already said it. You already said it.
I got you. Hello, Simia.
What would be another translation?
Kinapata mo this was quite tegi sige do guys kimi to itik.
Or awas matigia.
This is for the championship, right?
This is a championship game, and it's kind of getting out of hand here. The first as they lead 4-1. That's the River Hawks, Stanley Mission.
A side.
A side again. I want to point out that Stanley Mission has won all their games, and the closest one that came was their second game that we played them. They beat us 6-4. Our team in Muskeg Lake there, we took 2 penalties as well, and ours were really uncalled for. It was just our young guys arguing with the refs, and they scored 2 goals on us, and they end up beating us 6-4.
Was that close, eh?
It was close, and I think my boy, like the officiating here, they've been pretty steady, I would have to say. And if anybody was like talking back to the refs, they were all getting penalties. And I think quickly about Thursday, Friday, they started simmering down. Saturday, you were getting less of the talk back because of the penalties and stuff like that.
They don't allow hockey to be hockey.
Well, it's just I think hockey has evolved. Long ago, it would be a little bit different, but depending on where you're at and how thick the skin of the refs are, I noticed these guys, they're pretty well. Most of them are new for us here at the FSIN Championships, and I think they were a little tough on some teams. But if you're not talking to the refs, not being negative out there, then you're not ending up in the box, basically. So if you're trying to fight, then you're trying to get aggressive, and that's how hockey is today.
Yeah.
Not as much as Pahagama.
I know, that one of our guys got out there.
What's up with the
Another big shot here, 5-1. And again, the Border Chiefs, they deserve a lot of credit. This is their 12th game. And of course, these guys, this is their 6th game. So half the games, and they're rested up. It's tough. Just to get by us was a big challenge. And, my guys are pretty stoked. And now next year, both of these teams will have to play in the senior.
Level up now, what?
They have to level up. If you place first or second in the rec, that's the rule here. You got to move up. And the women's, if you win the women's, then you got to play in the men's next year.
Now
me.
Pasakwegis.
That's first period at the Ponipadik. It's only 27 seconds left in the first period. 5-1 may watch the Ninganyo. Gamachus Miri Nico the Request Kinatami 30. Mapera to be Tawak.
Yes, what that way when the referee.
And you side to with a taking sick. About without to.
So the boys no talk.
He gets. Oh, we almost tipped it in there too. One last goal in the first period, but we saved it. And that's it for the first period. 5-1.
Have a seat there, ladies.
5-1 for Stanley.
There you go. These are my Cree speakers. Introduce yourself, ladies.
I do Cree lingo with my sister here in the senior section.
So when you say I do Cree lingo, tell us a little bit about actually how it all looks and how you put it together. Cree, is Cree lingo? Is it a live show that you do or
podcast?
Okay.
There's no extra mic here to have her included, but she's part of it, and we do a podcast. But
okay.
Yeah.
So basically trying to share the language. We know in many of our nations that especially further south, central, we're losing the Cree language depending on where you're at. I am from Muskeg Lake there. We notice a lot of our people don't speak the language, nor long ago, I'm a Depawa dancer as well. So I've been dancing since I was 10.
Hello.
And so a lot of our young people are kind of taking it up, but still, there's a loss of culture there. And I think it ties in with the language. But one of the things in Muskeg Lake there, we have a lot of veterans. A lot of people went to war, and we also have a lot of residential survivors out there. So at one point in our history, when that was all going on, there was not too many people at our reserve. And so I think you're fortunate to have that language back home.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Do you guys have a lot of survivors? Back home?
Our mom. Residential school survivor.
Yeah.
She went to Lebret.
You guys
Yeah.
are all sisters?
Yeah, we're all
we are all
sisters. Can you tell?
Do you guys sing in Cree?
We could, but we wouldn't do that to you. What's your
Hey, I
saying?
want to hear it. Chime in.
Oh, okay.
So if
Her
somebody
mic cut
wanted
off.
to join in on your, did you guys already let the people know how you get on your podcast? Oh, your mic is off.
It's
Yeah.
on. Hello?
There, now you can hear you.
Pipito?
Not really.
No, it's not.
Maitsunma?
We're going to go back to the action here, ladies. So we'll pull up
We
our
have
chairs.
some technical difficulties here.
Technical difficulty. Don't blame Nathan. Yeah.
I'll take that one.
Nice and cozy here as we go to the second period here by the Border Chiefs and Stanley Mission. Commentators are stealing the show, Graham JC said. I like the Cree girls, says Turbo 5144. And David McKenzie chiming in with way to go Riverhawks, keep up the good play. Corey Arcan's down with the camera as we join the action here. Keeping in mind if it gets to be 7-0 or 7 ahead, the game will be over. So it's 5-1 now. They're 3 goals away from stopping the action.
It doesn't work, eh?
There you go. That one worked.
I want to respect Nathan Yes, I didn't know that same rule applies, even though if it's a championship
Even
game.
if it's a championship game, 7-0 Murphy rule is always in effect. Border Chiefs. They go cookie shelf on that. That's
Hey.
number 19 of the Border Chiefs. Always dangerous.
I think they just woke up.
They could have woke up. And you
Yeah.
know what I always say, in any Indigenous hockey tournament, if it's 5-2 and you're within reach, these games are never over with lots of time on the clock.
Oh yeah, anything can happen. I seen Sandy Lake. They were up 4-0, I think, and the other team came back to
You
win.
betcha. Yeah, I've seen it many times as well. As long as you stay focused and worry about one goal at a time. And 5-2 is not out of hand here, certainly with that much time. Keeping in mind also the last 5 minutes is stop time in the championship game. Robin Todd gets that one up, and they pick that one up as the Riverhawks try to create some offense here, some more as they kind of got caught on their heels as the Border Chiefs found a little life in the goal.
You have to give it to them. Mind you, we saw Onion Lake. They played a lot of games.
They played a lot of games. Obviously, got to be part of the issue. Wearing on it looked like they're skating well. Goaltending obviously a factor here. He could be. I know he was injured there before our game. Played a stellar game against us, and he let 5 goals in here. But again, only 3 goals behind.
Yeah, or Smith again and Tagagiskak for a goalie. There's a goalie equipment.
Dean Gamble chiming in. That is his baby boy. He said, "Oughta be baby boy, number 19, Gamble from Onion Lake." See, I told you Dean's always listening. They see if I talk about him. Ears are probably ringing. I used to be a boxer back in the day. Yeah, I won a couple gold medals here and there, Indigenous games, provincial champ. But I ended up fighting Dean Gamble here, and it's a long story. But he had me 2 rounds. I came back in the 3rd and tapped him out, kind of, sort of. But it's a long story. Just telling the girls, Dean. I hope you don't mind.
Don't worry about it, Dean. I don't believe a word.
He was
from
bigger and older and supposedly tougher, but at the end of the day, it was a Cinderella story for Crazy Legs. Like, shout out, Park. Yeah. They don't know the story. I'm chiming in. Do you want to hear it in Cree?
Nandito ka na kay tweet. Kato na tweet dito. Mas ang tapit ako na nito. Pugi sige dasket.
Dean Gamble, shut up, Park. Can't contain to it.
Kagito ito. That's what he's saying.
Kagito.
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 Shut up.
Yeah.
There's number.
Shot from halfways there, and that one just basically to get it down in the zone here as the Border Chiefs will come back the other way. Border Chiefs flying up the wing here, looking for a spot here, and they do need another goal, and that could spark up a little more life here. But the Riverhawks kind of on their heels here, and the Border Chiefs really picked up after that goal. This team won't quit here, and they have probably the majority of the fans in the house here. It's not as filled up as the senior game was, but a save on the other end as well.
Is this the last game of the?
This will be the last game of the tournament, so you girls get the chance to have the last word here at the provincial championships here in Saskatoon.
It's only fitting I need to understand that the biggest crack.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier here today, and about how many of our women are taking leadership roles in the community. So very happy to have you on here as well and leading the way and sharing the language. And certainly culturally, we need to keep our language alive. I know that when you hear stories in the language, you know, there's different meanings to it, and you know, you can appreciate it more as a fluent speaker. And even like if you're hearing like a funny story, you know, there's more in-depth detail with the Cree language.
Tapi minutang minute tapi taman na ni doan yung sa tiwe ga na pa taman nagsisigi yung tapi sa stipitsigi. Ego tapi taman ni doan yung biggest part sa ti mo gamitan yung midasik. Kasi sa minaman ni musin tuta ko mo de ginawa pa tamok mara. Ispin gan tu tamik. Institut tamok sa isay tara magak.
Institut tamok.
They can understand.
Yeah.
It's good to bring the Cree language to events like this and to air it and to, you know, speak on it.
Yes. You know, I always chime in with looks like there's an injury on the ice there as the Border Chiefs are bringing off one of their guys.
I don't know.
The goalie's down as well. I think he's injured.
Oh, man, Stanley Mission goalie is wincing.
He is wincing down there.
I think they had a collision.
Oh, maybe that's true. But somebody ran into my goal. They wouldn't be standing. No, that's the Border Chiefs goaltender.
Oh, that's
their own.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're both. But it looks like he's wearing a jersey. It's kinda
the same white colored jersey.
Acting white, Oma.
Who's number 11 on Stanley Mission? We're getting asked that.
Oh, they probably just want to hear me say smooth Floyd Cook. Tipped in front there. Robin Todd McKenzie, number 20, crafty veteran for the Riverhawks, tries to get that puck to his partner that was flying through, and that is his cousin, tearing it up, McKenzie. These girls are giggling because he's the one with the mustache. Smooth Floyd now with a quick shot, and a goaltender gets a little bit of the leather on that one. Smooth Floyd, number 11 in your program. I call him Legs 11.
Ooh, there's that.
Because he's got smooth legs.
Tagagi goalie na tatapanin na what's pitiyo niya mo na mo start pugis isi pagit niyo. Kami tila Gweski para mga sige Maski score atiyor. But it's still close, I say.
It's still within reach. I have to concur. 16:52 on the clock in the final period here in the rec division as one of these teams will be crowned champion right now, looking in favor of the Riverhawks. Another notable player that's out there, of course, longtime defenseman Chris Kinch is out there as well.
What's on the tayo? The pitigi paatan. The sugi yung si paatan. Mas magerski daw.
Stanley Mission boys as well. You know, they're a seasoned team. These guys played each other basically all relative. Well, as most of the teams here, but they're a little bit older than the Border Chiefs.
Playing in the league for so long.
Top way.
From the different tournament system naman at and you can see why they are A-side champs
Yeah,
so
they're
far.
very disciplined, and not very often these guys are taking, penalties that they don't need to take.
And it
As-
seems like a big factor, right? You were saying before you lost a
Definitely.
game because
Yeah, it was. You can look at it a few ways, but definitely if I have a fairly young team, eh? They're all like guys in their 20s, young
oh,
20s,
Skopmats,
22,
yeah.
23, 24, and just
Oh, yeah.
getting excited and yelling at their ref. And the one guy, he quit the team. He's one of our better players. He was pretty upset. I'm not gonna mention his name, but he's like, I'm not coming back tomorrow. Blah blah blah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, boy, na
Oh.
what to put that and nag-off mo na.
What a save! That would have put them within 2 goals. That was kind of a Willie style of save there for Clearwater. Yeah, what a save! Did you guys know Willie was Janviz goalie? Oh yeah, I was telling you. No?
What?
Yeah, he's a goaltender as well. He has brown pads and brown blocker and glove. Clearly custom. Kind of like my shoes. But never judge judge a man by his moccasins till he walked a mile in them. Am I right?
Masa dami da asno gusto ko nag-squeeze tayo 6 ka na mat. O tayo ski damat puningan.
Matter of fact, I got a size 12 moccasin. You know what they say about Cree men with big feet? Big moccasins.
Ni Mr. Squeeze ni. Remembered. What's that? Ito. Mustiri pa.
Lots of game left here. 5-2 in the second period. 13:40. Ernest, the man with 2 first names, says final should have been played at the Herald of Trace. Better seating. That is not our department there, Ernie.
Kapitan ma di man mo tatagin na pagan yung gigan natin tiga pero no imichi chiga na pagi. I have to agree.
Yeah, it's tough seating here. A lot of standing room only here. Kind of wears on some of the people, especially our elders that come to enjoy the hockey. If they don't have a front row seat by the glass there, it's tough for them to enjoy.
Awesome to tune into this feed and watch from there.
Betcha, and you can get some good conversation going as well. Seabear has a shot there, and that one just wide. Where are you going, Willie? Huh? Where the heck you going? Get out of here. No jamming out early. I don't want to hear it. Oh, you packed up my stuff. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Napio. Hi. Dinigi.
It's the final period, 12 minutes left.
12:37 left here to FSIN immortality as the Border Chiefs will not quit. That one goes just wide of the net, and another attempt to bring this game a little closer. Smooth Floyd, number 11, sitting out high in the middle, and the young fella waiting up top there, trying to have a breakaway opportunity.
Last pumapamat, notice no. I don't stay meter ichik mago tigita mapita number 9.
So is there a lot of people that chime in on your podcast in the Cree language when you guys are at home?
Yeah.
So how many would you say, like, for viewers wise, would be your best evening, say?
I don't know what, because we different times, hey, because we don't all live together.
What would be your best morning?
Ako minagay that sige matsu tak, so we just started not too long ago. Matsu palitak Krilingo.
Oh, okay.
Recognize there's a need.
Right on. That's good. It's good to hear. Good to hear. Of course, we got Willis sharing the Dene language as well. And we got Crazy Legs sharing everything else in between. His 19 scores another big goal. That's his second of the game as well. And he scored a couple big goals against us as well. Evan Dorian, I know every word. LOL, tell him. Big Evan.
Can
They
still
call him
that.
Crazy Legs, but he's known as Cal. Well, it's Cal or Crazy Legs or Legs, but don't call me crazy. Come on.
Gusto ko mga ito, Evan Dorian.
You know,
Pelican
yeah.
Vamos Dorian.
Yeah, he's a rock solid defenseman. He's only yay big as well, but he plays pretty good. He has a really long stick and he knows how to use it, I guess.
Mas kasi tingnan. Ang susto man yung suga ni Don yung hinatawa ni Taga nagtaning tiba sa nilo ko si Sayas. Ay machito ni suga.
Says the ponytail would come out. I used to be an enforcer in the league here, and Evan's trying to chime into that. But let's focus on the Border Chiefs and the Riverhawks there, Evan.
Down by
Nobody
2.
wants to hear the old stories of the old Bulls.
Diga so kanin story sige go with Onion Lake. Diga spesifisage ganigo to sa resiutek. Story out. Roma Chiefs Munich Stanley Mission has 5.
Close game here with basically a 2-0 game. Border Chiefs now in the draw and come up through center. And they come into the zone here. Stanley Mission kind of on their heels here as Border Chiefs scored the last 2 goals. And if they score one more, it's a 1-0 hockey game and we're starting over as they're coming in right now. The resilient team here in the Border Chiefs. And now Cody Bear all by his lonesome coming up the wing, but doesn't get a shot off.
He lost it down there.
The Onion Lake Masters team kind of chiming in. They don't even want to watch their grandsons here. They'd rather watch their good buddy Cal.
Bago kita makapita, pagkatapos pa gusto ko pa siguro sugi kami tawid.
Those are my uncles.
Number
Adopted.
19 has it. We speak number 4 go with our
They're probably really worried when they looked at the Muskeg bench and Crazy Legs was on there coaching.
Oh,
and they
just
probably
about
said
had
the
it.
boys better not screw this up. And they didn't. They advanced to the final. That one covered up by the goaltender.
I was close. They almost had another goal there.
Almost a K-Gots.
Gigats, mga gigats apatan. It's still 5-3.
You quit your swearing.
Still 5-3. It's pretty close though.
Yeah, it's nip and tuck here with 8:10 left on the scoreboard as things wind down here at the Federation of Sovereign Indian Nations. 5-3 hockey as we're keeping things close here. Smooth Floyd with a shot there, and that one will go wide. I just want to, on behalf of IOPS.ca, Denny Yate, myself, Cal Crazy Legs, been an honor to be here at the FSIN Provincial Championships. For all of those that joined in, we're down to 250 viewers here, but we were up to over 500 a little while ago. Again, this will replay and people can watch it again and again. You know, it's always nice to reach out to the people who are still staying safe at home, those that can't be here in person, and we'll see you at our next event there. But a big shout out to the committee of the FSIN Provincial Championships, Vice Chief Ali Bear and her staff that have done a great job in hosting in here. Congratulations to all the winners as we wind down here and look for a winner here with 7:12 left and 5-3, and it's still anybody's game here.
Yeah, it's still pretty close. It's 5-3. And these guys just woke up.
And this is kind of where it gets kind of intense. Anybody, again, penalty could happen. You want to keep composure. I know Stanley Mission not really want to take those penalties, and but 6:45 left, and maybe your stick gets caught the wrong way, and somebody skates, accidental penalty, and you have a power. And here they come again, and there's a shot, and it's
Covered.
goaltender will cover it up. But that could have been that one moment we were just talking about, where things could have went sideways, and then it's a 1-0 hockey game. Are you trying to go cut laps down there or what? Are you trying to go see your Nietzsche Moose down there? Or what? We'll let you go if you want. Huh?
They're not
She just
here.
blush. Oh, they're not here. Yeah. Left them up
Just
on
kidding.
left them home on the west side. And Border Chiefs put that one on the right side as they battle here. Mateo, he said, Evan Dorian.
Offside.
That one's offside. Stanley Mission's going to have a line change, and they got the crafty veteran out there. Smooth Floyd Cook. Taryn McKenzie also out there, crafty forward, and a big reason why they're here in the finals. They're looking pretty casual. They don't look too tired. They have a smaller bench, but so does the Border Chiefs. Face off here just outside the zone of the Riverhawks. How do you say Riverhawk in Cree? No say. Oh, I stumped her. And there's an. No, I got her. Gallito. That's not how you say Riverhawks. Face off down low here as the Border Chiefs really forcing it up the ice here, trying to get an extra goal. That one topped in front now. Taryn McKenzie puts that one off the boards and all the way down here in an opportunity on a 2-on-1. And another big save. The goaltender coming up big there for the Riverhawks, but for the Border Chiefs. And looks like he's injured. He's really laboring on his one leg. Probably hoping that his boys can score a couple here. Still lots of time on the clock here. All of these, rest of this will be stop time as they're coming in once again. Backhand. Goaltender again with a stop. And that one thrown down the ice, a breakaway. Oh, and that one hit the post. Looking for a corner shot there. He hit the post, and that would have been 5-4 had it went in. Border Chiefs not quitting here, and a lot to be proud of on a well-placed game. And we talked about it earlier, and you're right. There is a penalty. On who, though?
Stanley Mission will go on power play.
Okay, Stanley Mission's going to go into power play, and Border Chiefs certainly didn't need that.
We're sending Creelingo down for the championship, so when they're on the ice, prepared for that. And then, what a weekend so far.
Top way. Don't laugh at my Cree. You're not supposed to laugh.
No, you're doing good. You're doing good.
Oh.
There you go.
You guys are on TV. Look at the screen there. You're wave.
Hey, Corey Arcan.
Roberta.
4:02 left.
Still 5-3, Bucky. Lots of time left.
Looking out here, and some of the fans, some of the guys still hanging out. See these guys down here at the Caps and the Hoods? Yeah, they didn't snag at the provincial championships. Yeah. But they're still hanging around, not really cheering for anybody, just here. Yeah, a lot of good memories here for some of the teams as most of the fans are making their way home and traveling. And to them, we wish you all safe travels for all of the fans that have come out here. As we wind down the last 4 minutes, we're going to crown a champion here in the rec division. But again, we say hi, tenigi, merci cho, merci beaucoup. Thank you very much for those who don't understand the language. Border Chiefs throwing that one down the ice as they're trying to kill this one off and stop time on the clock. Now that it's stop time in the last 5 minutes, it's 1:59 on a 2-minute penalty, and the clock shows 3:45. Beardy's Blackhawks are your Legends champion. That's the 35-plus division. Both of these teams played in the final last FSIN. So they should have been playing senior. Am I right there, Mr. Gabble? Mind you, there was a 2-year layoff. Are you a hockey player?
I am a hockey player. We lost today, though, in the final.
Oh, you were with
Team Woodland.
Okay. Tribal Council.
Yep.
What position do you play?
Play forward.
You good?
I'm all right.
Yeah. Right on. We got some insight from Cree Lingo. Also doubles as a power forward for Team Woodland. I got some dangles. I'm all right. I hear you.
Upsies.
Yeah, me too. They kind of use me when there's like a shootout. You ever been in a shootout?
We lost in the shootout yesterday.
Were you shooting?
Nope.
Well,
I should have been.
Oh, good save. A good save right at the end there. Should have been. Told you, coach. 2:10 left in the hockey game. 13 in the penalty as the Border Chiefs want to get a guy out there and try to get a quick goal. Riverhawks kind of been held at bay recently. Sea Bear taking a forward position out there. And here comes the goal scorer, number 19 from the Border Chiefs, as they scramble around and now back to even strength here. They need a big-time goal, and they got some time on the clock. Sea Bear kind of hooking his guy down, but the ref doesn't catch that one, and the Border Chiefs will not stop. You cannot stop them. You cannot stop them.
Oh.
2-on-1 would have been, and now it is a 2-on-1 situation. He throws that across. And a big save by the goaltender. He keeps the strive alive. Here he comes again. Always dangerous. Quick move and behind the net and trying to get a goal here to help his team get within one. 5-3 hockey game with 1:10 left. They don't get it out. Here's a shot. Stopped by the goalkeeper and a big rebound. And that game is still on. The Border Chiefs diving around and ready to pull their goaltender, I imagine, with 1:02 left in the game. And now, tough situation, but they're going to throw it right back to the Border Chiefs. Lucky for them. And puck coming over the line here now. Border Chiefs throw that one away with 40 seconds left. And it looks like the Riverhawks, they can hold on to this lead, which looks like they will be the new 2022 champions. Riverhawks, Sea Bear shoots and scores, and I think this one's over. I think that's it. 27.9 seconds left on the clock, and that's not only the time, that's Cody Bear's treaty number.
Edna, what's your thoughts?
I stumped her a couple times. I think she swore at me once.
Every time there's quiet, you got to chime in there with a little joke right back to this guy. Okay, we're going to go back down to the ladies. Go ahead, Cal.
That's it. They're going to run the clock. The Border Chiefs are done here, folks. We congratulate Onion Lake Border Chiefs are the 2022 champions. We're going to go down low here. She's kind of making her way through the penalty box there. I mean, the Border Chiefs are runner-up, actually. Sorry. But a good tournament. You know, they played 11, 12 games, I believe. And your winners, undefeated, the Stanley Mission Riverhawks are your champions here. Congratulations. Cody and Floyd Cook, a couple of the notables down there. I think I'm going to run down there and go help her out there. And you can take things over up here.
Probably Stanley Mission first nigan matisaw nagipamigwak. Amo chisme unigo to from Riverhawks out there. It's like 2022 FSIN Rec League champs. We'll see if we can grab somebody from the team. Hi, can I grab somebody to say a few words? Kinstutoy natin dito yan. Upsis. To your FSIN 2022 champs. You want to say a few words? We got people watching.
No, I just want to say hi to Stanley. We brought it home again. 4 times.
How many games pa ako ni meet the week?
Yan. Dito ako sa.
Okay, I'll let you get to your celebration. We'll let the ceremonies begin first before we get another person interviewed. We got number 9, Machisme Unigutsu Stanley Mission. Ali Bear making the presentations. Miigwats, and then we'll talk to somebody from the opposing team, and I have my buddy helping me here.
We're here with Smooth Floyd Cook. Floyd, I've been telling everybody about the history. You and Cody Bear, you guys are provincial tough games, and 6 games in total, I think. What's going through your mind to the folks back home?
I'm just happy after 2 years off, and I think this is my 4th championship, Cody's 4th championship. We're getting up there, so I think from now on, I think we play senior, and after that, it might move up to 35 plus. So who knows? Maybe I'll come back and win another one.
I understand you won 2 Indian Stanley Cups with MIA. You're provincial champion. Floyd, congratulations. Appreciate it, buddy. Look, we got the handshake. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We're going to get Bear over here if we can come on over. Cody, come on over. Got a good buddy of mine. You know, I gave him a little bit of the pedigree there, but, you know, you're provincial champions once again. Cody, what's going through your mind for friends and relatives at home?
You know, this tournament is one of a kind, and it's always a pleasure to come back home and play with the boys that you grew up with. And it's just much more grateful when we come out with a championship. We worked hard today, and I told the boys pedal down all game, and that's what we did.
You know, it's always a special thing when you can come to provincial championships, your relatives, your young players. I know, you know, when we had to play Muskeg versus you guys, a great game. Some of our young guys took some penalties, and I told them, like, these guys are our veteran team. And, you know, you guys got us by a couple goals. But again, you know, taking some of the young guys and some of the pedigree. Congratulations, Cody Bear from the Stanley Mission Riverhawks. Hi.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, pal, helping me out here. I guess I have to force the issue, hey?
A little bit, yeah. Kind of give them a little bit of material to talk to. We're still live here, and maybe we can get one of the guys from Onion Lake.
Yeah, once they finish the presentations, I think we'll let the guys have their moment, do their little celebration. So guys, speak on that. No,
Stop with.
Congratulations to Stanley Mission again.
Check them out right now.
Abatisme Unigo to the champions. I want to get out of the way here. They're getting their photo ops, FSIN 2022. Tano ni Chuag and the give you to tipset. You sit down at the Nidian. Upsis? What? You speak Upsis?
You know, you guys beat us, Muskeg Lakers, in a tough game there. You guys played resilient. I was just mentioning to the fans here, like the Riverhawks, they played 6 games. You guys played 12 games. You know, a lot of people chiming in online of the great play, your friends and family. What do you got to say to them at home?
I love you guys. That's about it.
Hey, congratulations. Senior hockey next time. Right on. Let you get back to your guys. You'll have the last word here.
Hey guys, well, thanks IOPS for the opportunity. Augusta Crazy Legs, Augusta Denye Yate for bringing on Cree Lingo.
Hey guys, on behalf of myself, Nathan Arias, Willis Janve, Cree Lingo, everybody that helped out here at the FSI Championships, congratulations to the Riverhawks. Congratulations to Beardies. Congratulations to Red Pheasant. Hi, Tinigi, Mercy Cho, Merci beaucoup. Nathan, back to you, buddy.
All right, Cal, thank you for that. And you guys, we are out of here. That is it. FSN 2022. Congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations to all the organizers. An awesome event. We'll see you guys at the next one. Aho, let's go.